ड्रामा हिला सकता नहीं है कोई, हम हराम करके नींदे इनकी मनमानी से सोई, अरमाने लेनी और जमीन ना की अरमानी है बोई, और जैसे हम करते बाबे ऐसा या करता नहीं है कोई, क्योंकि शो के स्टॉप पर ठहरा दें दिक्कत आके तो कहना बेचादर और टांगे फैलाते और मजनू अपनी लैला के मैं हूँ डिमांड में आजकल जैसे सर पे सह रहा है, और जब भी देते हैं तो खाओ काफी गहरा दे, you know it, तेरा Panther ZXC, you know what it is.
The wolf, she cries at night. A breath had born in the black wind where the shadows lie. Deep inside despair, our hearts grow fierce, our minds aware. We carry on, oh, we carry on, carry on. We carry on, oh, we carry on, we carry It's always darkest before the dawn. It's always quiet before the storm. We are not afraid.
Hello. Hold on. No! Where's my stuff? There it is. There, turn this shit down. Yeah, buddy. There we go. And boom. Beautiful. Hello. How you guys doing? What's going on? What's going on? Turn this down a little bit more. There we go. That seems like a reasonable volume. Hi. Hello, Yoko-chan. What is going on? How has Easter been so far? Where the... Oh. I knew I had some coffee. It was hiding behind the mic. God damn it. Now, we need to do something. Easter? It's Easter? I got no idea. Yes, it is Easter. Yes. Hello, King. How do you be? Yeah, I need to... I just did a longer... Not really long, but a longer run with Necra. A traditional survival, the way we used to do way back in the day. And aside from that being nice, I was folly, and I realized I need to change that energy color. The energy color, like, I like what it looks like on her. It looks nice, but in-game, having the enemies in this tone is... I don't know. I don't know. It's something about it is off-putting. You know? I can't quite put my finger on it. So I'm thinking maybe something a little bit more... Oh, that looks so good. Oh, that looks so good. Something a little bit more severe, a little more... yeah, this. A little more obvious. A little more... Yeah. A little more something. A little more something. I'm good. Relaxing 2 hours or so before I hit the gym, so why not watch Jizo? That sounds like a good idea. How is your gym endeavor going? Say something good now. I need motivation. I need some motivation. I'm just starting. Hey. Well, that is beautiful. You did still hear. You did still hear me say that's beautiful, right? I wasn't too far. I wasn't out of range. I doubt it. I doubt it. Bro is using red enemy highlighting accessibility. No, I'm not. Feature basically a cheat. No, it isn't. And still complaining about enemy visibility. Cringe. Nope. That is untrue, sir. Appearance. Let's copy the Warframe colors and see what... Okay. Okay, I can live with this. No, that's not gonna happen. Okay, yeah, I can live with this. Okay, cool. Let's roll with that. Yes, I've been working out at home for like 3 weeks with body weight and eating a lot eating a lot healthier. Yes, and now I feel I need a gym to have gains. If you want to take my advice as a coach level gym person, after 3 weeks of training at home, you don't need to yet. There's still a lot more that you could do at home if you want to, but more importantly, if you feel like you need it, your body probably doesn't, but if you feel like you need it, go for it. Just go for it, as you are. But the gym, that really just opens up a lot of doors, a lot of convenience. It comes with the small inconvenience that you just have to travel there, but that is very, very easily going to fall into your routine. I might be able to move myself to work out more once the weather stabilizes and stays kind of nice most of the time, because I'll just have reasons to get on my motorcycle and ride over there, you know. Just ride over there with the bike right quick. See, I won't be going to the gym then. I will be going out to ride my bike and just wind up at the gym. There's a difference. So, yeah, maybe that'll do something for me. 5-minute walk to the gym. Oh, that's great. My apartment is really small, so I want more. Yeah, that's totally reasonable. Hello, Harry Potter. Speak of motorcycles, I'm trying to get one. Which one are you trying to get? Not that I'm a motorcycle expert, so if you tell me which one you're trying to get, it probably still won't mean anything to me. So perhaps tell me what kind of motorcycle are you trying to get? Hi, Edgy. Hello. I've got so much work to put in the fucking Bazarin. Oh my god. That purple is looking good. That purple is looking good. Currently looking at a naked. It's a Suzuki. That timing could not have been better. That timing right there is an 11 out of 10. Yes, exactly. Naked, you already had me on the right side, right? But then I read I don't need to read any more of that. Yes. Very nice. Very, very nice. I think have you ridden any bikes before? By the way? Anything at all? Or is this your absolute first motorcycle? For me, I don't know, man. I'm kind of torn. I'm kind of torn in between different things. So first of all, I don't have the motorcycle license that allows me to ride anything I want. I'm allowed to drive anything that goes up to 125cc, so nothing that special. Still, in that bracket, there are every number of motorcycle types that you can imagine. Same as with the big bikes, and the overall vibe of them and looks are the same. And so, to me, it's kind of hard. Like, I like the way the super sports bikes look, but I hate everything else about them. I could just tell by looking at them, I don't want to sit on that thing. I don't want to ride that thing. I don't want to pay for those things. So, no. So, the next one is a naked bike. And the naked bike, there are a lot of naked bikes that I think look really, really good. And what I'm driving right now is a bopper cruiser type, biker type, Arnold Schwarzenegger type motorcycle is what I'm riding right now. I like it. You know, it's chill. You know, it's chill. But I think I'm going to settle for, like, my future. I think I'm probably going to settle on a proper naked bike, an agile naked bike. I mean, they're all agile, but like, what was it that I was looking for? Also, the Suzuki, not the SV. I think you wrote, not the SV, the Suzuki. What was it? Suzuki something S for street. And my woman, she wants the same one, but the R version. The race version, which I'm down for. If we both get the same if we both get the same bike from the same shop, then we'll probably get a good deal. Secondly, there'll be two different types of bikes, so we could swap if we'd really want to. But yeah, they're pretty. Planning on 10 to 20 minutes of cardio for warm-up and doing full body weight workout 3 times a week. I feel like I could do more cardio. I will add 2 more 20-30 minute cardio sessions. Okay, before I say anything to that, King, what are your goals? What are you trying to do with your body? Never ridden a bike for first motorcycle altogether. I still need to take an MSF course, but it's hard to find classes because I work Tuesday to Saturday. Okay. Chizo has motorcycle but doesn't have a license. Hello, Tooth. That's why I want to get naked bike. Ease of use, comfortability, and it's a lot less hard on the body. No, it wasn't the Gixxer. It wasn't the classic Gixxer. It was something else. KTM, yeah, got you. Both would do me. Harry, where are you? What country? Hi, Shy Guy. Lose weight and gain slight muscle. Yeah, okay. Okay, so you probably have this idea from somewhere with your training regime. If you feel athletic enough and fit enough to do that kind of workout, then go for it. Usually, when I start out people, I would start out a lot less light. I would say cardio for 8 minutes. I'm going to tell you right now, if you want to have maximum gains, if you want your muscles to get nice and thick over time, then 8-minute cardio right before your workout, not heavy cardio. Like I'm literally saying, just at a leisurely pace, walking, or the stairmaster, walking the stairmaster. No jogging. You're not supposed to be out of breath and sweating and shit. Just walking, warming up your body. Warming up your body. Just kind of moving everything and getting that blood flowing. That's all you want to do for about 8 minutes. That's enough. And then after your workout, you're going to do another 6 to 8 minutes of that, whereas the last minute is a full power sprint. That would be enough. But it is for me, and all the clients that I had worked out pretty well for them too. And as far as training goes, if you're just starting out, I usually do a full body workout once a week so that your body can really recover. The rest of the week you spend in the kitchen anyways. And then once you get to the feeling where that one time a week is like, it's not doing anything, it feels like this is easy shit, then you can do it either 2 times a week, or you can already start your split. So you're going Mondays, you're doing, I don't know, your upper body, and then Wednesdays, your lower body, for example, or any kind of split like that. That's how I usually start. But that's for maximum muscle growth, right? And losing your body fat is on the side. You're shredding on the side. The main goal is getting thicker and stronger. So if your main goal is to just get some fat weight off of you, then your approach isn't bad at all. I hope your nutrition is okay, because you need something to back that up. USA, okay. Then all the bike stuff doesn't matter. What's going on here? Bike talk and muscle talk, I guess. Remember, I am an archaeologist, Jizo. I am not out of shape. Right. I am a shape. Same. Just my tummy is a bit too round, like all archaeologists. Okay. Shaped like a friend? Like a teddy bear friend? Oh, Daz Dillinger 41, thank you for your follow and welcome to the Peasant Army, my friend. Trying to become like Indiana Jones. My cardio used to be 3 minutes of jogging and a minute of sprinting on an incline and decline in a parking garage. That's that bad at all. My coworker looks like Eggman, specifically Jim Carrey in the 3rd Sonic movie. I haven't seen a single one of those Sonic movies yet, unfortunately. The long leg, standing stomach, forward, pot-bellied. It's so funny. Is the Bratton Vandal better than the Prime Bratton for Incarnon? Yes and no. I decided to put it on there because the stats were more in favor of what I was going for. I think it was a little bit more status heavy or something. Technically, it doesn't matter. I used to train for like 1.5 mile, and I had gotten it down to like 12 minutes. That's not bad. Yeah, I am shit with running. My cardio is terrible. Always has been. But strength and speed, ooh, I always excelled in those. But yeah, if you're just trying to shred fat, going to the gym, doing fairly heavy cardio work, the way you're doing, it's not like extreme yet or anything like that. It's totally fine, but it would be something that's someone who's already kind of in shape and kind of used to doing that, is already kind of conditioned to doing that, something that they would jump on, not a beginner. A beginner, no. Even for me, I'm like bodybuilder advanced. I've been on an off season for 5 years or more, right? But I mean, what I'm saying is that the knowledge that I have up here and the muscle growth that I have had over the years, I've been in and out of gyms since I was 17, you know, and I was a stick figure when I started at like 17, a stick figure. By 18, you could already see that I've clearly worked out. And then I think somewhere around 25, 26 or so, I achieved that fitness model physique where everything completely shredded, obliques popping and everything, you know, striations on the striations, basically. It was kind of insane. And yeah, so there's also a real thing for the muscle memory. So if I start working out again, those gains, they'll come back quicker than if I had never worked out in my life before and would still be in the same shape that I am right now. So there is a difference. And so, yeah, even I would not go straight into, you know, like my usual regime, what I usually would have done, even with lighter weights or with slightly less sets or something. Nope, I would start just the way I said it. Go to the gym one time, work out everything. I've done it 30, 40 minutes max, go home, rest for a week. Not because I need the rest, but because I want to ease into it and allow my body to adjust properly. And the cardio, 6 to 8 minutes of fine walking before the workout, and then another 6 to 8 minutes of a little bit faster walking, but still not too much. Whereas the last minute will be like everything I've got. Really get that heart pumping. Then knock it off. Then calm down, sit down for a little bit if you need to. Go change clothes, go dry off, go do whatever, and yeet home. That's usually how that went. Actually lost about 80 pounds. That's a lot in the last year, so I'm doing better than I was. Hell yeah. Big props and congratulations for that. 80 pounds that's a lot. That's a lot. But I wonder, did you try to do that? Because I think you mentioned this before a little bit. If I recall correctly, unless I'm a little bit confused, it wasn't entirely your choice to do so. Is that right? Well, kinda. Yeah, I remember something. Strength for me, I lift 60 to 100 kilo boulders into wheelbarrow when working. Damn. And I have planned my meals properly. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah. Because that's another thing that a lot of people still grossly underestimate. If everybody, I think, probably everybody is kind of aware that roids are incredibly effective, right? I'm not advertising for roids. It's just a fact that it's extremely effective. People know that, but disregard what happens in the kitchen, which is wild. Because if you look at it, what the kitchen does for you, what your meals do for you, your drink, what that does for you is just as potent, or almost as potent, but just as important as if you were on roid cycles, you know? Also, roids don't work properly without meals either, but what I'm saying is it's that important. It's definitely not something that you can afford to neglect a little bit. No, like my biggest problem right now in general health is my drinking habits. I drink very little liquid, very, very little liquid. It's so bad that when I went to the doctor a couple of weeks ago, they tried to draw blood, and I've never had a problem getting blood drawn. Not once. Never. This time, they tried to draw it. They didn't get anything. They tried here. They stabbed up my arm over here. Nothing. Went into another artery. Nothing. They went further down to here. Nothing. Then they tried over here on the side, I think it was. Nothing. Nothing. And they said, we've never experienced this. Your blood is really stuck up. And I said, no, it's the German government. It's taken everything from me. And we all laughed. And then I said, is it possible that maybe I'm not drinking enough liquid? Could that affect that? And she said, oh yes, it can. I was like, well, damn. So that means I'm drinking so little liquid that my blood seems to be so thick that it cannot be drawn. That's concerning. You know, that's very concerning. Sure, very effective at dissolving your brains and testicles. No. Roids will not dissolve your brain. I basically said I wanted to lower my med dosages that I had been on since I was 13. Right, and then started working out gently 3 times a week because medical stuff makes it hard to push myself right. And I meal plan. Konnichiwa! meal plan, but I can only really eat once or twice a day because also medical reasons. That's okay though. You can make those once or twice count pretty good though. That's doable. There's so many different ways to go about working out, changing your body, dieting as well. Some things work better for other people. Some things work better for these people. It differs. For me, for example, I could never go off of one meal a day. I can't do it. I can't. But I respond pretty well to eating every hour or every two. By eating, of course, I don't mean a family-sized pizza every hour. What I'm saying is dose what I need to be eating throughout the course of a waking day. Dose that accordingly to have 6 to 7 or 8 meals a day. So it's like a bunch of smaller portions. I respond pretty well to that. I feel good doing it that way too, even if it's a little bit inconvenient sometimes. But yeah. The fuck is this? Oh, I was doing electrical work earlier. I had these things in my pocket. These clips are awesome, by the way. They're very, 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 very nice for when you're doing like wire work and lights and fixtures and shit. Very nice. But I am a cook by trade. A cook by trade. When are you moving to Germany next to my house? Also a farmer, so a lot of what I eat is either homegrown or raised or bought from a family friend. That's, I mean, you can't, in terms of quality, you cannot have it any better than that. Seriously. Oh, Aria, if you have the time, I'm curious. Do you have a little time, or do you have to go to work in like 5 minutes or so? Yeah, you're very lucky you could do so. Exactly. Yeah. Like my dinner yesterday was loaded fries, and the macros came out to 1,250 calories and 66 grams of protein. You might, well, that's not a lot of calories, but if you're an archaeologist and you're strong and you can do that much cardio, I don't know, well, I don't know, it depends. I'm on a weight loss journey, and I finally dropped below 100 kilograms. Hey, congratulations. For the first time in 3 years, best hack is to completely avoid sugar. Yes. Sugar drinks, just use Coke Zero, for example. Yes. And I love seafood now. That's awesome. Yeah. Shrimps are so nutritional, and I love eating them with pasta. It's my favorite meal at the moment, even if it might be a tad bit expensive. Yeah, sure. Of course. Shrimp and rice work well too. Right. I'm content with eating twice a day, but I did drop in a good range to build muscle. Good. Yeah, I got time. Okay, perfect. That was dinner. Remember, I have breakfast and lunch too. Yeah, that's fine. You might actually be an ectomorph if you're not obese. Based off of that, maybe. I don't know. But yes, Aria. I wish I liked your shrimp, but the texture is like chewing erasers to me. That's those small frozen shrimp. They are often very close to what you're describing, chewing erasers. I don't like those at all. If it's frozen, keep it away from me. But fresh, regular-sized shrimp, or even larger shrimp, I don't love them. I don't love them, but I'll eat them. You know, try more shrimp. True. Here, Jizo, I googled it for you. The study concluded that AAS use among male bodybuilders is associated with elevated levels of depression and anxiety. Our findings suggest a potential correlation between anxiety and depression levels and the levels of creatine, LDH, and estradiol in AAS users. It's from paper from 2 years ago. From a paper from 2 years ago. Who conducted the study? You know, large frozen shrimp is good. It depends on how you cook them. I've never had any shrimp frozen that I found acceptable. They're all just kind of, they ruin the meal for me. Like almost any frozen fish, though. I'm not gonna lie. Almost any frozen fish I don't like, unless you fry it. If you fry it, it doesn't matter if it's frozen or not. Not really. But I do prefer fresh. I live in a landlocked state. There isn't much I can get seafood fresh. Yeah, I mean, of course. Mm-hmm. Endocrinology, okay? Toro State Hospital, Mersin, Turkey, and Division of Psychiatry, Toro State Hospital, Mersin. You will find, if you look further, you will find studies that are exactly the opposite of that. What I can say off of all of because these studies aren't new. Studies have been around regarding this topic since the 80s or so, and they've always been firing back at each other, and there are minor differences in between all of them. For one, when you use anabolic steroids, there are different kinds. For one, different methods on how you get them into your body, different doses. People respond differently to them. Age is a factor. Nutrition is a factor. Quality of food is a factor. All these things are different kinds of factors, and after a while, you start to be uncertain on what you should believe now or what, because they all seem very, very credible. Bottom line, for my conclusion, seems to be, because I know a lot of people knew a lot of people that used to be on steroids, and they all reported about the same thing. They all exploded in size, obviously. They all abused it, though, as well. When they were told to take, I don't know, 10 mil or something, they did 15, after a while, like, oh, I could take 15. I would never do that. If I would ever take anabolic steroids, I would do exactly the way the doctor orders it. And I just straight up go and blackmail the doctor. I don't care either. I just walk up to the doctor. I say, listen, you either give me the advice on how to do this shit safely, or I'm just going to do it. And then the doctor they're obligated to tell me, okay, listen, if you're going to do it, I advise against it, but if you're going to do it, then like this and this and this and this. If they'd say 10 mil, I would probably go with 8, just to be on the safe side, So I would definitely never abuse that. Like, I'd never abuse any medications, So, yeah, a lot of different factors. And anyways, these guys, when it comes to the balls, it seems like they notice that the balls shrink a bit, but not that much, a little. And all of them did report, and I mean, I could tell as well that they were kind of aggressive. Not all the time, but sometimes they would lose their temper a lot quicker, which is also a common thing, and also doesn't happen to everybody. And depression or something? No, the exact opposite. Every one of them super, super happy. Studies have shown that happens as well. That they're just in good moods. I'm sure people get depressed too, but and there's also this thing with hold on, what was it? With, I think, when you get there's a specific kind of steroid that is injected, and you only have to inject it or get it injected, whatever, like every 4 weeks or something. There's a long period in between. So, and what happens is, and I didn't know this either, but it makes total sense. What happens is, you get this injection, and your testosterone levels shoot up, or whatever, and it stays like that, but it starts to decline slowly, right? And as you reach the end of those 4 to 6 weeks period, till you have to go get your second, third, fourth, whatever injection, that high that you're on as a man with that heightened level, as it decreases, you get to a point at some point. Hi, Shunen. You get to a point at some point where you don't feel like yourself anymore. You start to feel your strength kind of dwindling. You start to feel your motivation kind of dwindling, and a lot of people fall into a depressive episode during that time. So like every month and a half roughly fall into a depressive episode. That makes sense because you have this incredibly high level of the shit and it declines slowly and then it passes this threshold where you're just kind of screwed. I wouldn't know from personal experience. I have never, fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know, probably fortunately, never done any kind of roids. I've thought about it. I don't think there's a bodybuilder on Earth that doesn't think about roids. But for one, in Germany, it's illegal to do roids. There are legal ways if it's prescribed to you for reasons. But aside from that, it's illegal to do roids, and incredibly expensive too. Like holy shit! Like you legit need a second job just to pay for the roids. Like, that's insane. So they would be out of reach for me anyways. Still do think about it sometimes though. Not gonna lie. Zunika, hello. He started to get to me as I got older, so I didn't eat seafood anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, seafood, like those little they're in paella a lot. Like little, they're not shrimps, not mushrooms, not Brussels. What are they called? Mussels, morsels, clams, small fucking clams. I hate how they taste. Absolutely disgusting. I need smaller balls. As a side note, I have 179. Oh, a little bit taller than me. Drop below 100 kilograms a day. I have some muscle, but I'm not very muscular. I just started going to the gym quite recently. Got decent arms, big legs though, and that's good. And I can't really say I look obese because I don't have much fat stored in my belly. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Might sound super unrealistic, but I just want to go for the Red Hood physique. The Red Hood physique? Red Hood physique? Is that the superhero kind of Marvel kind of person? I love that character. I want to look like that guy. He looks somewhat, yeah, okay. He looks somewhat realistic to do, so yeah. Hold on. Red Hood. Is there a specific Red Hood image? Red Hood actor or Red Hood, I'll just go with Red Hood actor. Jason Todd. Red Hood. Jason Todd. I'll let you know in a second. I was on steroids for a while because of my health. It was an interesting few months. Okay. Is there anything legal in Germany? No. No. Except paying taxes. And dying. No, well, depends. Yes, she's definitely Marvel. Red Hood is DC. One of the Robins, I believe. Okay. I hated clams, oysters. Oysters are disgusting. Mussel. There you go. Only seafood I ever ate was crab legs. Okay, gotcha. Took up Jason Todd Arkham Knight. Look up Arkham. Okay, Jason Todd Arkham Knight. Jason Todd Arkham Knight. This looks like a video game. But I'm scrolling through, and from physique-wise, everything I'm seeing, this is nothing special. It looks great, but I mean, in terms of like achieving that goal, it's nothing special. You won't achieve a goal like that in like 6 months in the gym. Almost nothing is achievable in that time. You can make a massive progress, but I'm saying that depending on where you start, like if you're very, very skinny and you have very little muscle, you're not going to get like this in 6 months. If you're very, very fat and like all your muscles are hidden, you're not going to get like this in 6 months either. That's what I'm saying. But it's totally achievable. It's nothing special. It's not hard. Yeah, looks good. Going for Kratos because I shaved my head. Yeah, Kratos, you're going to want to do a lot of strength training, a lot of compound movements. You want, every time you go to the gym, you want your whole body to work. So yeah, exactly, it's doable. I already know it's gonna take a year. Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with that. Red Hood used to be one of the Robins. If you must unalive, clean up your mess. No, in Germany, it's actually, I think, by law, illegal to off yourself. That's actually against the law. And there's a new law that they sneakily just passed recently, and it just now came out. As of, I think it was January 1st, actually. I mistakenly said April 1st, but apparently this happened in January. As of January 1st, male Germans between the ages of 17 and 45 are required to get permission to leave the country, if leaving is going to be longer than 3 months. Now, maybe some of you think, what the fuck? Maybe some of you think, what's the big deal? What's the context? Whatever. I'll give you the context, and the context will add your what the fuck reaction later. So our piece of shit chancellor, he is a warmonger. I don't know what his problem is, but he really wants to be at war with Russia. I don't know what his problem is, and luckily Putin is not taking him, or Germany as a whole for that matter, seriously. But for some reason he seems to be talking about Russia like America used to in the Cold War. Like, oh, Russia is the threat of Germany and modern civilization and blah, 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 blah. Russia doesn't care about us. You know, no, it's all of a sudden, like, all these years, we have never had any issues with Russia, right? Never. Most of Europe hasn't had any problem with Russia. Ever. Not in your lifetime, not in your parents' lifetimes. And the moment this chancellor got into office, all of a sudden, Russia is a threat. We need to be careful. We need to put more people into the military, blah, 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 blah. We need to motivate our young people to go into the military. And Gen Z and Gen Alpha are very much like, nah, bro. No, fuck that. I'm totally not feeling the war thing. Like, no, you know. And it's bothering our chancellor. You can tell, very clearly tell, because they went from back a while ago. It was mandatory to join the military for what is it called, for your obligatory service or whatever, and then you could decide to have a career there or not. A lot of people were not interested, but since it was law and you were forced to do it if you wanted to or not. What that resulted in is that at any given time, there were enough potential soldiers on the ready. Eventually, they removed that duty or that obligation. Now you don't have to serve the military for a year or two. You just don't have to. It's voluntary, and the result is, not a lot of people really feel like doing a lot of war things. We're not very war horny, so we have very few potential soldiers even going to the military, right? And our dear chancellor has had a problem with that ever since he was a nobody for some reason. And so now he's in office, and now he's like, oh, Russia is a great threat. We need more troops, yada, yada, yada. We have to motivate our youth to join the Bundeswehr because we need to be capable to defend ourselves when the time comes. Always talking like Russia is silently preparing to nuke Germany, which isn't true. We have videos of Putin himself just going like, why? And say what you want about Putin, but he seems like a very reasonable person. And he seems a rarity among politicians. He seems like someone that if you call him out for something, he can actually respond about it, though, too. Like, hey, you're bombing this place. That's not cool, dude. What the fuck? Stop it. And then he will argue with you in such a way where you're like, I guess I kind of get it. Still not cool, though. But I understand your motivations to do so. You know what I mean? And a lot of politicians aren't capable of doing that because they just pull all of their ideas out of their ass. But anyways, the millennials, we've had our fair share of conflict. We don't want more conflict. Gen Z are not interested in conflict, and Alpha, they're definitely like, fuck that. And our chancellor doesn't like that. So then they started talking about, we're going to have to, how did he word that? If we can't motivate enough people to join the military voluntarily, we will have to consider making it an obligation. That's kind of fucked up. You know, that's really fucked up. And step one was males between 17 and 45 of age are required to receive written permission from the government to leave the country. Effectively, what they're doing is they're controlling the amount of potentially combat ready males in the country. They can kind of control that. Okay, so it's pretty jacked up, and people are not happy. What's going on over here? There you go. Somebody hold me. Trust Putin. I don't trust any politician. So a Germany-esque draft? So, yeah, kind of. Yes, Emma? Bid they make it a military worth joining. God forbid. No one... No, we won't fix the root problem. We will just require it. Yeah. Like, I don't... To be honest, I don't know if going forward, if countries can make it interesting for people to join the military. I don't, because I mean the sole purpose of joining a military is combat, and it seems like every generation, starting with millennials, kind of, but everyone after that really is not in the mood for war. So if you're not in the mood for war, then making the military interesting is kind of, I don't know, man. I don't even think money would fix that. Like, make the military career as lucrative as becoming a successful lawyer or something like that. Sure, more people would join, but would more people actually fight? That's the question. I don't know. How to not be a shit temple when? If I ever do a how to not be a shit temple, it will be the last Warframe I ever do. I'm certain. Okay. Do I want to stay on Folly? I think I could, and then I can see if I like these colors better. Edgy, get your... Oh, that's how you not be a shit temple. That's how you don't be a shit temple. Don't play him. Easy win. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and open this up to the public, and I'm going to finish off... First, I'm going to finish off this Lich. Once I have finished off the Lich, I will maybe trigger another one immediately, because all I need is the Quanta, Tenet Quanta after this. I'm doing the Flux right now. I'm missing Flux and Quanta. Get the Quanta, or at least activate it, and then we're probably going to do some Clan Nightmare missions and shit. I suspect. I don't know. Sabotage. I don't want to do no sabotage. Capture. Oh, right. I was using Nidus for a reason. Shit. If I have time tomorrow, do I want to... Yeah, I guess, sure. If I have time tomorrow, maybe I should get my video started. I don't know. Ah, damn, it's empty. Harmless have fun getting rolled by masses of brainwashed by propaganda.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
I don't know why you're getting so heated, Lambert. If none of the newer generations are in the mood for war, then war should technically not occur. Ever. Because the only reasons nations ever go to war is because somebody tells you to. Right? And the very few nations of where the people themselves are just kind of war hungry, they're minorities, you know what I mean? It's not enough of them to do anything without the backing of like government aid and all that stuff, government assistance, military assistance, whatever. They're just a militia. They're not going to raid anything. You know, I'm not opposed to being trained. I'm not opposed to being trained for situations and stuff. That's like a-okay. In fact, I'd probably even go so far to say that it should be mandatory. I was in the middle of a roll. Why was I knocked down? To make it mandatory to be trained in some basic combat stuff and survival skills, for that matter, not just combat. But I wouldn't be opposed of that to that. What I am opposed of is some fucking politician telling me that I, myself, need to go die for their stupid causes, or, even worse, send my children out there to go die for some stupid cause. You know? That I do take issue with. Ah, that was my fault. Coda Bubonico? Yeah, I mean, Coda, like all the Coda weapons, it's easy. All the Coda weapons are easy farms. Trying to go, corrosion? Well, if you slap heat on any of those weapons, then you need 2 slots to add viral, and you're pretty much set. You know? Pretty much set. Everything else seems to cause headaches. You could do electricity, too. Just pure electricity as well. That's also not bad, but it's, it'll lack against some enemies sometimes. Yeah, just get the one that's in the shop, yeah. You know what? With that temple, I'm smelling another Watson situation. No, no. There is no way I can ever become a temple main. It's just not, just forget that. Don't even entertain the idea. There's no way. There is absolutely 100% no way. In hell. No. Damn, are there only shitty missions over here? The 2 weapons that came out. The other 2 weapons, the Ghoul Saw and the Quanta? If soldiers won't go to war, then the idiots will press the rocket panic button. True. What's stopping them from doing that one way or another?
This area is rich with subterranean artifacts. I will help you recover.
The area is rich with subterranean artifacts, and no one is here. Is nobody doing Tenant Liches or something today? Hit him. Why am I getting heated? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because my country is literally bordering Ukraine and is next on the list, while you in Germany still don't seem to understand the gravity of the situation. What I'm saying right here, right now, has nothing to do with the gravity of your situation in the Ukraine or near Ukraine at all. I said Putin is not seemingly starting anything with Germany. Now, does that mean that we need to do nothing? No. No, that I don't think so, obviously. But I do not think that it is the right way or necessary to send German soldiers into Russia or intentionally pick a fight with Russia just because. You know what I mean? God damn it. Now, I do get that you're worried and in fear, and I'm not trying to play this down by saying it calmly. It's just if I yell, it's not going to get any better. I'm also in fear of war. I'm in fear of war for a lot of reasons, not just Russia. For you, the imminent threat is clearly Russia. I get that. For me, the imminent threat is something else, and still, it worries me. And at the end of the day, my opinion doesn't change. I don't want anybody to die. I don't want our people to die. And no one should be dying, right? Like I said, war is stupid. And I don't know what we can do to stop what's going on over there, you know? I don't know what the solution is. I'll tell you what, though, the solution is not to force German soldiers into Russia. That's never the solution. Bear in mind, I don't mind sending drones and robots and bombs and shit into any country that's threatening to annihilate you, right? I don't mind that. Send the drones over there. Destroy the infrastructure. Destroy whatever you need to. Just leave the civilians alone. Leave them out of it. And stop sending people out there to die. You know what I mean? I was also going to go primary debilitate. What was the debilitate again? Oh, I need more of that shit. You knock that off up there. Whoop his ass. Hello, Crusader. Okay, we got it. Helping them is something called assured mutual destruction. Okay, and what does the assured mutual destruction have to do with sending German or Italian or anything people to Russia? What does that have to do with it?
Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
Thank you, Vengeance. You too. Damn it. How dare you die? What the hell? That's enough. Oh, okay. That's not gonna stop me. There's a Kodakuva 10 weapon that was added. I got the Quanta one though. How is the Quanta? I luckily got 50%, so I didn't take much to get it to 60. Nice. That's nice. I think I only have one single weapon that's up to 60. I think. I might be wrong. Oh, we need... Damn it. Stop shooting this! Oh, you little shit. That's okay, Lotus. That's okay. Cupcakes, y'all. I mean, Easter. We'll take cupcakes. We'll take cupcakes. On this question, I'm about to do the Prophet Taker for the first time. Any tips? Do it solo. Do it solo so you have time to take in what is going on and actually get good at it. Who the hell is this Joker? Take out that dog. My god, it's pure chaos. Take out your fucking lich. Showing that shiny bald head, I sure am. I sure am. Not the one under the table, though. Hello, where is this guy? Take out your fucking lich. You know what, screw you. You do that shit by yourself. Bet, thank you. No, like legit, that's the best tip that I could do, because it does quite decently explain to you, or hint at least, on what it is you need to be doing. So if you just go in there solo, you'll get a grasp on how the mechanics are supposed to work. But if you go in there with a squad, the randoms that go in there are likely going to be people that already know what they're doing, and they're probably just going to speed run it, and it'll be dead before you even realize what happened. You know? And there's no point in that. Well, there's maybe one gear tip that I could give you. Make sure you have enough elements across all of your weapons. Mix all the elements. You want to have every element with you. Every possible element.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protect it from enemy fire. This excavator is fully powered.
Seems to be good. The electric pucks I've noticed can just get nasty. Yeah, they can. They definitely can, of course. They can most certainly get very disgusting.
Excavator stalled. Find another fuel cell and take it to the excavator.
Met an all-white Foley the other day, and someone in the squad asked if her base was mayonnaise. Yes. Yes. Mayonnaise, imagine. Alright, so... is that one done? Oh, nope, there's one right here. Wait a minute, there's a Loki here? Okay, wait a minute. So the enemies still have guns, and the enemies are not killing each other. What is this Loki doing? I guess just hanging out invisible. My favorite kind of Loki.
Excavator destroyed. That artifact is now lost to us.
I'm tired. I'm just tired.
Yeah, boy.
Also, how would you solve this geopolitical catastrophe anyway if drafting is bad? Drafting is bad, period. It doesn't matter what your opinion is or your thoughts, whatever. Drafting is always bad. And I already told you earlier that I don't know how to solve it. All I know is that the only reason why anybody is fighting anybody else is because of the fucking politicians that are mandating us. That's the only reason. That's the only reason. There would never be any rockets blowing up or Hiroshima shit or anything like that going on anywhere if it weren't for politicians making us do their bidding, right? Including media, brainwashing, yada 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 yada. I'm almost certain that if there wouldn't be any manipulating involved, media, brainwash, yada yada, if all of those things would be stopped, and people would just be let to live their lives, I am fairly certain that there would never be a geopolitical conflict ever again. For what? Why? We don't like fighting. We don't like dying. That's not a hobby of ours. Sure, there are some assholes everywhere, but it's not human nature to be super hungry for war and stuff. How would you solve it? Since you seem to be upset with my more pacifist stance. Well, how would you solve it? Nuke Russia? Is that your idea? That would be great. Yeah, amazing. I'm legit curious though. There we go, finally. I'm just trying to calm myself to do a solo for the first few runs. I'll get there. I just need to level up a couple of prime frames first. I did it solo as well recently because I found out there's a mod that I'm interested in. And I was like, what's that mod? I've never heard of that mod. Oh, that mod sounds interesting. I'd like to try it. Oh, damn, I don't have it. Why not? And then I looked up where it dropped. I was like, oh, shit, that's why. Profit Taker. And so what I did was I already knew like the basics of Profit Taker. I just took a Warframe and went there and tried to figure it out. Kind of understood it. Read up on how it's actually done and confirmed what I had observed anyways. I was like, ah, okay, gotcha. I got a tip out of it though too, and then I started to kind of prepare accordingly, and then I just started doing it a couple times. It took a while till I got comfortable, and now it's like I don't have the damage down yet. I don't know what damage I want to be doing, what kind of weapons, how to mod them yet. I haven't gone that deep into it, but I also only had to do 5 runs or so, and I already had the mod that I was looking for, so screw it. Hello, Little Snow. Ah, damn it, I didn't get a chance to ask Arya the question that I had. Hello, handsome. What, did you look in the mirror? We need to invent Warframes IRL. For real, for real. Yeah. They created the war to try to distract the world from the E-files and the powerful people in it. They started a war for that reason as well, yes, but that's we're talking about wars in general. Wars in general. Let's go ahead and let's make a test. Let's do a test right quick. Answer in the chat with just yes or just no. Okay? If you were given the option, the choice, to put on a nice little camouflage suit, get some really cool guns, get some really cool grenades and stuff, would you want to go into another country and kill people? Yes or no? If you were given the option, not forced, if you were given the option, the opportunity to go into another country, any other country, go somewhere in the world and use really cool weaponry and kill people, would you want to do that? Would that be something you'd enjoy signing up to? Food 3D printer, yeah, like in Star Trek. Absolutely not. Me also no, by the way. Low-key are the worst things invented. Even its creator became depressed after seeing its destruction. Nukes are savage, yeah. Be a big nope from me, my guy. No, because I like how I specifically said answer with just yes or just no, and now there are explanations coming in. But that's good. That's fine. It's okay. No, because it'd be lost and confused within 5 minutes, and my brain is slow process, regardless. But what I'm saying is, what I'm getting at is, if you were to ask the entire world, everybody in the world, anonymously, would you be in the mood to do that? Out of the 8 billion people or so that are now on this planet, there would definitely be a couple thousand crazies, maybe even 1 million crazies, that would say, hell yeah, let's go, right? But the vast majority of people would respond similarly to all of us. They'd be like, no. Why? And that is my point. And yet, nations are at war all the time. Not once in any of our lives has there ever been no war on the entire planet. There's always been war somewhere. Multiple ones even. All the time. Why? Was it? Name one war in our lifetime or your parents' lifetimes. Name one single war where an entire nation just said, that's it. I've had enough with this Germany, and started marching towards the border and walk into Germany and start murdering people randomly. Just random Germans or whatever. Name one single time that a country got up and decided, I'm sick of these Italians and their gelato. I'm gonna go destroy them. Name one single time. Hasn't happened. Well, maybe it did happen once recently. I don't want to mention any names or point any fingers. I think we all know. But aside from that, it's just not natural or normal. My fat my fat ass could never. I'd be huffing and puffing on the way there. But even if you wouldn't be huffing and puffing, it's not something that you get a boner for. That's my point. You know? Cake frame, folly. Oh, that is gorgeous. That is very, very cute. No, because religious reasons, Islam. If it was a choice, I would say, no, real quick, I'm not ashamed to admit that. I wouldn't like to be nerfed via direct lead inputs. Jizo, you are horrendously oversimplifying things that are multi-layered and vastly complicated in real life. Yes, but why? It's not that easy as to say nobody wants war, therefore X. Yes, it is that easy. It's literally that easy. Of course, it's not good to fight because of inherent risk, but sometimes fighting is the right choice. Like when? Like when? I agree with you, but like when? It's literally that easy. Our chancellor comes to my house and says, open up the door, Jizo. What do you want? You need to come with me. We're going to war. Nope. Close the door. It's that easy. It is that easy. Silent, I don't know if you see this or hear this right now, but I'm looking at your very, very gorgeous Folly. She is very, very cute. Very adorable. Okay. Oh, dear Lord. Emma sent fashion. I'm not sure I want to look. I'm not sure I'm ready. Ah, so we do have a survival. Let's get into the survival and see if somebody's going to join in this one. Wait, do I have... It is on public. Okay, let's see. Open them? You just want to see me suffer. Potentially suffer. Do it, Jisoo! I'm scared. You know you wanna. Oh, no, I know I don't.
Your job is to distract the enemy.
Do you remember hippies from the 60s? I wasn't there, but what do you think would happen if the US, like they wanted, got rid of all the nuclear arsenal and withdrawn from the Cold War? I don't know, but that doesn't answer my question. Either of my two questions that I asked you. Go pick up a cat and toilet paper. A cat?
Hold on.
Pick up cat. Oh, okay. No, cat litter. Never mind. Chizo's ignoring words. I got different guns. I don't mind. Oh, are you down already? Oh, yes, you are. Damn, that was fast.
Bet you wish you'd never done to me that bad thing you did.
Oh, you're down here. And so are your mutts. He's like, first I'm going to take out your dogs. Then I'm going to come and get you. Where are you? Oh, actually, hold on. Here we go. You hungry? You hungry, Cruella?
Why is it always
Then we both went down. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me go find some minions. Hold on.
I'm sorry it's come to this.
Get ready for a capsule.
Uh-oh, I'm not gonna make it in time. Not gonna make it in time. Nah, not gonna make it in time. Not gonna. Boy. I made it in time. Okay. Now back to you. You bitch, stop moving. Oh, damn it. Okay, I'm not happy about this. She's kicking my ass. She's kicking my ass, and that is not cool.
Capsule to the area. Activating it
What's that
while
shit
battery
ability that she's doing? That shit hurts. I should probably stop messing with her. I should probably stop messing with her. I should probably stop messing with her. You interrupted me! I wasn't finished yet, you bitch! You're being uber annoying. Take that then. Oh, it's her fucking shield. Why is her shield being so annoying? I don't think I've ever battled a freaking simple lich this much before.
life support on.
Come on. Fuck me. It's probably gonna be wrong though too, isn't it?
You are a bad person. 30-second warning.
Shut up, Lotus! Okay, let's go do this here first though. Before the mission is fucked.
Has arrived.
Why is it so goddamn far away? Hold on, chat. Hold on. Jizo needs to focus now.
Life support has been
This
replenished.
woman is getting on my nerves. Oh, I've got that piece of shit dog with me too. I swear that blood-sucking vampire Kavat is the most useless Kavat. Of course it was wrong. Of course it was wrong.
I hope it just hurt you the awfulest.
Most useless freaking dog in the game. Alright. Well, at least now for the next round, we'll know what's right. Okay, now. Been a while since I brought out my Nidus. Same. I was using Vault in a no shield nightmare mission. and I was downed by an infested. They weren't high level either. I was like, what the hell? Why was I down? Oh, of course. Okay, I don't have any shields. Well, duh, that makes sense. And I just remembered that Nidus existed. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play a little bit of Nidus. And I noticed something weird about my particular Nidus. The build is called Newish, with no formos on it, no nothing. So this Nidus is weaker than my original Nidus, my non-prime. And
30 seconds left.
I was kind of confused as to why have I not put forma on him or nothing. I don't know. Perhaps I shall look at that now. My Nidus fashion looks horrible. Without what?
When you are ready, go to extraction.
Happen as a USSR would immediately make a greatest parking lot in the world out of the US with their ICBMs. I'm trying to explain to you willingly withdrawing and saying no, I won't participate in violence is a present for the enemies who will continue being belligerent.
Tenno, prepare
Yes.
for life support.
Yes, that is not the part that you need to explain. If you feel like that is something that you need to explain, then you grossly misunderstood what I was saying anyways. If there is a threat, yes, of course you have to fight. You have to defend yourself, naturally. And yes, you shouldn't put yourself in the situation where you're like, I can't defend myself. Hence why I said earlier I find it would be totally okay to make basic combat training mandatory even in school. I would find that fine, you know. But what I'm saying is, and this is my point, is I am not going to participate in any fucking war just because some cunt politicians tell me to do so. Now, I understand that with Putin specifically, you have a special problem. And that is understandable. But for me, where I am right now, just because the current chancellor has a boner for going to war against Russia doesn't make me want to go to war against Russia. You know what I'm saying? That's my point. Wait a minute, am I done? I am done. Why am I still here? Fucking mutt. He says you must be investing in military. I think you need to invest in peace.
Your crowns are safe in my grasp, oh Father. Protect me.
Yep. Yes. Your crowns are safe in my grasp, oh parvos. Protect me. Ah. Gives up the crown immediately.
Additional life support has arrived.
I am good at many talents, so opposing me
Choice of elements? Are you asking me? For what? For where?
mistake. I will spend this better than you.
No, I will not. You have a wife. Could it be like a video thing for new player builds without formal or stuff? I don't know. I don't know. It's possible that my regular Nidus had like 5 forma on there, full umbral build as well. And I only did that because the Nidus concept was off of it was just insane when he was released. So I decided to make an insane build. Why not? And on this one, the Prime version, I think I just decided not to do that because Nidus is just good. But I do see some things about him that about this build. Look, I'll show you the build. It's a very basic, simple build, which is all you need for a Nidus. Nidus doesn't need an extravagant build.
Touches Mr. Parvos's particulars while I'm around. No, sir.
So here, this is currently the Nidus build, kind of leaned heavy into strength because obviously that's very good for him. But other than that, it's very basic. What I don't like about this Nidus already, though, is that I want more augments on here because some of his augments are pretty damn decent. And I'm going to definitely mess around with this here, play with it a little bit. Well, in the infestation. Yeah, I don't think I want that one, for example. But yeah. Oh, wait a minute. 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 No. Wait. Restoring health with abilities. That should work. That should work. It's not going to fit, though. Forma time. What's the other one? No, not that. Not that one. There was... Or was it that one? No, I think I'm... no. I'm not going to force that onto there. But maybe, fuck it. We'll put one forma on him right now. It doesn't matter. We know that Nidus is good for it. I almost had a heart attack. Here. Alright. Activate the console at the front of the pyramid, please. Why? A lot of people don't know you can get stuff from that. You mean the one that... at the pyramid? Oh! That sort of toward the end, that last area that I was at? You should see mine. Your Nidus build? I went triple umbral. Yeah, I mean, with Nidus going full umbral, nothing wrong with it. Like, Nidus is like the ideal warframe to do that on. Anyway. I might still do it. I don't know. The giant pyramid, yeah, you need a Granum crown. Ah. That's just divine retribution. What do you think of it? Divine retribution? Is that an augment? Hold on. Okay, divine spears. Yes. Status effects spread to all speared enemies. Spear explosions scale by 1.5 of remaining slash toxin and heat. Status effects base radius is 14 meters. Sexy. Do I have that on mine yet? I'm not gonna check it. I'm gonna keep to this Nidus for a moment. Okay, who do we have here? Hello. Ah, yes, of course, with the new ephemera. I thought the same thing. I thought about doing the same thing. She is very bloody. She's very, very bloody. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't like it. It's too I mean, it's on theme for the blood, but it's too much. It's too much. That's too much. Okay, Emma, let's see. What do you have here for me? Baruch, last airbender. Ugh. Last vomit bender. Citron. You get one at a time, but you could get like 12 to 14 things total. What? 14 things? What? 14 credits is also things. What kind of shit can you get from it? Yeah, augment. It was amazing with Dante before it got nerfed. Basically just decoration pieces for you. But they also kind of tell the story of Parvos Granum. Okay. Damn, didn't even look like that on my end. It didn't? Okay. I have no words for what this abomination is. I don't... No. Just no. I think I can handle one more, and then I have to play some missions. Okay, this isn't the worst in the world. This actually isn't terrible. Nah. Not for me. But it's not eye vomit inducing. Let's get away from that. And also we need to change something. Look at all these fucking tries. Look at this bullshit. This is the one thing that I absolutely loathe about lich farming. Is this garbage here. Modify the Parazon. Now we'll do it the right way and finally finish this bitch off. You're good. Honestly, I use it a lot with Flare's ability. Wait, it? What now? Rescue. sabotage is invasion is defense is again defense is Hydra capture. We can do a capture. Yeah, I will give it a try, Snow. If I'm in another Corpus Tau set, like now, and I find that pyramid room again, I'll try it out. So I got a coda. I might get the magnetic Bobonico now. Sure, why not? No ools? Why are you doing it the hard way? I do have some ools, but the ools still have to be, well, or the other two still have to be in the right place. Little shit. Stop taking their kids. That's what you get. That's what you get. Just slam him into the ground. Slam the shit out of him.
You found a target. Capture
Come back
them
here.
quickly before they escape.
That's right. You see that? You see how that shield did absolutely nothing for you?
Track them down quickly.
You never need more than 3 stabs to kill the Lich. I saw that.
Well done.
To be fair, one of those stabs I did fuck up, though. I had forgotten to change it up. I'm with Flare subsumable combos. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, sure, why not? Give me more of those robotic kittens. You take this ass whooping. Oh, there's one right there.
Heavy robotic signature detected. Lock and load.
Whoop his ass. Whoop his ass, damn it. There you go.
Stay focused.
Have you found all the Curia? Of course. Of course. I was a little bit sad that Deimos didn't have anything that you could find. So I was ready. But no. You little shit, come here. Give me more cats. Oh, hello. A nice little group. We like those. Not if we don't have energy, though. Then we don't. Give me more cats. Farm is the reason why I'm kind of glad the infested lich farm is much better. Yes. No, yes. Same. Shut up, you. Where is that dumb cat? Oh, damn, she came back. Why is she back so soon? Like, I just hit her in the last mission.
Most cunning founder, with my life I protect your sacred crown.
Get up, you dumb cat. Hello? There we go. I guess it still wasn't enough. Whoop her ass, Nidus. Whoop her ass. Don't let her mess you up. You're Nidus, goddammit. Damn, she recharges her shield quickly. Come back here. That's right. Whoop her ass. Whoop her ass. Her in this goddamn shield. Where's an enemy? We need enemies. Where are the enemies? There's one. You just stay right down there. I'll stay up here. The fuck? I'll stay up here in my healing. Thank you very much. There. That's called Chiku. Which summons can be bought from Rel's mommy at Iron Wake. That's where you can get him now. Oh! Ree! Because I ran out. I was using them on my Kuva saw. When I was getting the Kuva saw, I used it. I was like, oh, I'm glad that I have the... Oh, shit, I only have 2. No, rip. Gotta wait for Borko to show up again, I guess. Rel's mommy has them? Okay. Well, in that case. Sells ribbon mods. Yeah. Iron Wake. Stacks. Yeah. She's always on about holy rel this, holy rel that. Yo, what's up, man? Hello, Nico. What's up with you? I'm alright. Hitting the gym now. Wish me luck, gang. I will not wish you luck. You won't need it, but I will wish you gains. That I will do. Okay, are we ready? Are we cleansed a little bit for more Emma fashion? Frost? Another Frost. No, that's the same Frost. No. Inaros. I have vodka behind me. I have vodka right here behind me. And I think coffee-flavored liquor as well. Don't tempt me, Emma. I am not built strong enough for this shit. I don't mean to fetish shame, but, you need medical attention. If this turns you on. Man, I just want my Nourish subsume, but no one want to play, the missions for the base Grendel. Yeah, I can totally get that. It's incredibly annoying to do that. Oh, for some reason I read that as Rel's mommy can be summoned for liches. That also would be very cool. What are you doing, Step Lich? I heard you like gold. Yeah, no, not like this. This is... Although this might be a good cosplay for that golden species in, Guardians of the Galaxy. You know which one I mean? It's not the worst hue of gold that you could have. The Hound. Fucking Hound? I already hate these stupid dogs. These stupid robotic dogs. I really hate them. They're terrible. But then making them look like this on top of that. No. No. You're, I don't know. You are a very messed up individual, Emma. Kufufu. I don't recall a Kufufu mission. Neja? Yeah, we'll look at Neja in just a moment. Wait a minute, where the hell did my Lich go to? Oh, down here. Let's hope. Ah, there we go. We got some squaddies in here. It's not gold, it's butter. Or cheese. Butter could work. Now it looks very much like one of the gods from the Gods of Egypt movie. Ah, yes, also like that, yes. What's wrong with my banana robot dog? Literally everything. They're great, what do you mean? It's not dealing any damage. Why can I not activate the goddamn third ability? It's not that expensive to use. Oof, this is annoying. Take out that fucking shield or something. Oh, the Butterfrog from Cloudy with a chance of meatball. The Butterfrog. Oh, I don't remember that, but that's something I could watch with my kids, actually. Guys, I have an idea that might be the most adorable thing ever, but I also hate the idea at the same time. My daughter, who's only 3, is a very, very competent gamer. It shocks me how decent she is in gaming. So she plays this Astrobot game, right? It's the one that you will find as like a included demo on the PlayStation 5. And my father bought the full version as like an early birthday gift for my son, aka both of them, because they both play it. But my daughter, she's like really, really into it. My son likes to play it as well, but you know, he'll fuck off. He'll fuck off and go play with his toys in his room for a little bit, and then do something else for a little bit, and eventually come back to the robot game. But my daughter, if you let her play the game all day, she'll play the game all day. She might take a break occasionally for some food or something, but she doesn't really get tired of it, right? And anyways, where the fuck is my... There it is. Anyways, no, you shall not cockblock me. Anyways, watching her play that game, she's like really, really good as a gamer. Like, she's really, really good. And I was watching her play today, not her gameplay, her face. She makes the most adorable face. Like, she's really focused, and she does really cute things with her mouth. Like, you know, and it looks really sweet. It looks stupid when I do it, but when she does it, it's really, really adorable. And I was looking at her, I was like, She says cute things too, like, thank you, or, no, I'm falling, and stuff like that. And I thought, if you would stream supervised, that might be cool, you know? And my wife was looking at her like, yeah, maybe you're right. So now I'm kind of thinking, do I want to do that or not? Allow her to stream while she's playing the game. A game. Whatever, you know? I don't know. Oh, I didn't... That's not what I meant to do, but okay. Oh, man, I gotta rank this shit up. Is somebody inside there already? Why am I... Fly, you little shit.
I want to see that little tin ship scatter like stars. Fill the sky
The fuck?
with fighters like an angel choir. Sing.
Where's the... Okay, the railjack is down there. What the hell is it doing all the way down there? Oh, right, we still need to destroy cruise ships? Ugh. So annoying. Is that an ephemera? Or why am I electric like that? Get over there. Come on, nerd. Eh. My god.
Make ready the next cruise ship. I farewell you with a kiss.
Oh, we're good to go. Okay, let's back. Let's go then. Console, get back on the controls. Yeah, I know. It works for railjacks. Yeah, I know.
Deliver Mr. Parvos's wrath on trails of fire.
Depends on with or without cam. With no. Anyway, Twitch is from 13 years up. All right. Well, that would explain. That would already explain that. But
We stand with you.
I don't know. Maybe there's also a way around that a little bit, not to like bypass the rules, but like I don't know how the rules work. 13 and up. If the streamer themselves has to be 13, or if it's like with the parent, because like technically, if it's 13 and up, technically, if my kids were to come and sit on my lap and play Warframe a little bit, that should already be a violation, you know, strictly speaking, I guess. I don't know. But yes, of course, it would have to be with a cam, obviously. But you know, it's the internet. I'm not so sure that I want to. Not so sure I want to do that. On the other hand, I would very much like to. I would very much like to believe in the good in the world, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, don't put your kids online ever. Yeah, that is the best idea, I know.
You too must fall.
I wonder what your kids will know us in chat as. Oh, look, there's Uncle Nexy. He's never missed a daily reminder in 500 years. Oh, there's Auntie Emma. She fries eyes. She fries eyes. Yes, Emma, fryer of eyes. She fries eyes with her fashion. Oh, there's Uncle Azzo. He builds in Minecraft. Yeah, it's possible. Once they can read, something along those lines might very much be possible. I mean, you never know what happens, you know, with my
I'm a strong, confident sister at the height of her.
I just got here. What downed me?
You're not.
Yeah, with her doing her stream thing,
I think we've
you never know what happens, you know.
what, haven't we?
If we can combined make a living with streaming, well, for
You represent an
what the fuck is downing me?
and what
We could probably, well, we definitely leave. We definitely leave the country, but it would also mean that there's a chance that we might be doing it for a while. Nidus can lead. It's possible that it might go on for quite a few years, and if that happens, then yeah, it's likely that the kids would know you guys.
thought so. Get back up and fight, you useless object. You
Oh,
always
Daddy, did you call me an object?
You will. Bullies always do.
Yeah, come on. There you go. There you go. Take this ass whooping now. Tired of looking at. Oh man, I gotta do another one after this.
Tenno. That will prove to be a very costly mistake.
What? You can't be here.
After all of that, also to get cock blocked on the finishing move. That's not nice. That's not nice, DE.
Choose.
I was looking forward to seeing that, but okay.
You know
Oh, somebody got the Quanta.
make.
Fight well, sister. Parvo sends you guardian specters. Turn the strength of the Tenno back against them. You stand.
Turn the strength of the
undefended,
Tenno back
sister.
against them. I don't think that's gonna work.
Show them how hard we can fight.
You're not my friend. You're a fake tin thing, as fake as all my sisters.
Behold, no persistence gameplay. Yes, that would have come in handy just now. Yes, from the one-shotting, of course. Yeah. Odd though. Why would I not have persist? Well, I did just now get the Nidus back off the shelf. So maybe that's why. But Nidus is a pretty good character for that too. For persistence. But I want his health to go up much further. And no, I'm not using parasitic vitality because that means I'm always dependent on other Tennos being around. If I read that correctly, which I think I did. You probably have a radiation lich, and if so, friendly fire is active. Yeah, somebody else has a radiation lich then, not me. Mine was... what was mine? Shit, I don't know, but it was a radiation. Oh, back against them. Sister, you did add the mods, right? The mods, sister. You installed them, right? Dies. Umbral set and Bellicose also counts. Counts? Counts as what? Plus persistence and grace? Yeah. That's likely what I would do. That's likely what I would do. I honestly never liked Nidus's design ever since I first got him, gathering enemies up in one place and stomping them. Yeah, that's getting past that initial build up of stacks. That's a little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit annoying. Yeah, but not annoying isn't the right word. It's inconvenient. And it disrupts the gameplay. Kind of like with Folly casting her spells and stuff. That's a little disruptive too, but it's okay. It's okay. With Nidus, it kind of ends. Kind of. Not really, but sort of.
Received messages for the operator. No.
Ah, yeah, right, of course. Aww. Brood of Area Hound. Fuck that hound. Okay. Now. Let's go over here and get that. No. No. Wait a minute, is it over here? Yeah, it is. Okay. One of these dumb dogs owned. Delete them immediately. Dumb dog. Stupid hound.
Dookie.
You take that back right now. Alrighty. Appearance. What kind of skins do we have? No. Copy the Warframe skins. No. Oh man, I don't think I like these. Okay, let's go with that one. But the beam needs to be original, I think. And, yeah, let's build it too. Parasitic Vitality works on enemies too. Then I will use it. Then I will use it. What's really nice is comfortable play style. Immortal weapon platform, because it probably isn't a DPS nuke. Of course, he can sustain himself and heal teammates with his 4 and stuff. A comfortable play style? Oh, that's a good question. Comfortable, like kind of chill, kind of relaxed. I think Nidus solo, he could be whatever you want. In a squad, I think he's kind of worthwhile considering as a pure support Warframe. Well, he'll never be purely support, but kind of emphasizing his support role. On one hand, he can crowd control large groups of enemies, right? Kind of like Loki with the radial disarm, sort of. Magpul does the same thing, but you know, Nidus does that pretty good, and he does it with combinations as well, and that can really help in a lot of situations, any situation really. But also that heal is really strong, so kind of like Marie or Wisp, kind of like that. So he could generate stations that heal, and I think that's probably one of the best ways to use them. You know, you can use them for a number of things. Personally, Nidus is if you go all in on strength, you're not doing anything wrong, because all of him benefits from strength. Everything benefits from strength, and range is just for convenience. You know, more convenience. So yeah, it's kind of tough. Kind of tough. What would be like the comfortable way? You know. What have we here? Magazine capacity, reload speed, and more damage, but we're going to be doing less damage to the infested. We can re-roll this, though. We're also going to go ahead and put on a blue potato. Alright, so, crits 20, what is a 36? Okay, 36 heat. So, oh, was heat? Oh, fuck me. Heat was already on the damn thing, wasn't it? I can change it later. It doesn't matter. Doesn't even matter. I can change it. But if heat was already on the thing, then I could do I could go either way. Okay. So obviously viral first. Yeah. Viral first, so we got that viral heat, and slash is pretty up there too. Slash is very up there. Cool. We won't have to waste any mods for that. Let's start with the crits, I think. I think we may want to start with the crits first. Headshot. No, I don't want it to trigger upon headshot. I just want it to be there all the time. And we're going to go with Vitality and Hammer Shot. so it could be particularly gross. And now we've run out of space. And then next we're going to do beam. Flux overdrive. Status chance fluctuates between, I knew there was one in here, between 150% and 250% over 5 seconds while the beam is fired. Yeah, I kind of like that flux overdrive. Stupid dog, you making me look bad. Yeah, that dumb cat. Fair enough, I'm just aura farm as Lord of Infested. Valid. Valid. How would a Nidus heirloom look? Would he keep his infested look? Yeah, sure, why not? That wouldn't it be... Oh my fucking god. I just had this concept idea for a Nidus heirloom. Oh man, that would be so dope. Okay, so Nidus. Let's look at Nidus for a second. Wait a minute, beam? Yeah, we can put that in there. We're putting that in there. What is the beam length anyway? Doesn't say. Alright. Okay. We need to re-roll that shit first. Let's go over here and re-roll the flux. You're kidding me. I have 2 flux. Why didn't it fucking show up? More fire, more zoom, and less status duration. We don't like that. And this one here also isn't re-rolled, but that one's maxed for some reason. Where's the fucking... We're on this side. There it is. You bitch. You little shit. Oh, there's some... Whoops. Sorry. I was putting it in there the wrong way. Is this not the right hole? Don't at me, okay? You know what I mean. Where the fuck? Ah, well that would explain it. I was using the wrong cable. I knew there was something fishy about that one. It felt old and heavy. Say what? Shut up. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Leave me alone. Friendly reminder, Tenet Flux is not a beam weapon. No. Less recoil, more fire rate. Less damage to corpus. I can't tolerate that. Cold and punch through. But the cold will combine into blast though, won't it? Will it? Hold on. Just to confirm. Just to confirm.
Most satisfactory.
Most satisfactory. Oh no, because I have... Yeah, never mind, it won't. Because I got the viral built in there. I could... Nah, that's worse. Nah, that's worse. No. No. Well, what did I remove? Cold. That's worse. Let's go re-roll a little bit more. Okay, well, actually, while I'm here, right quick. Nidus, okay? Nidus. So for Nidus... for Nidus Heirloom, think... Let's actually go here. For the Nidus Heirloom, think Vauban for a moment, okay? Think Vauban Heirloom, so kind of the shirtless idea. But his legs would be infested. Whatever style you want to imagine, doesn't matter. His legs would be infested. Kind of like Vauban has the samurai pants on. This guy would have infested pants, so to speak. Okay, cool. One of his arms would also be like heavily infested with like claws and shit. And the other one, normal-ish, I guess. The infestation could kind of spread over the chest a little, but overall be shirtless. But his head would be heavily infested, and the hair, the infested tendrils that would grow out of his head would be kind of a little bit like dreadlocks, so a little bit longer and hang down. Ooh, daddy. That would look dope. That would look very, very dope.
Operator, your chosen warframe suits you.
Alright, now let's go over here. And, no, before I forget, let's swap out this fucking cat. Get out of here, swamp rat. What do I want to take? A rock shell. Let's take a rock shell with me. Itachi Uchiha. No, Pervy Sage. Yeah, there we go. Come on, Pervy Sage. We've got work to do. Alrighty. And we're also going to play around with Nidus. Nidus' build. Right, this one. And we need to pay a visit to Iron Wake as well. Impressing one constantly is great gameplay design. DE on Korra Nidus gameplay. Let's see here. Send bonus ones. No, don't send me anything, Emma. Don't send me anything. Less slash. Oh, that's perverse. No, we don't want that. We definitely don't want that. Less slash? Are you kidding me? Punch through. Sexy. Status duration. That's nice. But negative 125 damage. So, are we going to heal the enemies then? Send everything? Okay. No. Emma, no. Down. Triple damage. More, actually. But that's a lot of zoom, though. I'll take it. I don't care. I don't even care. I have two fluxes anyways. It doesn't matter. I could probably sell the flux for a pretty penny. Now, let's see here. Yes. Gross. Okay, it's 230. Still better than a Serration, though. I'll leave that in there for now. Do I want to keep the Rick and Morty? Yeah, I kind of like the Rick and Morty. I think I want to keep it. Yeah, I think I'll keep it. Okay, Iron Wake next. Must we zoom, though? No, not necessarily. Iron Wako, let's go. Where the fuck is this? Oh, wait, what? Iron Wake, here we go. 69. Okay. But through his F tier on Overframe. You can't escape, Jizo. You want to bet? I can press Alt F4 so quick you don't even know. Let me in. Let me in. Show me. Show me what you've got. Oh, right. All of that shit. Wait a minute. No, I don't want to hide what I already own. Nope. Don't care about any of them. Oh, shit. I can only get one? Well, that's lame. Veiled Ribbons, Cipher, and that was the Transmuter. Yeah, no. Let's get one of these and get all of these. And get 35,000 Kuba too. 35,000 Kuba for 10 ribbon slivers. You don't have to tell me. Is this also 10 ribbon slivers? 5 even only. I'm not buying Endo. The Endo is not necessary. Okay. I'll wait patiently. Okay. Okay. Oh, devious maid. Upgrade Nidus first, though. We want to... Ow, 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 ow. I mean, what's that? We got 6, 8, 18. We got 18. We could go ahead and start putting in the umbrals, I guess. And kind of go to what... Yeah, right. And kind of go toward what we're trying to go toward. Hunter Adrenaline has to stay in there. I think instead of Insatiable, I'm going to use... try Parasitic Vitality. Yes. Oh. What? Huh. Now I'm not so sure I like this anymore. Why can I not have Vitality and Parasitic Vitality? The fuck? But then again, how much is it? 4%? Bound to gain 4% maximum health. An extra 4% maximum health per mutation stack.
Did the operator enjoy this?
Ah, that's gonna open up a death window, though. We'll try it. We'll try it. And instead of this one, we're gonna use Abundant Mutation, though. That might work really well together. Why, hello there, Dizzy. Is your logo based on Bleach? Unintentionally, kind of, yes. Kind of, yes. Yes, it is inspired by Bleach. There's no way to explain how the unintentional portion happened, but yes. Let's just say yes. It's easier. I could send my build, if anything, as a base plate. We can wait. Dizzy, thank you for your follow. Was it Bleach? Bunkai. Did that do it for you? My, another peasant hit the follow button. Welcome to my laboratory. No, wait, laboratory is how he would say it, wouldn't he? Welcome to my laboratory. Laboratory. Actually, maybe laboratory. I don't know, I'm not sure. Nibble! Fetch my undergarments. Because you can't have two variant mods simultaneously equipped, streamer. Anyway, Blessing was the health pickup. More health, yes. We might not... Well, I want to see what it's going to do. And we're going to go with the Persistence. Yes, but this is only if the armor is above... What was it? If armor is above 700. We should be with armor above 700. Yes. Okay, Persistence and... What was the other one? Bellicose, right? Bellicose, where are you? Which one were you? Gain ability strength. I could see how that's going to be gross. Oh, by the way, Arcane Eruption on Folly, broken. Absolutely broken. It is so broken that Folly is no more fun to play. The game isn't fun to play. As Folly, if you're using Arcane Eruption. It sucks. Don't do it. I tried it. You're like, will this work? And then you see how it works. You're like, wow, this is cool. And 4 minutes later, you're like, no, I can't do it. I just can't do it. Let's run this here and just see what happens, okay? Let's see what happens. Do I want to... Shit, do I want to max myself first? Okay. Then a stack on a build I was testing and trying was getting me to 20k plus. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to see. After linking to an enemy. Yeah. I run both Rage and Hunter Adrenaline. I mean, yeah, you can. For Nidus, I don't think you need to, honestly, because he can take a lot of damage. And it builds up fast enough. but totally an option.
The balance of power
I had a good feeling Jizo was streaming, and I was right. Yes, sir. Unfortunately, I was at work and couldn't be here sooner. That's okay. That's okay. Unintentional from the only a casual fan. Active sleep mode. The tentacle Emma is waiting. She's lurking in the dark. Where is... Hold on. What do you have? The Hound. We're not looking at that shit again. A Limbo. Zavarudo! Nope. Noko. Oh, come on. How do you mess up Noko? No, it is not sexy. You take that back right now, heathens. Don't encourage her.
Yeah, boy.
You know, there is one good thing that is actually a winner for this fashion. It's green. Which means you can delete this from any screen using a 3D keyer and deleting the green screen. Just delete it. Yes. This is good fashion. For Emma specifically, it's good. Chroma. Looks like a moldy curtain. The fuck? Don't listen to Jizo. Follow your heart with the fashion. No. 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 He even has kids. I saw them. Also all green. So very deletable as well. Chesaku, bro. Oh, a Lotus Kubro at that. Oh my god, you have a rarity and you fucked it up. To the gulag. Ah, yes, the Nidus build. Yes. Ah, very nice, very nice, very nice. So you got the blood rage, you got a lot of strength. Arcane Steadfast was on ability cast, 40% chance that the next 3 abilities will cost no energy. Ah, I see. Yeah, to compensate for not having any rage or any left. Yeah, sure, cool. Okay, Larva Burst, Abundant Mutation, and Parasitically. Yeah, that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Because Nidus has some pretty cool augments, and it's almost a shame to only use 1. But if you use 3 or 4 augments even, the rest gets really tricky. Overextended, that would kind of ruin it for me. Dead maggots within 10 meters are consumed, increasing maximum health by 4%. Does that count for Nidus's maggots, though? Because if that counts for Nidus's maggots, it's kind of gross. Oh, no? Nah. Then too bad. Okay. I'll get back to that. Now, do I want to get my Lich immediately? No. We're going to maximicate. We're going to maximicate this guy first. Yes. Let's maximicate. No helmet. Base. What's the IGN, Jizo? Cephalon _ Jizo. Cephalon with a capital C. Jizo with a capital J. Cephalon _ Jizo. I put Gloom on Nidus. Ban. Straight up ban. I should put a trigger in the game, in the chat, with the bots, that if somebody says I put, and the next word is either gloom or roar or anything like that, that person gets timed out for 1 minute. That's what I should do. What the? Okay, hello, Daddy. Okay. It was meant as a joke. No, 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 no. You have now inspired my discrimination of people using gloom on strong frames. No. Mm-mm. Nope. I shall ignore everything that you say. Henceforth. Breach surge, count, get out. Although, I wonder, breach surge instead of link, let's just say. Bring everybody together into a group, breach surge them, and then stomp them. That could be kind of fun. That could be kind of fun. Still gross because it's, you know, subsuming, but that could be kind of fun. Don't like putting Roar and Nourish or Gloom as helmet slots. I like to try using different things. Yeah, sure. I mean, to be fair, there's nothing wrong with doing what you want to do. You know, if you want Gloom, then go ahead and do Gloom. I hate on the Gloom and the Roar and all that stuff the most because it just also happens to be meta. You know, I'm allergic to the meta stuff. If everybody's just doing it, it's just not interesting or original anymore, and I immediately lose interest in it. Obviously, it's strong. Obviously, it's effective. Otherwise, it wouldn't be meta in the first place. Duh. But in the case of Warframe in particular, I find it a shame that people seem so ready to abandon any and all creativity just because somebody tells them that something is the best. Or whatever, you know? I mean, I get how you fall into that very easily. Warframe, that's not difficult at all. Because Warframe is a very complex game. Not difficult, but complex. So, naturally, you will eventually, or very quickly, you will find yourself asking questions. Wondering, hey, how do I do this? How do I do that? Where do I find this? Where do I find... What is this? What is that? Which quest do I do next? You just... So many questions. And you can't find the answers within the game, so you go to the public. And the public will encourage and echo what the YouTubers are doing. Anyway, you know, not to say that the YouTubers are the sole reason why players are the way they are in Warframe. They're contributing quite a lot, though, you have to say. I mean, just imagine if there were equal Warframe creators. The ones that say meta here, meta this, and in equal amounts YouTubers, streamers, whatever, that would spread the message. Feel free to explore. Creative things are also good. And just kind of encourage that, you know? I think that overall the meta whoring would decrease, you know? But with Warframe, unfortunately, the meta is also what gets the most views. Like, if I could, I think if I'd have $100 for every time I clicked on a video that seemed like it might be something interesting that piqued my interest, little clickbaity, but piqued my interest nonetheless, and immediately clicked off the second I saw some subsumed ability, I could probably buy a new car. You know, when you see something like the Godly Folly build, unkillable, and you're like, okay, let's see what this person did. You click on it, and then the first thing you see is Gloom. You're like, nope. 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 Mm-mm. I remember using Banshee Gloom for focus farming. Why Banshee Gloom specifically for focus farming? What's so special about Banshee Gloom? That is one of the coldest lines that he says. For you, failure has real life consequences. That's just cold-blooded. Oh, yeah, right. Ah, well, would you look at that? My HP went up. I like that. Oh, it goes up. Oh, it's dynamic. Well, in that case, mister. In that case... I like that. I like that much better now. That little bit of information. More HP! More HP! Stealthy for the stealthy affinity bonus. Yeah, gotcha. Right. The only helmet I feel is necessary is metastasis over blood altar. What does metastasis do? That's a helmet specific thingamadingy, so I'm very curious. Set and exterminate with Brahma, Banshee, and Cap focus in 1 to 2 missions. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean by the death trap. You'll go really, really low if the parasitic link runs out. But still though. Therefore we got Arcane Blessing. Not Arcane Blessing, but what's it called? No, Arcane Blessing in there. Come here. Come here, you link to me. Hey, wait a minute. Hey. What do you mean? But what do you think about Ophanimize, huh? What about him? You there, be my minion. We need more minions. Whee! No, watch it just reset everything. You stop it. Oh, it did reset everything. I still have my stacks. Oh, in that case. I don't think I like Folly much anymore if she's just more and more broken each day. Folly, yeah, she's strong. But I did notice that Folly is, I think I actually like her better in a squad. Even though Folly is definitely a solo frame, I think I still like her better in a squad. Because I noticed something when I was doing, right before the stream, I did a survival with my whammon, just the two of us. Kind of like for good old time's sake. And walked out of that survival with almost 500,000 credits too. But, will that stop you? It won't. Come here, kitty. And every time she was kind of in trouble, Folly had some answer for it. You know? Downed, balloon. And I also heard her, when I casted the balloon ability, almost every time she went, ooh, balloons. And it was just kind of adorable. I was like, okay, maybe Folly has a special place. Come here, you, minion. That's right, you're mine. Boob. Boob Escobar. Awesome. Hello. Came back to the game after leaving it a couple years ago. Okay. And it's definitely more fun when you're not chasing the meta. Also, everything seems viable now. Yeah. Yeah, if you've been gone from the game for that long, like I tell everybody else that you know, lets me know that they've been gone for any number of years. If you come back to the game now, it's definitely rebalanced. Like, everything used to be viable back in the day as well. Now even more so, but at the same time, building is more difficult, more complex, more. It's just, period. It's just better. It's just a better game. It's in a better place. Fully built nukes the whole map. The game-breaking Warframe. Bro, I'm just trying to watch something for lunch. Anastasia's energy spent is sent to allies and turned into healing for yourself. Ah. On Garuda? Yeah, that's kind of sexy. Should I feel ashamed, then, if I use Helminth abilities on Nesha? Generally, you should be ashamed if you use Helminth. No. No. Without any joke, without any jokes, jokes entirely aside, there's nothing wrong with using Helminth. Do whatever brings you joy, whatever you like, whatever feels good to you, whatever you like to play. If that means putting Gloom on Nidus, then be my guest. Do that. Although, also still no jokes. That's not necessary. Also, the Helminth system does have and open the doors to some interesting constellations for players to explore. That's all. Now jokes back in. If you don't use creative versions of the Helminth and just go with the usual garbage, Breach, Surge, Roar, Gloom, on any Warframe, then you're basically at the bottom of the food chain. You suck. You're basically, yeah, no. Okay, what do you have in here? Harry. Nidus build. Okay, let's see the Nidus build. I do wonder on an invisibility Zaku build, would Crepuscular actually do extra final? It should. On stolen guns, we'll probably test and such. Yeah, it should. As far as I know, it does. It adds extra final crit damage to everything and anything that can crit, including abilities. Ash. What? Ban Helminth, exercise the demon. Falling in public, or else how would I show my beautiful art pieces to other players? I was thinking about using Helminth and change one of my Rhino's abilities, but with augments. Okay. I keep him the way it is, don't need any ability change. Okay, I'm good. Good then, lol. I usually always use Ember's ability and flares, okay? They didn't have to nerf Helminth version of Sentient Wrath, though. Sentient Wrath? Which one was the Sentient Wrath? I remember my friend recommended I use a Gloom, but to this day I'm like, why? I always forgot when I always forgot what Gloom does, but it sounds boring if everyone is using it. Gloom basically makes you unkillable and slows down the enemies around you. It's amazing, but on some frames, like a Banshee, for example, that can make or break the Warframe for you. If you just can't keep Banshee alive, which I'll admit is not too easy, and she kind of sucks. Putting Gloom or something like that on her can make you like her. That's fair to say. But what I'm a little bit personally bothered by in the Warframe community is that people just consume whatever brain rot builds they are presented with. For example, a full shield Nidus. There are a lot of players out there whom you could show a shield-based Nidus build, and they'll just copy it and think, hey, I got an awesome build. Check out my build. They don't even think for a second, right? Or putting Gloom on Nidus, for example. Or on Rhino. Gloom, you know? No. Oh, duration. That's new. Abundant mutation and nothing else. Full umbral, of course. This is a very expensive build. This is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 million? 6 million? 12 million? Is it 2 million to trade those things? Guardian. Oh, battery. That's different. Gain maximum energy per armor point. Armor point? Yes, okay. But... ah, there it is. Hunter Adrenaline and... yeah, just Hunter Adrenaline. Okay. Yeah. Is there anything... ah, there it is. The Gloom. Summon a radial pulse wave that ensnares and slows enemies, siphoning their life force for the death well. Allies within the wave steal health with each attack. So there you go. Okay, so Gloom, and that's probably... The Gloom is duration-based? Energy... Oh, no, but it makes it cheaper, I suspect, then. Probably. Okay, everything else is original. Alright. I'm so based, I put Roar on my Rhino. That's a decent subsume. That's Caliban Stomp. In what way was it nerfed? Bug on Uriel, doubling his minion count. And they function? Your allies? Allies? Friends? The hell is that? I'm a lone wolf guy. Went from a circle to a cone. Ah, well, that's not too bad though. That could be hella worse. Damn, we're still not maxed. Okay, let's get it done. Let's get it maxed. Let's get the maximization going. I think cone shape cast abilities are okay. Mag also has a cone shape, but she has 5 or 10 I think 5 meters range to the back as well. So it's not nothing on pull towards the back, but a little bit.
Another job
And I
executed.
think most of those abilities are like that. There are some that aren't, like Limbo. Limbo isn't like that. But then again, I think Limbo it is, but it's just so short. It's like 1 meter or so towards behind you. So it's not mention worthy. Not even usable. From 360 to 60, yeah, sure. Still not that bad though. What? Your oh. I just heard him say you're a duty. I just understood him say you're a duty. Asshole. I'm not a duty, you're a duty. You smell like duty. Oh shit, I see, yeah. I just now noticed the zoom. Yeah, okay, it's a bit of zoom, yeah. There's some zoom in there. Ah, okay, Wisp nuking. You know what? I don't mind the zoom. I think the zoom is fine. Dookie. Yeah, imagine Samaras immediately insulting you upon arrival. You're a dookie. Come on, damage me or something. Exactly. Dookie. Ah, damn it, I missed it. Barely. But I missed it. That's right, give me them stacks. That's one thing that I do kind of like about Nidus, though, is that as the mission goes on, you technically just get stronger and stronger. That's like, I kind of like that. Like Folly. She also gets completely different mechanic, but she also gets stronger and stronger. No, you don't. I still ran out of energy, though. That's okay. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Dookie. Let's see, how far along are we? Only rank 24? What's this thing? 27? This is taking too long. Surprisingly. I'm gonna stay within affinity range, maybe. Maybe that's the trick of what's going on here. I'll stay right here. I'm in infinity range. Leave me alone. Oh, damn. That little drone just got deleted. That guy spawned in here and was like, okay. Come on, but... Immediately got deleted. What about Kume? Yeah, what about her? So if you spam your third on Uriel until your minion's health is gone, if they don't take damage, then you heal them, 3 more minions will spawn in. You'll have 2 of each, so 6, that's... Okay, and they actually function though. Well, I'm late, but hello, Jizo. Yeah, last stream you were first, and this stream you're last. Balance. I'm not one for cosmetic, but my friends will always tease me that, hey, maybe Nezha will get an heirloom, and I just sit there quietly knowing it'll never happen. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it happen? I think that with heirlooms, DE has definitely opened the door to making heirlooms for all the Warframes. All of them. God damn it, I just pressed the stop button. The question is, how long is it gonna take? Because I mean, so far they've been releasing heirlooms not exactly infrequently, and if you think about it, DE has quite a few things lined up that they can release, that interchange, but release every couple of weeks almost, and still pretty juicy, you know. So we get about 3 to 4 new Warframes every year. I would say 3 to 4 new Warframes. That's quite. I mean, if they can pull it off, if they just have the inspiration and ideas to do it, sure, go for it. It can't hurt the game. But I can't help but feel that maybe releasing 4 frames per year is a little bit, that's a lot of pressure, I feel, you know, and might oversaturate the game a little bit, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I don't work at DE, so no idea how that plays out internally, if it does actually cause any kind of pressure or if it's just totally chill. Like I said, if it's chill, go for it. If it turns up the heat, maybe consider doing something else. Not as many. Maybe 2 to 3 per year. That's enough. 2 to 3 new Warframes per year. Then you got heirloom skins. Then you got like mini events and stuff like that, recurring events, new events and stuff, yada yada. The Warframes are usually introduced with like mini quests or something, you know, mini bits of story, like Folly, for example. That's great. Then you have the Prime releases with their trailers, if they come with trailers, you know. That's always a bit of a hype train. I know, just pretty much just cosmetic and everything, but now with the helmet and everything, it does kind of open the door for people to, when the Prime version of a Warframe is released, like, finally I can replace my regular version and feed it to the helmet and stuff. You know, those kinds of things. And then you've got, of course, your big updates, which is like 2 or so a year. And if they time all of that to where it's like every couple of weeks something comes into the game, why not? And I wouldn't see how DE would not strive to put in an heirloom for every Warframe eventually, you know. Heard you all about these big fat sausages, right? I'm your man. My G got that barbecue sauce, brother. Your G has the barbecue sauce? Who's that? Your grandma? I'm not sure I want that sauce though. If Mesa can get one, anybody can get one. What is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? Are you discriminating the Mesa? Someone gotta stop Liger from cooking too much. No, leave Liger alone. Leave Liger alone. Grendel heirloom too? Yep. Grendel heirloom especially. Need a Loki heirloom or Gemini skin. Just give me a new skin to fashion. In time, in time. Nidus is at 27. The Tenet is maxed. Okay, well. Nidus, you need to step up your game, man. My apologies about my shitty grammar, though. That's okay. Neja hasn't gotten really anything. Even A was skipped. Even A was skipped. A what was skipped? Voicho skin or even a Tenno Gen skin. I've often seen Neja usually brings DE a headache with problems from the community. It was surprising. Vauban got one, but everyone else pretty much was expected. Yeah, I can see that because Neja is a figure based on a religious figure or whatever, or mythological figure, whatever. And so for most of the world, that doesn't really mean anything, but for a large portion of the world, Asia, there is a significant meaning in there. So Neja comes with a little bit of political load, I would say, which I find incredibly stupid because it's a game. But whatever. And I think if the trend continues, which I think it will, that the heirloom skins are, so to speak, the Gooner skins, then especially with Neja, I can see how DE might be a little bit reluctant to do that. But again, it's a video game. You know what I mean? Whatever. Like, I'm a little bit upset about the drama around Temple, for example. Which has, by the way, nothing to do with why I hate it. Well, actually, yes, because of the drama that Temple brings to the game. That I do hate. But that's a different, separate thing. But I don't know. I don't see that as justified at all. Ha! 69 stacks. Look at me with 600 health. That is sexy. You make my PP go. Da-doing, doing, doing. Don't discriminate, Mesa's demon cheeks. Demon cheeks indeed. Heroes are the start of an era of skins. Yeah, what I mean is the heirlooms we have are for older frames, and maybe at some point when we get to closer to newer frames, heirlooms closer to newer frames, the theme will change. That's also a possibility, but I don't think D's going to do that. I really don't think D's going to do that because heirloom skins are I don't have the data, but I can suspect that heirloom skins are just far too lucrative. I think that D can do whatever they want with their game, obviously, but from a monetization point of view, heirloom skins are far too lucrative to give up. I could imagine that giving up heirloom skins would almost be as silly as giving up prime frames, you know? You do have one point, though. If the heirloom skins are kind of focusing on the older frames, then maybe they'll draw a line at the newer frames. Like, after a certain point of release, those frames are not eligible to get an heirloom. For whatever reason. They could do that, but I don't think that they would. The skins, they sell too good. And they are beautiful. Some of you guys may have seen that video from, what's his name? Josh Strife. Where he was talking about, in general, parasitic gameplay. Parasitic games, parasitic game design, yada, yada, yada. Basically, games that are designed to waste your time and add nothing to the game. Nothing to the experience or the value or the community or the game itself, too. In short, very, very short. It's a long video, very good, very interesting. And coincidentally, he was playing, this was during Warframe's Dark Ages, he was playing Warframe footage in the background for the vast majority of the video. He never mentioned the game Warframe, but everything that he said, I mean, if the shoe fits, you know? There was one thing in that video that he mentioned about the whole thing in a negative light is updates or game designs or whatever, development that add no value to the game. Anything that is added but adds no value to the game or the experience of the game could essentially be classified as parasitic. Okay. Heirlooms, even though they're just skins, add something to the game, though. Oh, rar 404. Thank you very much for your follow. Welcome. These I do understand. What drama? I'll get to that in a second, Silent. I do totally understand, and I'm sure you guys too. Of course, this isn't a difficult concept. Skins are skins, okay? Heirloom skins in the game have a special place, though, because they kind of fan service a little bit. You gotta say they kind of do. I don't know if this was an intentional idea or if that's just they just decided let's try something a little bit more bold, and it just the community just turned it into something goonable, let's say. Regardless, the heirloom skins have a special place, and they add to the game. They add discussion. Fashion enthusiasts are going wild over them and stuff like that. It really feeds into one of the strongest niche communities within the game, the fashionistas amongst you. Discussion, exchange, more, like I just said, fashion and yada yada. It's enriching the game. So not only does it enrich the game, but it's also making them a pretty penny, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. They need to, but they need to do it with good stuff. And the heirloom skins are good, so why would they discontinue them eventually? Just, I don't know. It just wouldn't make sense. I low-key like Carnivix Valkyr more than her heirloom. I get that. It's also very different. I kind of hate it because the arms are so puffy, but at the same time, I kind of like it. I used it for a while, too. I don't know. Somehow I can't be mad at it. The design is just unique, I guess. I think you talked about Warframe at some point. Skins are bringing more revenue than actual content. Grave times. Heirloom gives gooners a reason to train their arms. That's still good. That's just EE being savvy capitalists. Regardless. Kinda is an understatement. I am returned. Welcome back. Okay, Silent, are you still here? Because I don't want to have to repeat this several times. Pratt and Vandal, lol. Yes, okay. Makes this great, and the Alastorn attachments that come with it are top tier. So, the drama around Temple that annoys me quite a bit. Jesus Christ. The drama around Temple that I find very annoying is the fact that every single Warframe is clearly a he or a she, right? And Temple is the only one who is non-binary. And that's not bad. That's fine. But what I don't think is fine is that when a player, misgenders Temple, that is a reason for bans, for example. That I don't think is fine at all. I think it's ridiculous. This is a video game character. Nobody is being attacked or discriminated because I misgender a fucking digital fictional character, okay? Maybe there is some emotional weight behind this particular just as an example. I hope this isn't the case, but as an example, I would much more so understand it if the creator of Temple, for example, would have, I don't know, passed or something and was non-binary themselves. Then I would understand why there's some weight there. I don't think that distant players that don't know that context and don't need to, and technically, I guess, well, not technically, but they don't need to care either. It's understandable, I guess. You can't expect empathy from everybody, but that shouldn't be, that weight shouldn't be unloaded onto the player base, you know, I think. Aside from that, let's just assume that DE decided Temple is non-binary to be inclusive and whatnot, and that's also fine. I don't mind that, but I do take an issue with getting banned from the fucking game for misgendering a fictional, non-real, freaking Warframe character. That I can't agree with that. And yeah, that is the drama that Temple brings to the game. And when I say he, I always say he. Most of the time, I say he. Sometimes I say them, but most of the time, he kind of comes out. Do I have... Hold on, let me see. Do I have the proto version in here somewhere? I don't? Hold on. Hold on. Do I not have proto? I don't?
Okay, losers, let's go.
So, personally, Temple's non-binary identity enforcement pisses me off specifically for another separate reason, which is totally my own reason. When I first saw this proto, I immediately saw David Bowie. Rockstar, I was like, oh, cool, that's like, I don't know, maybe somebody's a fan of David Bowie or something, and they made a reference or whatever. It's just, I don't know, it's just kind of got excited about that. Just kind of, I don't know. So, David Bowie, Rockstar, looking at this frame, to me, what comes natural to me, without trying to be discriminatory, look at how careful I have to talk. Not to be discriminatory or anything like that, but to me, naturally, the first thing that comes to my head is he. I don't think about, am I going to hurt this Warframe's feelings because it's a freaking fictional digital character, you know? But to me, this seems he enough to justify the misgender, I guess, or whatever, right? To me, this is a reference to David Bowie, right? And the fact that it isn't, and that excitement for me, and I don't even listen to David Bowie. I don't know any of his music, I think. Well, I probably have heard one or two things, but I couldn't identify them if I'd hear them. But I just thought the idea was kind of cool. Like, hey, I recognize you. You know, this could have just as well been Michael Jackson or Arnold Schwarzenegger or whoever, where you would see them and immediately say, hey, I recognize you. That whole fun for the proto-frame is completely ruined with ban hammers being extended over misgendering a fictional digital character. I don't know, man. That just doesn't... That ruins the fun a little bit for me, you know? Oh, I have this one? I think... Oh, I don't know. Maybe I like this one better. I'm not... I don't know. But yes, right, so that's just my take on it. And it annoys me that Temple causes drama in that sense that if I'm in region chat or something and somebody says, I don't know, somebody drops their fashion, right? Their Temple fashion. And I respond, oh, he looks good, right? Without even thinking about it. Just like, oh yeah, he looks good. That immediately the region chat will gang up on me and say, it's a they and them. Use proper pronouns, you cunt. You know? And I'm like, whoa, chill out. Chill out. Right? And then I could potentially get banned for that. To me, that's cuckoo. That's just cuckoo. And Equinox is she, despite being two beings in one. Yes, Equinox has been agreed, or not agreed, has been explicitly stated by the creator of Equinox that it is a she. But I don't see her as two in one. Well, She kind of is, but she isn't at the same time. She is either or at any given time. You know what I mean? Shaka Zulu is a they, them, because Shaka Zulu is actually made up of several frames at any given time. Shaka Zulu isn't unlike Equinox. In this state, Shaka Zulu is this, and in that state, he's that. Shaka Zulu is always they because it's 3 frames in he's put together out of 3 frames. So that's totally valid. And I don't mind. that DE or the creator of Temple says this frame is identity is non-binary. I don't mind that at all. That's fine. What I mind is having to worry about being banned from the fucking game for that. It would be a different thing if you're like, I don't know, bashing non-binary identity and just kind of talking shit and just, as with any other negative, derogatory, discriminatory speech toward anything or anyone. Doesn't matter if you're talking about skin color or sexuality or whatever. You know, if you're being negative and like bad towards anything, yeah, sure. That's a good reason for, you know, the community kind of like, hey, man, you better watch your tongue. Or even DE to take action and ban you and shit like that. That's valid. But if you're just a harmless player that looks at a digital video game character and you say, he, because to you, it just seems obvious. And then you could get banned for it. I don't know, man. I think there is a huge difference between saying he. Oh, it's not he, it's non-binary? Oh, well, okay. You know, there's a huge difference between that and it's fucking this and that fucking that and I don't know. Anything negative. Insert anything negative. But anyway. There's a reason why if Neja got an heirloom of what the community would do, there'd be a demand to change Neja's character or backfire saying he's offensive. I could be paranoid though. Yeah, I know. I get it. I know what you mean. Wait, people got banned from the game for misgendering Temple? I don't know if players actually got straight up banned. All I know is that one content creator... I don't want to bring it up. I want to let the topic die as much as possible. At the same time, I want to try to inform a little bit. Also as a warning, to just kind of be careful. But a content creator got his glyph. As you can see behind me right here, this is my glyph. The yellow baby head, or up here. Content creators nowadays, sometimes they get selected and they get these put in the game. For their communities and whatnot, and back in the day, if you became a partner with Digital Extremes, this was one of the perks that you got, that they would put your glyph in the game, your logo, or your channel logo or whatever. This happens to be mine, and one of the creators got theirs removed out of the game, and I'm not sure if I'm remembering this wrong or if it's just a rumor that I heard. I don't remember. I didn't dig that deep into the topic because ultimately I don't care. But I think that person also was removed from that partner program, creator program. I think. I'm not 100% certain on that. But regardless of what it was, any action like that. And the one thing that I did want to know is, surely that creator worded something poorly, like sometimes when you're like in the heat of the moment and you're talking, you express something, and it comes across way more harsh than you meant it to. That's happened to me as well. It happens to anyone, and I thought maybe it was a situation like that, but from what I could tell, and I'm pretty sure I saw the whole clip, it really was no big deal, like I couldn't detect any hatred or anything like that in that situation, and yet action was taken against them, and that's I don't think necessary or cool. As long as we are talking about harmless in this case, because the Warframe is a digital, fictional thing. It's not a real person. No one's feelings is being hurt, you know. Because I could tell you right now, if I could have an audience behind me right now, right? Physically, people in here with me, all of them non-binary, and you would catch me addressing them all as they, them, immediately. I could be right here looking at the screen and slip up, I guess, and say him to Temple, and turn around and address every single one of these people as they, them, as if it were completely normal, right? And I wouldn't be bothered at it. I would sleep totally fine at night. I think that there's a difference there, you know? You know what I mean? So, yeah. We're gonna go by night, don't play at night. Let's see. I came back after 9 years. Hold on. I came back after 9 years, reached the path on a new account, and can't get rid of a feeling. The game keeps forcing me to do things that I don't want to do if I want to be stronger. Okay. A whole Duviri thing. I spent so much time there to farm Incarnon weapons and crafting components for them. Farming Helma's segment components, absolute quit moment if I wouldn't be desperate to get the shards, okay? Pretty much every main quest mission was terrible to play. Why can't I play Warframe alike? If you say every single quest... Wait a minute, let me read that again. Every single... What was it? Every single quest, main quest mission was terrible. I don't know, then maybe you just need to stop playing Warframe. If you think those are terrible, then I don't know how to help you. And also, the game doesn't force you. You're forcing you. At MR4, you have the equipment necessary to beat the whole game. Minus the mods. You still have to get the mods, of course. But at MR4, you have access to equipment that is good enough to beat the whole game. It is your fault if you think that you have to get fully tricked out Incarnon weapons and some meta bullshit that the YouTubers probably told you about, you know? My advice is, don't. Play the game however you want. Get whatever you like and just play. And if you don't reach level cap, big deal. There's nothing at level cap for you anyway. Talked about someone who cares, then started bashing on representation and kept deliberately misgendering Temple and Shaku. Also, in my honest opinion, he's a big douche. That's fair. Also, I didn't catch that part, unless we're talking about different people. How much you have to add onto your point because of how bad the internet has become with this cancellation stuff, even though you obviously mean no harm, is proof enough that it's bad times. I know. I realize that as I'm saying it, too. I just want to play a cool sci-fi game. This kind of stuff should not be happening. Exactly. I agree. It's, to me, it's a flavor of, a branch of wokeism. And a good example where I think people have started to learn their lessons is, and I for the life of me, I cannot understand why woke even became a thing. I really don't. To an extent, it was good. It was a good awakening, but it crossed the line a long time ago and has just been pushing further beyond. And I don't get it. If you look at the Marvel movies, Iron Man, for example, let's just start with Iron Man. Iron Man, very good, decent movie, everything fine, hate it, love it, whatever, but it's a good movie. Guardians of the Galaxy, everything fine. And then you have the victim of wokeism, which was what's the movie title? It's not Marvel Universe. What is it called? Captain Marvel? Was that the one? Hello there, Shaft. She-Hulk? That one too, yes. That one too, yes. But that one was less severe, in my opinion. You don't balance the game around level cap. Wait, DE balances the game at all? Yes, actually, they do. Get you on the helmet stuff, but just do it. Oh, no, wait, that's not an answer to me. Never mind. General Zippy reporting in. General Zippy. Hello. The Marvels. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. When it's about representation, and bad when it's about marketing. Well, I think it's even more complicated than that. Yeah, I think it's more complicated than that. With the Iron Lady person or something. Iron Lady person? Iron Lady? I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it at all. Let's see here. Rebecca and Megan pander to woke ideals. I don't think that it's fair to say it's Rebecca and Megan, period. I think it's generally the company, like most public scene companies are doing so, and that's what I can't understand. It's the massive scope of things. It's the massive. I don't know if I'm too millennial or something, but here's my based stance on the entire matter. And I think this has always been that way. I grew up in a house where discrimination just wasn't a thing. Like, it wasn't a topic either. We don't discriminate anyone. I don't, like, my parents didn't teach me that or anything, and I don't know if they lived that as a role model for me. I guess they did, because they don't discriminate anyone either, you know. And so the topic of discrimination and racism and all that stuff is just non-existent. It might also just be a byproduct of my family being biracial. Well, with my generation, it started. But for as long as I can remember, even way back in, like, what, the 90s? Was it the 90s when it was a scandal that Eddie Murphy was being allegedly seen with transgender hookers or something like that? Wasn't that like the 90s? 80s even? I caught some of those rumors, and even as a kid, hearing those rumors, or hearing like the big deal around it, but the press was like, oh, he was spotted with a transgender, blah, blah, blah. I didn't get it. And I was like, yeah, so? Like, and I understood what trans was and what drags were and all that stuff. I understood that, but I didn't see what the problem was. Even as a kid, I didn't look at drag queens and think, how can a man dress like that, or something stupid. And maybe even the opposite a little bit. I was kind of like impressed, like, holy shit. Like, wow. And also what I've always wondered is, why so elaborate? Like, holy shit. It's like crazy makeup, you know? But I guess that's just the slap. Whatever. Back to the topic. So I have never had any issues with anyone from any ethnicity or any whatever, skin color or religion or sexuality or whatever. None of those things have ever mattered to me. It didn't add value to someone or reduce value to someone. It was just a fact of the person that was not really relevant for us getting along. And that's about it. The same applied to when people started to identify as stuff. So I can understand. I can totally understand. Perhaps the idea, if you could even put it as simply as that, but totally understand the idea that you're maybe born in the wrong body, so to speak. So you're born male, born female, but you feel like the opposite. You strive toward the opposite. You maybe even undergo the whole hormone therapy and maybe even surgery and all of that and yada yada. I have no problem with that. That seems to me like something that can just happen, and it's probably natural and normal, right? I can also understand a little bit less than actual transgender, but I can still understand it, and I can get behind it too, is if you just I guess, decide to identify as something else. For example, if you look like me, but you say, I don't feel like a man, I feel like a woman, and I wish to be treated as such, and you live that life without any physical changes or appearances, then it's fine. I can live with that. I at the same time understand why some people might not be able to live with that at all and say, you're clearly a man, right? But out of respect for that person as a human being, I could accept that, you know? Just as a human, not because they identify as something that, like I said, that doesn't add value. You could still be an absolute cunt regardless of what you identify as or what your sexuality is or what country you're from, right? That doesn't do it, but I can still get it. I can get behind that. Then there's the non-binary concept. You're neither this nor that. Okay, that's a little odd to me, but I guess that has to be a thing as well. If you can be born like this but feel like that, then you should be able to say, I don't feel like either. I guess also you should be able to say you feel like both. Okay, I can kind of understand that. I could get behind that, I guess. But I will draw the line when someone looks me in the eye and says that they identify as a fucking toaster, for example. No, I mean, you can identify as a toaster if you want to. I don't care. Just leave that jazz with you. And don't expect me to refer to you as ohm and amp or some shit. Just don't. There needs to be a clear line, okay? And I think that we can draw a clear line between certain gender identities, and at after this point, it goes into mental illness. And I know a lot of people probably don't like to hear that, but it's just a fact. If I can sit here, this is the joke, I can right now in stream just decide I now identify as this water bottle. I am this. Equal to this. Or I'm a dog, or a cat, or a fucking frog, or whatever, right? I can do that, and you guys can call me mentally ill, rightfully so, in my opinion. But I could get all of you in trouble because you're discriminatory toward me. That's crossing a line, you know? That's crossing a line, in my opinion. And I think it's just as simple as what I just said. Be tolerant to other people, totally fine. Don't discriminate, that's also totally fine. But there are lines that you cannot cross, or you shouldn't cross, because those lines are blurred, you know. And it's ridiculous that we live in a time where I could identify as a water bottle, and if you guys don't play along with my twisted vision of myself, not talking about non-binary or whatever, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the crazy things, right? I can identify as a water bottle, and if you guys don't play along, you get in trouble. Then something is wrong, and that is the scale that we have reached with the wokeism, and that I don't understand. I don't understand how the entire world has hopped on this bandwagon, and how everybody is acting like that's normal, because it isn't. The fuck? Hello, King. How was your workout? Hold on a question. How was watching One Piece? Did you give it the right episode? I did. I went one episode further, 574. 573 was as they were preparing to leave and saying goodbyes and whatever. And 574 was the actual leaving. I started watching from there, and I've seen like 4 episodes since there. And I'm very happy that I don't hate it. Everything is nicely dubbed. I don't like what Frankie looks like, but I can get past that. Actually, I'm a Warframe in real life. Identify as Tenno. Yes, exactly. 500 episodes? Yeah, it has 1,200 in total. Or so. Anyone who earns authenticity to a certain limit. Do you mean the game is more annoying without incarnons? Oh, wait a minute. That's not at me either. Never mind. Gassed out, he added, but when it becomes a forced doctrine that is counterproductive and based on privileges aren't healthy and a pathological light convert others into a lifestyle or destroys. Right. People pattern instead of saying things as it is. Look at some memo. I identify as Valkyr since I'm crazy. Lol. People are forced to have different opinions to not get cancelled, and if their job is connected to people's engagement online, not put their lives in jeopardy.
Notice
I
me,
did.
senpai.
Nobody
Notice
will be
me.
noticed. I did about 25 minutes cardio on a bike. Okay, level 12 out of 20. That's good. Then hit upper body. Ooh, nice. Yeah, 1200, roughly. Maybe more. At least that's the number that I saw. Boundaries, you no longer have to take this person, its ideology, and unhealthy decisions. Identifying as X object is what people who hate trans, non-binary, etc. use as an excuse to call them mental illness, because I've never seen anyone use that genuinely. I have. Not IRL, but I've seen some shit. And like I said, if let's take an internet. Well, it's not just the internet, but I think the furry movement is something that you will likely never come in contact with in your entire life if you stay off the internet. That's at least what it seems like. I don't know. I know there are like furry parades and stuff like that as well, which I would love to see IRL once, because I just imagine that's wild. But I don't think that you would really come in contact with that group if you don't frequent the internet in some way, shape, or form. And I know that there are people in the world that would see a furry or a non-binary or a transgender or a gay person or a black person or an Asian person or any kind of person that they decide they don't like for some stupid reason and throw down with them. Like, actually go like, well, what the fuck are you doing here? Start something, right? Those people are wrong. 100%. For me, I don't care, or maybe I shouldn't say I don't care. I don't, but I guess I don't mind is more what I mean. Like, if we have a conversation and you strike me as an asshole and I call you out as an asshole and you say, yeah, but I'm non-binary, or but I'm trans, or but I'm whatever, right? It's not going to change my opinion. Then you're a trans asshole. Then what does that? How does that change anything? So I don't measure people by that. And I know that specifically for a long time, furries in particular have been getting a lot of hate. Always. I think it may have calmed down a little bit now. Maybe I don't know. I don't have any furry groups to hang out with, but it's not for me. But I also have nothing against furries. Why? For what? So what? They wear a suit or whatever and do things, and, you know, who cares? Why does that need to bother me? I don't mind. I could have furries. This whole floor filled with furries, just run around doing things in the background with their things on, mascot suits, whatever you would call them, whatever you refer to them as, and I wouldn't be bothered. I don't care, you know. And I think that there are more important things by which we can measure and judge people, and should measure and judge people, and live and let live. You know, as long as someone, like, I could tell you to your face, I'm not going to do the whole Zer whatever shit. I'm not doing that. I don't care if they throw me in jail. I'm not doing it, right? I'm not going to learn a new language just to accommodate your whatever, right? But I'll still respect you. I think that's maybe the difference. I'll still respect you. The same as, I don't know, a friend would talk to me about some opinion that I don't agree with. I'll tell that friend I don't agree with that opinion, and you're not going to change my mind either. And that'll just be the end of that. You'll still be my friend. And other people will still just be other people, other human beings, regardless of how they fucking dress or what they believe in, or, you know, whatever. It's just stupid. It's all just stupid. Furry parade? You just reminded me of the Undertale parade. How? Furries do not actually think they're actual animals, though, as weird as they are. I can't help but feel that that was meant in a bit of an endearing way, because that's kind of how I would say it to a furry's face if we're at a mutual understanding that I have no hate for him. Furries do not even identify as an animal. They, at least most of them, just do it for fun. Whatever, you know. Me wearing trans-colored fox ears? The fuck are trans-colored? Again, a humanoid part of the animal, the furries are. And did questionable stuff in Disney. Oh, the certain person, you mean? That isn't worth respect if such a person is a detriment. Oh, yeah, but again, we could say that applies to any person. Any person. Like I say, what you identify as or what your sexuality is, all of those things that wokeism is so radical about. All of that stuff applies to everybody, though, regardless of the individual wokeism topics. You know, personality is more than identity. In my opinion, I'd rather say believe actions and behaviors instead of just words. Of course. White, pink, and blue. This Jizo, white, pink, and blue. So, I guess I can understand the white, the blue, and the pink. And then the white being what does the white represent? Why is it? What I'm trying to understand is why are those specifically the trans colors? That's what I just kind of want to understand. Because I haven't heard of that yet. Seen it probably, but woke used to be not what it is now. Yeah, I know. Woke, what it started as was not bad, but it turned into this massive global event that is detrimental to everyone. Everyone. The Breaking Bad is trans theories? The Breaking Bad is trans theories? No. Not at all. No. Jesse Pinkman, Walter White, and Blue That's kind of cool. But is there more to it, though? I mean, that's got to be a coincidence. Or maybe... I mean, maybe... No, it's got to be. Think about when Breaking Bad was created. It's so old. Got no problem until the day someone objects to me not calling them snaggletooth bushy tail in public. It hasn't happened yet. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I think that might be partially what's wrong with generally the world today, or society. People, when they deal with each other, is that people have seemed to forgotten that I can disagree with you or not like something about you, but still generally have no problem with you. You know? Example, I refer to myself as bi because I guess that's just accurate enough. But I've been told, or at least not been told directly, but kind of by explanation. We were having a similar topic like this, and at some point the topic of pansexuality came around. And if I remember correctly, then technically I would probably be more pan than bi. You can see how little I give a shit, right? So, in any case, if I'm anywhere, even right now, right here in this chat, if any of you are like, "Oh, you're pan," well, I don't like you. I'll be like, okay, then fuck off. You know, I don't care. It doesn't. I'm not going to sit here and try to report you and try to find where you live and try to file a lawsuit to get you to acknowledge that I am pan and that pan is just as good as hetero or whatever, you know, because that's what it comes across as. Like, why? Leave me, let me be, you know. Do you have access to parent sequence by any chance? No, I think they hate my guts. I'm in dire need of a Lasara or whatever it's called. Yes. No, I think they hate my guts. Hole is a hole. There was once upon a time I believed that to be true, but it is very much not true. Oh, the bisexual paradox. It's so fun. There's a paradox there? Do tell. Do tell, because by all means, this is not topics that I research in my free time. So I would be very, very excited to hear some info from you guys. There, pansexual. If it's human, I'm down to smash. Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah. No. I mean, if the lizard people hear me out. Hear me out. If the lizard people were real, and they'd be kind of thick, I'd also be down. Or an avatar. Man, listen. Listen, man. You could wrap that tail around you, okay? I'm just saying. I don't know what that means, if that changes anything. I don't know, but yeah. Ask how this discussion even began. I don't even remember, Shaft. I think we were talking about Temple came up, and parasitic gameplay or game design, and I think heirlooms is what triggered it eventually. Heirlooms led to something led to Temple something. And bypassing mentioned something, and then a question arose, and that question led to where we are now. It's a very deep rabbit hole. It's me because I like red little too much, okay? Abusive chads who call their girlfriends a 304. Bro, you pan as fuck. The fuck I come back to? I also sent a picture of some furries I took a photo with. Okay.
Yeah, boy.
Boy, do I have a book for you? Oh, no. What do you want to do with my tails? Ember. Nothing. You're not an avatar. Jesus. A furry. I don't think so. I don't know at what point you qualify as a furry, by definition, but I don't think I would wind up on that thing. Wouldn't that be the big reveal? Wouldn't that be the big reveal? Oh fuck! But I don't get it. But tails fluffier than penises. Oh man. Twitch recommended me a Warframe streamer, but a discussion is a discussion. Yeah, listen, I'm gonna call you Locomotive because that's the first thing that I notice when I look at your name. Locomotive, yeah, this is what we do around here. We do play a lot of Warframe, we talk a lot about Warframe, but we also talk about anything else under the sun. And sometimes it's especially hilarious or deep or sometimes sad or whatever. Like, we had a therapy session a couple of streams ago. Beautiful things happen over here. Beautiful things. The toxic chats walk away being bittered. Maybe $25,000 on a furry suit. Listen. Even if tonight I would decide, you know what? I think I am a furry. Hell yeah. I want to join the movement, the motion. I want to be part of the gang. And I would look up furry suits costing, what is it, $5,000. I would say, nope. I am out. I am too broke for this shit. Bisexual paradox is you date man, you gay. You date women, you straight. Okay? Like, no, I am bisexual no matter what second paradox is. What if you in a relationship and start liking another gender? Like, bitch, am I a cheater? Okay. Your persona makes the furry. What would be your persona? What the fuck is a persona? You guys are talking to me like I know what the hell you're on about. Smashing the furry does not. Wait, what? This is so awesome. Oh god. I get to piss myself laughing and get educated at the same time. Okay. Just let's start. Hold on. What is a persona? A former co-worker of mine spent about 2,500 US on his. No, fuck that. Are they actually that expensive? What the fuck? Damn. IRL is always great too. Oh my god. Now we can go for about that price, depending on materials and how elaborate it is. Okay. Okay. For steel, I never seen a good one that cheap. Are there, if there's a furry in the chat right now, an expert per se, that doesn't mind exposing themselves, this is not a pretty word, but exposing themselves, would you mind speaking up? As I might have some like direct questions. Like, okay, so I was a mascot once. I got paid for being a mascot for some fucking digital event, and so a furry suit, in terms of the way it's set up, a furry suit is no different from a mascot suit. It's a big-ass, fluffy suit. I know for a fact from personal experience, it is hard to breathe and move in those sons of bitches. So, I would assume that specifically for the furry market, there must be like some kind of specifically tailored furry suits, something that might have like more breathable fabric, or if that's even possible. I imagine it's difficult with the actual fur because it insulates really well. But is that a thing, or what? Where there's a hole, there is a goal. Like I said, no. A furry persona. So, okay, so persona is a furry persona. So, would that mean that if I say I'm, I don't know, a German Shepherd, let's say, does that already count? Just stating that that's what I would be, or do I like actually, like, how does that work? Don't break the streamer, thank you. Each spice around the corner, and multiple other species are very busy in there. Search of the painter's suit. A painter's suit. Oh! Duct tape to format to your body. Yeah. That I would understand. How to create a custom suit. Yeah, that part's easy. Yeah, I'll check it a sec. I mean, I know what furries look like. Streamer, the furry suit is probably just the warframe and the human is the operator. That's how I'm understanding it. Yeah, I get the suit, that I understand. But I'm kind of interested in, first of all, the fursona. At what point is a fursona the fursona? Like, you just have to say I'm a German Shepherd, or do you actually have to have like the head or something and stuff? How does that work? And secondly, those fucking suits must be hot as shit under there. That's what I'm saying. And I assume that people that make these suits specifically for the furry crowd are aware of that. So are they doing anything? Like, are there special furry suits in which you don't sweat as much? Or is maybe even the sweating part of the thrill, I guess? Bro, they mod the warframes. Furry curious is clearly a thing. How can it not be? How can it not be? If you ever get paid to be a mascot, you will also come out of that thing very curious, because at the very least you'll be asking yourself, how the hell do they survive? Portable fans and ACs in them. Oh, like the like those kind of like blow up dinosaur suits and stuff. Yeah. My son has one of those. A cheetah lady. Okay. That blondie is hilarious as hell. I mean, yeah, why wouldn't she be? You don't need a full suit. Yes, they get hot as hell. Okay, persona an idealized version of oneself. Fur Flow by Adidas. The latest in fursuit technology. We're gonna start it on techno furs either. Okay, hold on. What the hell is techno fur? Similar mechanisms. The expensive fur suits tend to have them, especially when the person lives in a hot climate. Oh my god, I didn't even consider that. Holy shit, yeah. Oh my god, how are you even going to be a furry in Australia? There's no way. You can't survive. Yikes. When I was when I was a mascot, it was wintertime. It wasn't summer. It was wintertime, and it was evening. And I was booked for I think 8 hours or so, and it was pretty good. It was like a pretty decent deal. It was definitely the most out of the ordinary job or thing that I had ever done for money, I think. No, I kissed someone's ass for $5 once. I did that too. But that wasn't technically a paid job, so that doesn't count. But being the mascot, I was booked for 8 hours, and I was being paid for 8 hours. However, part of the contract, because of the suit, was that I was obligated. Well, not obligated, but I was granted to spend a maximum of 60 minutes in the suit, and followed by a 60-minute break.
Sexy.
So, yeah, that was kind of sexy. So effectively, I only had to spend 4 hours in total in the suit and 4 hours out of the suit hiding in the back, because it was like a small booth, and it was a small booth that I would disappear into as the mascot. I don't remember what it was. I think maybe like a white bunny or something like that. And I would, run into the back and take off the suit and kind of get used to the climate, get some air, yada yada, and someone else would switch with me. That was one of the reasons why I was paid so well, because after I had sweat into that thing for 60 minutes, the other person went in, right? The other person just happened to be, wasn't actually a mascot. It was someone that was working for the company who provided the mascot, so they just volunteered to switch, so the mascot is always out there. I had a blast. It was fun, though, too. I don't think I'd do it again unless the pay is exceptional, but it was fun. And so what I wound up doing is that I felt okay in that thing. I wasn't dying. It was really, really hot, and I was sweating. I was from here to toes wet. I mean, as if you had dipped me in a pool. I was completely wet. All of my clothes, everything was soaked. Underwear, socks, everything soaking wet. But I was in that thing, and I was kind of in the zone. They were like people walking by with their kids, and I tried to mess with everybody a little bit. I didn't care what the brand was. I didn't even know what the brand was. It was just like a tech convention kind of thing, and I whatever. In any case, I was just kind of like messing around with people, and I knew where the eyeballs were because you could feel them, right? So I would kind of like just and kind of look at people and do like this, and if they reacted, I would do like stupid anime silly shit. It was fun. It was kind of fun. And I stayed in that suit way longer than I needed to. But I also got a bonus for that because I was told that I was the best mascot that they had ever had. they probably didn't have very good mascots because it was not like a high budget deal or whatever. But I can imagine that not a lot of people get into a job like that and they're like, I'm going to do a good job. I was just having some fun with it. It was an interesting experience. I did it for free. Go for real. Love your soundbite, bald head. What? My sound? What? Compare Warframes as a suit and the operator is cosplaying as the frame, then what is Umbra cosplaying as since he is sentient? That cheetah lady purred like an actual cat. I can ask my former co-worker, he's certified furry. Tropical weather is fun. Peeps admitted the game Anthem is about Peeps cosplaying as mechs. Pun intended, sarcasm overload. How long have you been chatting while sitting in this pose? A while? I don't know. Okay. So, this was a very interesting topic that may continue for all I care. But this was very, very nice. Very nice. Do I want to do this? Nah. Fuck it. Screw it. It's whatever. Amber, come here. And then we might come back to Nidus and fix up Nidus real nice. Alright, let's go Soliente. Oh no, what is this? What's happening down here? Garuda build. Do hydrate. I will in just a second. Warframe gameplay in the Warframe stream? No way. I can't believe it. Mult augmented. Arcane. You can't see it. It says... Oh, wait. Yes, you can. Can you guess what I read? I hope that doesn't stick. God damn it. Yes. Yes, exactly, King. Where's it going? Arcane furry. I don't know that one. What the hell? Now I think DE needs to add a furry ephemera. Honestly, if we're being all inclusive and everything, where's the furry ephemera? We need to be able to put fur on our frame. We can put moss on them now. Where's the fur? Oh shit, there's a mod slot missing here. Everything is original. No, it isn't. Ah, the meta stays. Yeah. Energy to heal yourself and grant matching energy to allies. I mean, yeah, that's a bypass, I guess, of all the stuff. Blending times, you can tell before. Okay, I don't use that one actually. I should look into that a little bit. Yeah, sure. I mean, why not? Rate my Vauban. Very curious. We're seeing it in action. No, we have more in action. Oh, that's very cool. That's very, very cool. It's like the butt plug. What the fuck? There's Varuna. Yet, listen. I didn't say a furry frame. She's literally not furry. I want actual fur. And I want it as a cosmetic, as an ephemera. So as you could put fur on all of your frames if you want to. Because why the hell not? Also, that would be a dope ephemera. Okuri tails exist. True. Furry ephemera, it's the foxtail. Nope, that doesn't. Nope, that doesn't count. David Martinez from Edge Runners. Get in there, goddammit. I know. Way ahead of you. There was a Sayandana. Damn, where did I activate the goddamn... Where did I do it? You little shit. Was it... Was it Venus? No, I didn't do it. No, it can't be any of these. Survival. No, I don't want to wait. I don't want to be in survival for that long. That's on the ground anyway. Interception. Definitely wasn't that one. It's not going to be that one. Defense. No. B prime. No, that's also survival. Mobile defense. No. Was it Neptune then, perhaps? Larissa, mobile defense. Rescue. Defense. Defection. No. No, you little shit. That's not what I meant to do. Hydra? There we go. Capture. Yeah, regular capture. Yeah. I should put a form on here. The fur ephemera rip switch and phone users. True. Yeah, true. Probably. My Vauban looks like the Jinn from Aladdin. The Jinn? The genie?
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
Mine is better. Oh, there it is. Genie. Ah, yeah. Jinn, genie, whatever. Same difference. I might have to focus a wee bit. Don't need that. Oh, hello. So many. Where's the stuff, though? Throw that thing, Ember. Not the wisest choice of words. That's good enough for me. Makes a fur ephemera. How much do you reckon they would get away with selling it for? Just the ephemera? That's a good question. No idea.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Brother, another candidate steps.
Yes. Let's see. What do you got? God damn it, Diplos. I don't want the Diplos.
Now alone, friendless, desperate.
Friendless, desperate. Okay, Parlos.
We're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors. Target located. Bring them.
Is it worth to ever replace my Dirija companion for one of the animals? The Panzervolpophyla is possibly something you might want to. Actually, any of the dog pets would be fine, depending on what kind of a flavor you're looking for. The Nautilus is disgusting as well. Not a dog, but also good. Cats are kind of boring. The fuck? Where? Oh. Give me that. I suspect you're probably using the Dirija to spread your viral or whatever statuses around, and Dirija can do that. Yeah, if you don't really need to, skip to anything else for that. But Some of the dogs, they give you a little bit better survivability overall. The Panzerwolfephiler specifically has no downtime, opposed to Diverja. Also very durable. The cats are, you know, whatever, but they die too easily, especially that fucking health cat, ironically. Yeah, other than that, doesn't matter too much. I don't think any of the hounds or robots, the chickens, are any good.
I am pleased with your performance.
Not really. So throw it back, Ember. God damn it! Somebody noticed that. Shit. Oh well. I already imagine a trade chat moment. First player owning a furry ephemera. Lich. Want to sell Lich with furry ephemera? 2K, please. Or 2K platinum. Yeah, for sure. It's, of course. Of course. And it would probably sell too. That's the fun part of it. The Vasca? I think it's called Vasca. Oh, we all noticed it. God damn it. No clips. No clips. Clips don't exist. What the companion to do? Yes, very, very much so. Of course. But I think there are some companions where it's worth to say, just stay away from them. Just don't waste your time even equipping them. Ah, yes. Oh, eliminate nearby enemies first. All right.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need our subject brought back alive.
So we are at the great thing. The Great Pyramid. Damn, there's a lot of these goobers here coming in. Carrier for obvious applications too. Yeah, I mean carrier does the carrier stuff, of course. Stop following me, you stalker. Oh, a whole little group. Not anymore. Damn, they just keep coming. Are we done now? Is everything dead? Where is the, there. Oh, okay. Humble beginnings complete. What opened? Did this open?
We've got robots inbound.
Day after day, we toil. My father, my brother Claudius, pulling grains for the Oregon takers in the city, as our kind had done for generations.
What, that's it? There's got to be something to pick up, though. Okay. Maybe down below?
Most cunning founder, with my life,
You again.
your sacred crowns.
Where are the fucking items that I'm supposed to be getting? Let's go knock this guy out right quick. Where are you going? I get a decoration item. So that's just going to be in my inventory after. But is there not something else? Someone said that I get like 16, 14, 12, whatever, some amount of stuff. I've never ever done whatever the fuck you're doing right now. Yeah, I don't recall I've ever done it either. I don't know. I may have. This shit is old. When you finish the mission, okay.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Peasants reaping the wheat with bare hands. All stupid Grenham. Most cunning founder, protect me. My butt cheeks will be spread. Yes.
Hi, please, just get me down from here, okay? We could be back any moment.
That timing was something else. Where is that frickin'... There you are. Damn it. I hit him a little bit too hard. Wait a minute. Did I already get the thing? The Lich in this round? I feel like this is the second round and we did not get a Lich. Maybe I was messing around too much. Perfect timing, I know, right? Rerun this type of tile set to get all of the lore deco. Ah, okay. Okay. So I just have to, it's like a collection. A collection that you, a series. Are we finally off the weird convos? Did I wake up on time?
Mission
Yes.
complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Yes, Warframe stream is Warframing. Ah, yes, okay, okay. I see how it works now. Alright. Fear not poverty. There needs to be a comma in there. That's that's what I should name my railjack. Poverty. Okay. What have we over here? I believe probably a Forma. No, it can't be the Forma already. This asshole. Wait, can I sell you? Sell. Yes. Bye-bye now. Right, we need to go back anyway. Oh, no, wait. No to all Codex lore completionists. Right, so I guess I'll probably use the frickin' Riven mod on the Flux rifle, so I guess it's worth putting on that D polarity. So we got our Viro, we got our other shit up there. Do we have no multi-shot? Okay, let's slap multi in there to be discussed. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, I'll put this in here. No, I can't even fit it yet. Okay, well, I'll put this in here for a momentary placeholder, which also doesn't fit. Flux Overdrive will definitely fit, because that is kind of gross. Sinister, we're going to put over in here. I don't... Do we need a Bane? Infested, maybe for that, but no. Status things. Galvanized aptitude. No, that's going to combine. No. No. I don't want any of these. If anything, then maybe this guy here. Bladed rounds. I could do that. I think multi is maybe the better way to go. That's also too large. Put it here. Alright. Would you like my spare Bubonico ribbon perchance? No. No, but thank you. For one, it's possible that I might have one already. I don't know. And two, I don't really care about ribbons at all. My Whammon might, if you wish to extend the offer towards her, because she's kind of fangirling over the Bubonico. She doesn't even have the regular one. She just saw it. I think she saw me using it. Said, "What the fuck is that?" I said, "Bubonico." And days later, DE announced Bubonico, Coda Bubonico, and she was like, "I need to have it." Oh. I was like, "Okay, calm down, lady. Chill out." No, not the nightmare. The regular one is what I'm looking for. You stop that right now, Emma. Lies. I maxed my Tenet Quanta yesterday, and tomorrow I'm gonna max my Coda Bubonico and Kuva Ghoul Saw. Yeah. The last weapon that I need now is the Quanta. That's what I'm trying to trigger.
Find them and capture them.
Just for that, go on over there. Go on, get closer. Get a little closer. No, no, dog. Leave him alone.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
I don't know where you think you're going.
Find them.
Did that help? Did that help you? That's it. I'm going to put you in my soup. You look pretty good with oregano.
We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno. We've got robots inbound.
The fuck was that? I heard something. Give me a freaking Tenet. What goes there? What the hell was that? The f... No, no. Ah, there we go. A follower over on Kick. Why, hello there. What are you? Verified vegan. That works too. Okay. Hello and welcome. Oh, wait a minute. I haven't even gotten into a hand yet. That's why I don't have a Tenet. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, right. I gotta clear out everybody. Any Dara fans? Nah, not really. I don't have anything against the Dara. I will use it on a... That's right. That's right. Thank you very much for tickling the balls again. I always appreciate it. They feel very tickled. Very tickled. Hello and welcome, Raiders. How do you do? Oh, no. Kill you too. Yeah, boy. Anybody else? Yeah, boy. You're damn right. You're damn right. This is actually terrible timing to jump into here. Terrible timing. Oh, that's hot. Yeah, it was. It was for me. Was it good for you? Yes, Raiders, what were you up to? What are you doing? Well, I know what you're doing right now. What were you doing before? Oh, hi! Rated in right as an ad started. Aw, man, but I'll be able to hear shortly. Yeah, I can see that it should be done now. That was terrible timing for the... No! That was terrible timing then for the ad. Bad ads. Bad. I'm sorry that I have to focus a little bit on what I'm doing at this very moment, but that's okay. I just need me a Lich. I think I already got it, actually. I'm trying to get the Quanta. The last Lich weapon out of all of them that I need. After this, I will have them. Oh, every last one of them. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm going to be very, very happy when I am done with these. Very happy.
Your crowns are safe in my grasp.
Because Jizo... God damn it. Because Jizo no bueno... Oh, come back here. Jizo no bueno, these liches. Terrible. Terrible. Candidate! Never gonna give you up. And Jizo forgot how to Warframe, lol. Yes. Yes, I did forget how to Warframe. Give me the Quanta. Give it to me, baby. Get out of my goddamn way. Sit down. Hold still. Show me the Quanta. Now my wee is very happy. Very, very happy.
I just needed you to know. I love you.
That's adorable. Now, will the Quanta be good? We'll never know. I'm a pro at terrible timing. Oh, really? I'm pretty sure there are several people in the chat right now that will want to contest that. Hello, Indigo.
Mission complete.
Indigo girl. Ahem. What the f... Holy peak! Peanuts is happy. All is good in the world. Oh shit, yes, pretty much. Otherwise, buy a converter Parvo assisted Lich with a Tenet Quanta from Lich trade with Plat G. So, could do that.
I was stunning before, I admit it. But now, I'm a whole different kind of hot.
How could I do more and do it better?
What was her name? Brula Stats? Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Oh, honey, when you go up against a sisterhood, you swim with sharks.
Shark, you're barely a piranha. What are you talking about?
Why are leopards so bad at hide and seek? They are always spotted.
No, make it stop. Make it stop. God damn it. Abuelita got my Quanta. Teresita, where are you going? Oh, yeah, I see it too, actually. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay, what are you weak against? Weaknesses? Blast, you say? Volban. Volban, come here. Okay. A quirk? Fear of being alone. Oh, she's not going to be alone. She's going to have Tenno hunting her in a moment. Okay, Gucci. We. Wait a minute, that's not how you spell that, is it? There we go. There, put you in here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Do I want to put this in there first, though? No, I want to put it in there last. Okay. So, Vauban, huh? Okay, she wants Blast. She can have a Blast with Vauban. But, you know what? I'm not sure if I want to use my peak Vauban builds for this. Because I'm not going to be focusing on crowds of enemies. I'm going to be focusing on mostly single target. So I may want to use my comfort Vauban. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Use the Comfort Vauban. Yeah, Comfort Vauban. Comfort Vauban is fine. I'm gonna get rid of the Boris because I don't want it. I want... What do I want? What do I want? Quanta indeed. Grats, Oh, yes, thank you, thank you. Well, to be fair, the Warframe liches or lich drop weapons, they have pity system built into them. I don't know if you knew this, but yeah, there's a pity system built into them. So it'll basically it has the whole list. I don't know when it restarts, but it has a whole list of the weapons, and as you spawn certain weapons, that one is scratched off the list. So more or less, it is inevitable for you to drop the one that you're looking for. More or less. Creatine. Let's use the creatines. I haven't used those in a long time. Do I have anything on there, build-wise? Yeah, let's just run it. Whatever it is. Let's just run it. Watch out for the zoning. She gonna send that chancla and it homes. Oh, it is? It does? Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see how it feels. Venus.
Hey, Bella, honey. Guess who got a sector? Don't hate me too much.
Here's the real fashion. Okay, let's go straight to the real fashion. Meh. Oh, I just now noticed she has on like high heel boots. There's mushrooms up there. The hell? Not for me. Not. Oh shit! There's more. Oh shit! Hiding back here. What is this? Nidus. Clean. Clean. I could get jiggy with this Nidus.
I told my wife to embrace her mistakes. She ended up giving me a hug.
Serves you right. Also, that's cold. This is a pretty Nidus. That is cold. That is cold as ice. Aphrodite. That's a song, a really, really nice song by... man, what's his name? L.I. is in there, something. Not lit. Not tilt. Not alley. But anyways, if you guys if you like slow jam kind of R&B sensual type of music, if you're ever in the mood for something like that, if you're on Discord and you want me to bomb you with those kinds of tunes, I've got you. But there's a song called Aphrodite, and I think the title is Aphrodite. It's got to be. And I don't remember the name, but it's a short name, and it is a very, very beautiful, sensual song. I really like it a lot. No, I can only encourage to go check that out. Survival? Do I want to? Yeah, we could do survival, but we'll go with the public. Maybe somebody wants to join. Any of you knuckleheads can.
Always sticky. They use a honeycomb.
No. No, 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 no. That was a very nice Nidus, Unica. You know what a chancla is? No. Heard it before, but no. What do you think of my Shaka Zulu? I took a nap and wasn't paying attention. Your Shaka Zulu? I don't think I've seen a Shaka Zulu today. I think I'm thinking about trying another skin as well to see what works. Oh yeah, sure, go ahead. Why don't you play it? It's your stream. Play what?
We all have a shadow, darling. I am yours, as you are for certain mine.
For certain, you think?
To say children who dress like me for Navarus. They thought they were so smart, so funny. Well, who's laughing now, huh?
Damn, she's a psycho.
Who is laughing now?
Yep.
Oh my god.
I love the attitude on that sound clip. God, that's so good. That's so good. Oh my God. Wish you could see the mutation from form on my fashion. Yeah, I don't think I can preview that at all, right? Yeah, that's a shame. Wait, what were we doing? Oh, we're doing survival. Oh, shit. Survival. I've come to sit with you again. Come here, come here. Stab him, stab him. Stab him, damn it!
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
The song you were talking about? Oh, why I don't play it on the stream? Well, because I don't want the copyright gods to cry. That's why. Yes, exactly. Perfect timing.
Why are you crying?
That was perfect timing. Yeah, the sound clip is pure Jessica Mean Girl vibe. Yeah. Very much so. Very much so, yes.
Dookie.
You're gonna love my Octavia Prime, though. Oh. Oh.
Life support on the way.
Come here, cat. There we go. Yeah, that might as well be my laugh. Yeah, there you go. Ram that carrot up his ass.
Another life support capsule is now available.
What most deadly weapon? Ah, slippers. Slippers. Damn, there's a lot of guys down here. Holy shit. Absolute chaos. Finished work finally. Well, welcome back. Well, back. Welcome. Welcome. Not back. Welcome. Was work acceptable today, or was it, meh? Okay, chat has corrected my question. Was work a bullshit today, or was it acceptable today, Oni-chan? That's what I meant to say, obviously. No, you don't. What does in-stream chat play Among Us imposter reveal sound? Oh god. Oh, never mind, that was that weapon, okay. Some football matches hate it. Sometimes we have idiots scare the customers away. How? I really wish that that other fucking sound bit would work. That I added most recently. That would be nice. But no. Get rid of that. We don't want none of that here. Yep.
What a noob uninstall.
Exactly. Exactly. Damn it. Damn it, Jizo. Why do you suck? You're a shitty streamer, Jizo. I still haven't found out why that shit isn't working, because it should be working just fine, but no. There must be some Silly, stupid little typical streamer issue. Exactly. I vote Jizo because he's acting sus when he is playing Warframe. Sus how? Because Volben is the imposter. No, 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 no. Charged chamber? Is that what I think it is? Yeah, it is. I didn't know that dropped here somewhere. But yes, speaking of Volban, this is my leisurely build. Oh, my ass. Oh, I need to buy a pillow for this fucking chair. Yeah, my chill boobin build. This guy is very durable on his own. He doesn't really need anything. He doesn't use any augments because you need space to make him convenient. And that's okay though. That's okay though. This is like the perfect starter build. The perfect starter build because with this starter build you'll get to understand how to play Boobin in the first place, what all of his abilities do, all that stuff, and you'll really get accustomed to him. And once you get used to him, then we'll take it to the next level and you use all of the augments, the good ones at least, and yeah, take it from there. And then the playstyle also shifts quite a bit. You have to move away from your established comfort zone, but if you do the leap and have some faith in the build, it'll be pretty dope.
What do you call a boomerang that doesn't come back? A stick.
You asshole. Any reason to go for the mech nowadays? The convenience of being able to use it in the areas where you can. Beside that, probably not really. Yeah, probably not really. Other than that, damn, they could not have made that thing any larger and more obvious. Hellboy Voban. So I'm not too sure what I tried going for. I suppose it's a zombie or something. Oh, Resident Evil then. T-Virus. I'm down. Damn, those 104 kills happened quick. Oh, okay. That's it? There's got to be more here. Okay, need a nap. Refugee. So go ahead and take that nap then. See you next time. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Weapon kills Corpus crewmates on board. If a Corpus cruiser, yeah, seems like Among Us that. They're not wrong. Are you doing liches? Yes. Well, a lich. I'm doing one. The last one. The last one ever.
What is Forrest Gump's password? 1Forrest1.
Nope, not fazed by that dad joke. Nope. I'm not laughing, you're laughing. It's not funny.
Now get out there and collect down the and make the Lotus proud.
Bet you didn't think you were gonna bump
This
into
crowd
me
control is
today.
definitely a form of sabotage. Yeah. I mean, Volban is pretty. Volban is very, very competent Warframe. if I were a Warframe enemy, and I would be informed that the Lotus sent a Warframe my way, and I ask which one, and they say Vauban, I would definitely be concerned. If they say Saren, I'm quitting my job. I'm gone. I would be gone before Saren arrives.
You are here on a capture mission.
There's no way I'd face Saren.
Extract our target.
Well, I mean, Zunika, you could,
If two vegetarians get into an argument, is it still called a beef?
No, it's called a Brussels sprout. You could send a picture on Discord if you wish to do so.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base.
What weapon are you getting? Right now I'm getting the Quanta, the last one that I need. I'm using the Flux, which I got moments ago from the one before this year. And I immediately went for the Quanta, got it on the second run, I think it was. And, yeah. Now I'm going to try to farm it. I don't know if I'll finish farming it in this stream, but we'll try. We'll see how it goes.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Sit your ass down. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Beat him with the carrot. With DE, there's never a last one.
Dad jokes. Sometimes he even laughs.
I do sometimes, but not always. Sometimes, maybe. We'll see. We'll think about it. I don't see why people don't understand. Oh, wait, maybe these guys do understand. Yeah, they... Do they? Yeah, I think they do understand. Are you kidding me? Inaros with Roar? Ugh. Alright, well, Ziki is not mine, and she's not spawning any more hounds for some reason.
I'm going to my happy place.
You should go to your happy place, yes. I think that's a splendid idea. Saren is the kind of supervillain entire TV shows centered around defeating. Yes.
Whatever. Just give me your money.
Well, I gotta go too. My lovely girlfriend wants to cuddle time. Oh, that, she's gonna strangle me to death like an octo. Sounds hot. Sleep soft and stay safe and healthy. Good night, all. Good night to you too. Catch you next time. I did 0 Sisters of Parvos. Okay, how come? Random players? Yeah, right now, just randos. I don't know if you can actually join me on these missions here. Well, I guess why shouldn't you be able to? Well, I don't know. Interception. What's this here? Mobile defense. Spy. Mobile defense. Sabotage. I'll do mobile defense. Fuck it. I'll do mobile defense. I don't mind. You would get the word, and Saren would already be there. I hope not. This legend has their priorities straight. Did Dakota liches? Ah, okay. I think I'm in your Discord, but I'll have to check. Yeah, if you scroll down, you should see the button for the Discord. If you're not in there, then that will take you to the joining thing. So, yeah.
Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
That's what I thought. I thought somebody was hiding over there. Yeah, but if Saren gets sent after me, fuck that. I'm out. I mean, just think about it. Saren will look at you, right? Saren will look at you as like, boom, malaria, E. coli, here you go. Have all the diseases. And your poor little soul, you're just trying to move away. Your face just melts. You just melt. Ah, fuck it. Oh, choke me, daddy.
Sister, you have been promoted.
You're about to be promoted to hell.
Spectacular.
Terminal spotted. Upload beam and prepare to defend.
There we go. Do this. No chances.
Tenno. This will take a moment.
This is just too powerful. I mean, how would you even tackle a frame like Vauban? Like, what are you gonna do? I don't know, man. Vauban seems like a tough nut to crack. If Vauban IRL, you could basically assume that we have the technology that we actually have IRL, because whatever tech the Corpus and the Grenier and everything have, it's not working. You know? It is not working at all. Well, probably hide. Actually, probably long range is probably the way to go. Stay away from him and attack him from range. I think that's probably the only way that you can effectively fight a Vauban if you'd have to. Because he doesn't really, aside from shooting, of course, he doesn't really have anything long range, you know? Sure, he can throw the balls, but also a limited distance. Not like he can throw them to infinity. Wait a minute, where is that little shit? Come on. Yeah, there you go. Knock him on the head. That's what we like to see. I just finished that one a second ago anyway.
Motherfucker.
We've got robots inbound.
Hello, motherfucker. I like that.
Get me in and get ready to defend.
Hi, deep underground. Yeah, but I mean, what if he knows that you're deep underground? What are you gonna do? Like, he knows you're there. He'll find a way to get there. Like, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I don't know, man. Fending off, yeah. That could work. That could work. Yeah, I think your only goal, your only chance is to just fight him at long range. There's no other way. I really don't see any other way how you could stand a chance against a Vauban. Maybe you could say the same for every Warframe, really.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit.
Hello there, lovely. Whoop his ass, you're not running. You sexy motherfucker. You knock that shit off right now. Stop it. I love the casting speed. Oh, I love it. Whoop that ass.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
No, I was not to join. I'll send the mutations in a second. Yeah, sure. I mean, I'll probably hear the blip over there, but I likely won't see it until after the stream. So no rush. No rush, no sweat. All good. Even as a baseline, every Tenno coming my way can leap across chasms. Well, yeah, sure. Sure, but some are, at least on paper, more scary than others, I would say. Like Ember, I wouldn't necessarily want to face Ember either. I mean, everything that Ember does burns you, except her fourth ability. If she casts her fourth ability, I think that would be okay. Why, thank you very much for the follow, the Mandarin speaker. Yes, that is how I decided to mess your name up. Not my fault you hit the follow button. That was all on you.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
I see. I think maybe Limbo wouldn't really be that scary. I mean, right? Okay, so big whoop. He pushes me into another realm. Okay? Maybe that realm doesn't feel very pleasant to be in, but it doesn't seem to be that terrible. Right? Okay. What else does he do?
Have you tried a seafood diet? You see food and you eat it is the TLDR.
No. Nope. Swing and miss on that one. Yeah. And then he can banish himself into another realm. Then he can create a realm bubble. Then he can freeze you in time, meaning that your consciousness is probably also frozen. So anything that he does to you during that, you won't get it anyways. It's like instant sleep. Instant sleep.
Colder.
Damn, we got that one really fast. What the hell? We got that within like 2 missions. Okay. Okay, what is it? Foss. There it is. Okay. Let's go.
Well, you tried killing me, and look how that turned out. I guess you just went the right tool for the job.
I'm going to force her to appear in the next one.
Hey, Valor, honey. Guess who got a sector?
Capture. Yes, sir.
Too much.
I'm down for captures. Would Gloom Nidus scare you or piss you off? If I'd have to fight him, it would probably scare me. But it would also piss me off. I'd probably go like this here. Get slowed. And then Nidus does his Nidus things to me and I'm dying and I'm on the ground like, you bitch.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
Something like that. Where is the damn thing? I didn't equip it. Because I ran out. And I didn't equip a new one. Aw, damn. That's okay.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Indeed. Shut up, dumb dog. Die, dumb dog. That's right, just throw it on the ground. Throw it on the ground like a piece of leftover turkey.
Our target is in the vicinity. Find them.
Come back here.
Looks like heavy activity ahead.
Did he just say you better stop? You better stop before I eat a bologna sandwich.
Excellent work.
What the fuck is bologna even? Like, I have to let my full German speak for a moment here. What the fuck is a bologna? Is it even real meat? What is it? Wet tissue paper. Bologna is gross. Bologna is nasty, gross. I'm coming. What? Don't get too excited now. God damn. Nah, Ayatan sculpture. Don't care. Let's go over here and beat us up a hound. Hello, hound. There you go. Oh, you're down. That was quick. Oh, very quick. Oh, god damn it. Why are you dying so fast? Who hit a button? That's it. Who did a button? Who did a button? Just imagine. No, I'm not gonna go there. Don't imagine anything. Don't. In fact, turn your brains off for a second. Who did a thing? A blue light lotus. That's not bad. Unfortunately, you hit the follow button. That means I have to mess up your name. Oh yes, accurate. Very, very accurate. I'm sorry, but Blue Waffle POTUS is what I saw when I looked at your name, so... I'm sorry, but I do thank you for the follow and welcome. Oh, man. Imagine randomly spawning in a stream and being very innocent and hitting the follow button and then finding out, oh, the streamer messes up names when you hit the follow button. Okay, that could be fun. And then you're dubbed Blue Waffle. Damn. Damn. Oh, Wise Parvos, where are you? There you are. You can't hide from me. That's right. Give me that. Me? Lol. Yes. Yes, you. Yes, you. Before you followed, your name was Blue Light Lotus. That was good. That was very good. Very nice. Very nice. But you had to push the follow button. So I had to ruin your name, obviously. Good streamer. Pro leagues. That's where we are. Get out of here. I sent them, but it might look bright. Yeah, that's okay. I'll see. It's okay. Don't you sweat it. The curse of the follow button. Exactly. Yeah. You are not the first victim, so don't you even worry. We've had...
Why did the Mats look sad? He'd had too many problems.
Is this all you have?
Get out. Just go home. Just stop. Just stop, okay? Just stop it. That's me, Chizo. No. No, wait a minute. Sad? Sad? Dumb idea, but totally rad. That this is starting off really good. I have a bad idea, but it's rad. I like those. We need a heavy flamethrower for the Necromech for my totally not fire-obsessed nature. No, that actually sounds really good. That sounds really good, but make it, yeah, make the flames themselves heavy, like napalm. You know? For a Necromech, I think that would be very befitting. That would be... Yeah, I would like that. Oh, look at that. The things. The Courier. Yes. God, the time I spent on them. Mobile defense. Another exterminate. Yeah, sure. Let's do the extermination. You didn't get the Ayatan. Yeah, I don't care about the Ayatan. Bad Chiso. Mine was inserted diarrhea. There you go. The Cortege is a flamethrower. No, isn't the Cortege like a shotgun? What the hell is that? You have a penis on your nose. Rudolph the Dick-Nosed Reindeer had some very shiny balls. Egg Prime. Look. My thoughts exactly. My thoughts exactly. Wait a minute, what are we doing? Extermination again. Dark Watch. Sounds like Darkwing Duck. I should watch all that old shit with my kids.
Watch your profanity.
What profanity? There is no profanity. Yeah, the only profanity is that Meg is bait.
You're so cringe.
I'm so mad that that timing was pretty good. I'm so mad that that timing was pretty damn good. You assholes. I never liked you in the first place. I hope you guys step on Legos. Just so you know. An accurate response. Oh my god, I love that show. Wait a minute, which one now? Which show? Show? We were talking about shows? Why the hell is stock? Oh, wait. Never mind. I could go fast too. Me.
What a noob uninstall.
Where the fuck? Well, is he this way or is he that way? Oh, I guess he is. Yeah, I guess he is this way. You uninstall. Damn, somebody's hurting that stalker. That stalker's not happy. Very dead now, too. Oh, Darkwing Duck? Yeah. Yeah, I used to like watching Darkwing Duck, but I didn't watch it too often, though, in my childhood. I think I saw, what's it called? Okay, I'm going to describe it. I'm sure it's going to take you guys, like, 0.2 seconds to figure it out. What I'm talking about, and I can't remember the name. It was a bear. He's a pilot. A bear looks and sounds, if I remember right, a lot like Baloo from Jungle Book. Like, very, very much the same. They could be brothers. And he's a pilot. His plane is like a banana-colored airplane, and he goes on like these adventures and stuff, different kinds of things. 100% you guys know what it is. Was it something with wings, maybe? No. I think this one is maybe particularly difficult for me to actually identify because I usually saw it on German TV, and I ignored whatever all of those shows were called in German because they were terrible names. So yeah, and since I don't really remember ever watching it in English, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you that it was what the English title actually was. Any clues? Any ideas? Any takers? Who else was in there? Or what else, rather? There were other animals in there, but I think some popular ones though too. The chipmunks? Or one of the chips were in there as well, I think, or something. Cocaine Bear too? I don't think so. Definitely not Yogi Bear. Also, Yogi Bear isn't a pilot, is he? No. And it's not the Brickleberry Bear either. Alvin and the Chipmunks? Nope. Listen. The show is... The main character of the show is a bear who wears, like, the Jumanji shirt, right? He wears a shirt. He's a pilot, and he pilots this yellow boat ship. It can land on water. And they go on adventures and shit. Rebecca is streaming? What the hell? What is she streaming? I thought she was, I'm not getting any murmur. Do you even have a Tenant Lich active? Ah, Deadlock. Yeah, what is Deadlock about? I saw her on Twitter. I think she was kind of it seemed like fangirling about Deadlock. What is Deadlock? Oh, you have a Kuva Lich. Yeah, of course you're not getting any murmur. Because we're on Tenet Liches. The sisters. I can see it in my mind, but I cannot tell you what it is. That's so... Huh, I guess it's not just me. Dota 2 mixed with Overwatch? Dota 2 mixed with okay. Not for me then.
This is a mobile defense mission.
I want to... Man, I'm about to get AI to help me out and find out what the hell that damn show is called. There's another thing that I watched that had, unfortunately, it had a catchy title song in German at least, and so it was kind of difficult for me to forget that, let go of it. It's the Gummy Bears. Oh, that's mine.
Hey, sweetie, guess what? By the time I'm done with you, you'll never
Oh, you bitch. Tailspin. That sounds... Ooh, that sounds like it might be accurate. Tailspin. It would definitely be a name that I would never ever remember. I can tell you that much. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna go to Google right now. Yes. Yes, that's the one. Tailspin. Oh my god, just looking at that brings back memories. Holy shit. But yeah, that's the one. Tailspin. Sleepy time, good night, kings and queens and all other royalties. Good nighty, king. Take it easy. I'll catch you next time.
Continue to defend.
Oh shit, I actually have a bit of a nervous day coming up. Oh man. Not just a nervous day, but also kind of a nice day too. A payday. Hopefully. Hopefully, that's why that's why it's nervous. Yeah, I told you guys that I run a construction business, and I don't know if I've told you the context to what I'm about to say, but I've got this subcontractor working for me now because I'm going to have to assume that I can't work in this job full time myself anymore. So I need to cut back as much as possible and have others do the manual labor mostly, and I just kind of delegate and do that kind of stuff. So I was lucky and I got a subcontractor, a conglomerate of subcontractors actually, one would rather say more accurately probably. And where the hell is that asshole? Is he hiding in the stairs? No, wait.
We all have a shadow, darling. I am yours, as you are for certain mine.
Oh, hell no. And yeah, so anyways, they've worked for me for 2 days, continued my prep work, which was decent. I had to kick him in the butt a little bit after the first day because they're like really good. They're skilled. They're diligent. They're fast. They're very clean and very accurate. But at the same time, they have pretty much no real knowledge about construction, like the technical, chemical, physical part of it. I do. So, yeah, it's basically just a matter of correcting their ways. Ah, my ass. So if they're doing something in a way that I don't like, I just have to correct that, and it seems like they allow that to happen. You know, they like accept the correction and just say, all right, if this is how he wants it done, this is how we're gonna do it, and that's very important. So that bit of anxiety that came from that potential has dissipated because they are accepting my supervision and advice and everything. So that's a major bonus for me. The second one now is the day after tomorrow, they will plaster over their preparation. And I'm going to have a bit of a stressful day anyways, because I need to make sure that they have a continuous stream of material to actually use. And that is causing some anxiety because I have calculations that determine I need 3 pallets worth, so about 90 bags of plaster. But I also saw how, at least on the top floor, how they prepared everything, and the plaster is going to be way, like insanely thick in some areas. They meant well, but it's still wrong. In any case, no. In any case, I'm probably going to need, I'm 100% going to need more material. The question is, how much more? And see, 1 pallet costs 300 euros, and I have zip at the moment. Well, no, that's maybe not entirely true. I might be able to buy 1 extra pallet. But it's all a little bit risky. See, I have the ability to get materials on credit, I guess. So I could go to the store, they'll give me the materials, I put it on my tab, and then it'll just dwell there. So then, depending on how much mortar they use, I'm going to owe that place 600, or which would be extreme, and I hope not, maybe even 900 to 1,000-ish euros for 3 full pallets worth of materials. That's not a lot. That's not a lot of money for construction standards, but
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it.
if they finish plastering the house in 1 day, which I very much think that they will, which would be great, because then I only have to pay them for the 1 day instead of 2. If they finish the whole house in 1 day, I get to send an invoice. I get to send another invoice out to the customers. And then, if the customers pay that invoice, I will be able to easily pay off the material that I used and bought on credit, and pay off the subcontractor. And as you can probably hear, those are quite a few ifs in there. If this, then that. If this also, then also that. And it should all work out, but I'm still a little bit nervous because there's a lot of room for error. For example, I cannot afford to babysit them all day. I can't stay there and watch them work. So if they do anything that is bullshit, I won't see it, or I'll catch it later, or for any other reason, who knows, something could happen. Or nothing happens and the customer just decides, I'm not paying, you know, which I doubt with these customers, but it could. And if anything along those lines happens, anything goes wrong, it will not be a nice day for me at all, because I do not have any means whatsoever to
What's red and
to
smells
fix it.
like blue paint? Red paint.
Yes, that makes sense. Oh, thank you very much, Blue Waffle. Happy Easter to you too. What, she said that she sucks rocks, Jizo? The sister of Parvos? I mean...
Eliminate all Corvus threats.
I mean, if she wants to.
My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder.
Sit down, you dumb hound. Come back here. Where are you going?
None of the scanners have detected.
Where do you think you're going? The party just began. Where I don't see where you're running. Why are you running? What are we doing? Exterminate. Well, in that case. In that case, I should probably get to exterminating. Hope all goes well. Thank you very much. What, rock haver? Yeah, thank you very much. Was you? The boob guy. Yeah, or gal. Yeah, I do too, obviously, for obvious reasons. But if all goes well, then then I should be left with about 3 grand, I hope. The job that they are going to complete the day after tomorrow is worth almost 7 grand. And based on the hours and manpower that they are bringing, I will owe them about 3. So that should leave me with 3.5, 4, something like that, right? After that, I will have to retrospectively pay for the materials that I will not be able to buy or pay off tomorrow, the day after tomorrow. And that's okay. So that's another, let's say, 1,000 knocked off. Yes, another 1,000 knocked off, which leaves me with 2,000 to 3,000 or so. From those 2,000 to 3,000, I have to pay as much other shit as I possibly can, right? While also investing into the next batch of material for the next job to do there. So, in other words, if I'm lucky, I'll probably have maybe 500 to 1,000 bucks in my own pocket that I could use to spend, which is not a lot. But it'll be enough for me to easily live for 2 weeks comfortably. For 2 weeks, comfortably. Just for a full month, it'll be tight. But I could stretch it probably. But still, a week or 2 should be about enough for either me to finish up the rest of the house and send the next invoice, or I'll have those guys continue my job in there as well. I'll do some prep on the side and have them continue the other jobs as well, which will trigger new invoices yet again. So at the end of the project, I will have made a grand total of 80, 90,000, something like that, I think. And we're going to be done this summer, minus whatever. yeah, hold your horses. It's not pocket money. It's not what's going to wind up in my pocket. So 80 to 90,000, roughly. Probably going to be a little bit more because there are some aspects of the house that were not predetermined. So they're like new objectives for me to complete. But let's just say 80 to 90,000. Let's just stick with that calculation. Minus whatever I have to pay them. Minus whatever else I have to pay. So, if I have to pay them on average about half of my calculations, because otherwise it wouldn't make much sense. If I have to pay them about half of my calculations, then let's go off of 80. That would leave me with 40,000, and then over the course of the next 2 months, I'm probably going to have about 10 grand roughly a month that I will have to in expenses, and some backlog that I have to fix. And I guess you could factor in the materials that way, so that would be 30, let's say 15 a month. So that's 30,000 plus that's 70,000. Yeah, I'll be left. If I'm lucky, I'll be left with 10 grand of pocket money. That would be nice. That would be very, very nice. But that would be 10 grand made between January and May. June, maybe June. June the latest. So 10 grand within 6 months. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. It's just kind of not having money right now is causing problems right now that I will have to fix later with money. You know what I mean? So it's kind of a little bit annoying, but it's whatever. It's okay. Oh, there's actually another thing. I might get lucky. We'll have to see. But yes. Can you work with them to speed up the process, or no? So it takes only the 1 day. Good luck anyways. Thank you very much, Paul. No. No, I don't think I can work with them. Oh, I did that twice in a row? Oh, jeez, oh, you dumb bitch. Why didn't you change it? I mean, well, I could work with them, but these guys are... They're a team, and they're used to working with one another, and they don't need my help either. First of all, because of my health, I can't really keep up with them. I suspect. The only thing that I could add into their troop is knowledge, and that knowledge is provided by me saying, "Do it like this, do it like that." Right? So they're really competent. They're not like your typical construction posse who they can do everything, you know, but they suck at all the jobs. Basically, that's not what these guys are. They're really good from what little I've seen them do, but they also just learned it wrong. These are people that have been doing construction since their teens, you know, since they were kids partially, and came to Germany at some point and worked in Germany and basically just worked for foreign companies. And foreign companies, most of them, they don't have the boss themselves. They don't have the expertise. It's just a guy with an idea of making money with construction, and so he just basically they build a presence, they build marketing, they acquire customers, and whatever the customer needs, they find the people. So they find the work first, and then they find the people to execute the job. What do you need anyway? Oh, I need somebody to tear down my patio. Okay, we can do. And then I need somebody to replaster and insulate everything. We can do, no problem. When do you want to start? Well, we would like to start maybe this summer at some point. No problem. Okay, goodbye. See you next time. And then they go on like, I need people for this. I need people for this. Yes, exactly.
I want problems always.
And so, unfortunately, a lot of companies that build up this way, they're pretty good at making money for themselves, because they just accept every job and find gullible, diligent people to execute the jobs, even if they just have very basic knowledge. But as long as the result looks like it's professional, they're getting paid. They don't care. And if anything goes wrong and they get sued by some customer or something, they just fuck off. So, yeah, and a lot of these companies, they lack the theoretical expertise for these jobs. And in many of the cases, the workers, they're diligent, but they're not really worth much more than that. They're sloppy. They're not on time. You can't rely on them. Yada yada. But these guys, they have all of those qualities. Like they are like A students, A performers. The only thing that they don't have is having learned the trade properly. That is it. They've learned it. They've just been doing it forever like that. Like, I'll give you an example. I don't know if you guys can imagine this, but I'll do my best to explain.
The system continues to fall into
So, the walls that are around you right now are very likely not just naked brick walls. They have plaster on them, they have paint on them, they have wallpaper on them. Now, a raw, at least that's what you call it in German, a raw build is the bricks, and that's it. Bricklay, do a roof or ceiling, bricklay another story, and so on and so forth. Once that is all done, that is a raw build. After that, you have to plaster all of the walls. Now, on old houses, specifically on old houses, sometimes on new ones as well, but specifically on old houses, if you're looking for a perfect 90-degree angle in the corners, forget it. Forget it. But let's just assume for a moment you would use a laser, or you would use a super large angle, 90-degree angle, and hold it into the corner, and you would try to force it to be 90 degrees, and you want to fix that with plaster. What that would mean is that the one side of the wall, the one that you're flat up against, the reference wall, you could put on the regular, normal layer thickness of plaster. Let's say a ½ an inch, as an example. But on the other wall, the one that's crooked, it's either running out or it's running in. Now, if it's running out, I noticed that these guys will set rails things that they're like guardrails basically, so that the plaster is perfectly straight, and set up lasers, and they'll force it into a 90-degree angle, which means that from this corner to that corner down there, the wall or the plaster thickness will increase to compensate for the wall being crooked, right? And they have plaster thicknesses of about this much in some places, which is insane. It's insane. It's technically wrong. It will take much longer for that mortar to dry. It brings a bunch of problems. It's just not right. But that's how they learned it. And it is very impressive when they plaster something and it looks beautiful, and you can hold an angle into every corner and it's a perfect 90-degree angle. That is very impressive, but stupid at the same time to produce that, especially to force it. And so that's what they did on the first floor, luckily in only 2 rooms, because I plastered one of the rooms and they plastered the other 2. Well, they're going to plaster the other 2. And I did it without rails. But it just doesn't make sense to force a 90-degree angle. If your plaster thickness goes from this much to this much, that's okay. If that's all it takes, that's fine. But not if it exceeds the safe amount of thickness. Then it's just insane. So yeah. Now I come in and I'm going to accept a job above their boss, basically. I am going to be the manager of this conglomerate thing, basically. So it's me and the 2 other business owners, the founders. They're above me, the founders. They're above me. I bring in the technical expertise and kind of run the joint, at least my department, run the joint, and under me will be the guys that are working for me right now anyway, because they're working for me directly, my company. So yes, I'm also a company on my own. It's kind of complicated, but bear with me. But then later down the line, I will then be the general manager of all of those companies, and we'll be moving them to wherever, whatever. So yeah, when we have another house after this one that I want to do this summer as well, so maybe with some luck, I'll be left with, I don't know, maybe 20 grand made this year off of my own projects. Maybe. We'll see. Yes. Interesting times. I'm at 30 to 34k health on my Nidus. Sexy. What are you doing to push it that far, though? Sorry, guys. Is it late or something? Yeah, it's 12:30. Wait a minute, 12:30. We've only been streaming for 5 hours? How is it 12 already? Oh, well, yeah, actually, that makes total sense. Never mind. Alara, survival. Yes, let's do Arcana Hunt. Later. I used to work in construction. I understand. Oh, beautiful. What branch of construction? What field, if you had one?
A lone Tenno operative is raiding this ship for supplies. You are here to destroy.
Why is there nobody here?
Trigger the alarm.
This is a beautiful, pretty survival. Why is nobody here?
Life support has been cut off.
Did I forget to put a form? Oh no, it's not maxed anyways. Never mind.
Sending auxiliary life support.
That's right. Shoot the hound in the ass. That's the secret hit point right there. Oh, this thing is about to be cooked for sure. Get out of here. Line them up, boys. No, don't howl. I don't want him to run away from me. Don't make him run. Damn, there's a lot. just don't know when to quit. I started as a helper at first, okay. I'm doing like anything, painting, plastering a bit less. Ah, okay, yeah. So my branch, pretty much. That's good. Working on construction seems fun. You know what? It is pretty much. Not always like any job. Some things are kind of very annoying. Like what is pissing me off a lot for the past few years is how ungrateful customers can be, and how, for whatever reason, underpaid my specific profession actually is. It makes no sense based on the sheer amount of knowledge that we need to have of general construction things and yada yada, and what we provide. We should be making way more money, and yet we're not. It's somehow the electricians, or well, not just the everybody else makes more money than we do, except painters. They're the only ones that make less than we do. That makes sense, though. The painters in terms of construction, no offense, but painters are definitely at the bottom of the food chain, for sure. Fucking nullifiers. How many more nullifiers do you want to spawn in here? Get out of here.
I used to hate facial hair. Then it grew on me.
That's not bad.
Well, look who decided to take a dip in beautiful Lake Moron. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not sure what's wrong with you, but it's getting worse. Detonate yourself. It will be a mercy.
Abundant mutations with parasitic vitality and strength. Think strength is also applying more health. Yeah, it does.
Totally hypocritical. And I hate hypocrites.
Strength on my knight is 383. Oh, that's just tips. That's just tips. That's barely anything. Rookie numbers.
You should take some me time.
Unless that changed their minds, that's the worst. Some of them even stay and look in small jobs. I mean, you mean when they stop and watch you? I don't like that too much either. It's like, leave me alone. Just go away. Either, best don't talk to me unless you're offering me coffee or cake, cookies, anything edible. Other than that, just go in the living room, watch TV or something. Just don't ask me any questions.
I only know 25 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why.
I hate you. I hate you. You suck. Oh, that's mine. Take this, girl. Now come here. Let me whoop you. Where are you? Where'd you go? There you are. Ah, yes, beautiful. Maybe we're gonna get lucky.
This is humiliating.
It should be humiliating. Take that and take this. Yeah, you dirty bitch. I worked as a scaffolder for 2 years. Ah, scaffolding. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Also scaffolding, yeah. Yeah, we do scaffolding as well. It's not our main thing, but we tend to build our own scaffold. If the company you work for, the plastering company that you work for, or you yourself, if you own scaffolding, you'll tend to build that scaffolding yourself because you don't have to pay anybody to do it, and that's just extra money that you can make off of the customer. Obviously, you know. But yeah, I like building scaffold, just not too high. I have a problem with heights.
Another job well executed.
12 a.m. and Jizo still going? This is not necessarily new. Yeah, doing more than one job. Yeah. Usually that's how it goes as a helper. How much strength can Nidus actually have, lol? I'm kidding. I'm not serious. I'm being sarcastic. That is a whole lot. Netra, huh? Netra. Okay. I don't think I want to play around here anymore. Well, shit. I think I need to. Hold on. Let's see. So we know that this is correct. So now we also know that this one has to be. Well, no, we know that Netra is the right one. Where is Netra? That's Yahoo. Which one is it? Oh, that funky droplet. There we go. So we know that the eyeball is correct, and we know that this guy is not here. So this is the correct order. Ooh. I could get the Lich immediately. Because I can... Hold on. I can equip... At least I should be able to. I can equip the Lich thing. What's it called? There you go. Ultimatum. Come here, girl.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and cut down the...
Yeah, imagine. Almost 400% strength. Dude, that's rookie numbers, bro. That's nothing, bro. Design a build, same. I hate heights despite working as one. Yeah. I get that. There's like a certain scaffolding height. Like, I think about 5 levels, which is 10 meters. That's where
Why did
I'm
the
like...
coach go to the bank to get his quarterback?
Lol. 5 meters, I think. 10 meters, I think, is around when I start to not feel comfortable anymore. I feel a lot better if I build a scaffold, though. A lot better. Because I know I built it. I know that it's sturdy. And I don't cheap out on the anchors in the wall. I don't cheap out on them. I don't overdo it either. But if the norm on paper somewhere says, or the technician, the designer, whatever says, you need 1 on every level, I'm going to have 2 on every level. I don't care. I'd rather have a couple more holes in the wall than have that thing fall over.
And the rest of the corpus, of course.
If lost upon the plains outside Cetus, you may derive sustenance from...
I like the gold and red on your heirloom Vauban. Very nice color choices. Why, thank you very much, Blue. That was... Oh, that felt funky. What the hell was that?
I'm sorry. It's too late for mediation. You've escalated this situation way beyond the original remit.
What are you talking about? I didn't escalate anything. Kill those dumb hounds. There you go. Smack them on the ground. Oh, shit. Okay.
Turn down for what? Turn down for what?
Damn, I haven't heard that in years.
I am actually going to hurt you quite badly. It's only fair to let you
No shame in being afraid of the heights, though. Yeah, I mean, fear is fear. There's no shame in having any fears. You know? I was gonna say something very Chad, bro. I'm not gonna, though. I'm not gonna. You could probably imagine the stupidest thing you could ever say. It's used to help mounting the big windows in office buildings at the first floor. Oh, right, I wanted to...
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Whoop her ass, damn it. Where are you going? Come here. Office buildings at the last floor. A bit scary, but I didn't mind. Really? You didn't? I would have minded for sure. I would have minded big time. Big mind, Jizo. Big mind, so too. Screw that. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, no. But I had a opposite to the fear. I could get real nervous looking up. I don't know why. That makes sense, actually, and I'm pretty sure that that is a well-studied phenomenon. Because there's something about looking up because you lose sight of your surroundings and you lose the feeling of where you are. Like, if I'm up very high and I look up, I immediately feel way unsafer. Like, I don't want to look up. I want to look direction down. You know? It's strange. The human mind is very interesting. I have a fear of heights, too. It's very common fear. Atamos Incarnon? I don't think I have it. Which is shameful, because I really like the Atamos. A fire beam sidearm? I know what the Atamos is. On the opposite, you want to look up? It's a strange sensation. Yeah. Okay, I think... Yeah. Yeah, screw it. Let's go ahead and finish the Lich while we're at it. Assassination... But... No, wait. It's... We'll have to see. Ah, you look down from a high spot and freeze up. Yeah, also normal. Also normal, which is why... it is often recommended if you are afraid of heights and you find yourself in a high position, is to not look down at the depth, but look at your imminent surroundings. Like on a scaffolding, you look at the wall, focus on the wall. That helps a lot. That does help a lot. But after a certain level, like I think the highest I've ever crawled was the 11th. That shit was too high. That shit was too high. I was this close to calling 911 to come and get me down with a helicopter or something. Well, I was not going to crawl down from there. Damn, this place is beautiful. But do I really have to do this alone now? Ugh. This is going to be annoying. Oh, I'm not alone.
What is your damage?
Perhaps? Hey. Oh, someone's already down there. Okay. I can hear it charging up. Did they fire? Oh, they did get him. Okay, beautiful.
Enemy cruise ship has arrived. They are powering weapons.
I have to say, it is very, very refreshing after that other shitty railjack earlier to play my own railjack. Yes, yes, there you go. Okay.
Are there fighters that aren't even fighting yet? Do I need a chalkboard?
Nope, 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 nope. Oh, I can't bust through that shield. Well, in that case. Shut up, losers. No! Oh, cool. I could have walked on that. Wall ran on that, too. Oh, good to know. Come on. There we go. And back we go. I'm stuck. I'm stuck in debris. Okay, second cruise ship down. Where's the objective? Sexy. There we go. Did she just say put your sandals between me and them? No way. No, there's no way she said that. There's no way in hell. Let me go there. How long have you been playing for, Jizo? 5.5 hours. Well, I've been playing for longer, but I've been streaming for 5.5 hours.
Hold fast.
Oh, well, would you look at that? It's mine.
Honor those who have gone before you.
Nobody gets in here without an invite, ugly. Look, I don't have any beef with you. Not really. This was all Pavos' idea. You and me were just caught in the middle. Let's talk this.
Konnichiwa!
Hey, 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 hey!
Konnichiwa!
This all costs money, you
Konnichiwa!
Hey there, sweetie. Any
Let us talk this out. Konnichiwa!
Sister, your desire has been rewarded with protection from Brother Parvos.
That's a nice color that she has, though.
May they be your shields. Your guards have fallen.
There you go, Vuban. Yeah, let her have it. Let her have it. Now kick her head off.
A grievous price.
Don't touch what you can't afford, your microcephalic.
Oh, okay, that's a hairstyle.
Now I have to order another one. You're a loser. You'll always be a loser.
Who's dead, you or me?
Space the remains. Let them drift. A monument to her.
Let's not
There it goes.
death a boring one. The founder is watching.
Wall running is a thing again, I think. No, not yet.
Is it?
You're still doing the wall hopping. And D has mentioned it a little bit though. They're trying to bring back the wall running, but it's just it's causing them so many problems. It's tricky. You know, it's tricky.
Have you started fighting yet? Do it.
Have you started fighting yet? She said. Famous last words after being beat up. Damn, she looks like Kaya. Kaya's alt sister.
There is much of worth in you. I shall crack you open and scrape it out.
This
No.
is how you repay me?
Oh man, they would spawn me all the way back here. Oh, you asshole.
You better start showing some gratitude, or I don't think we can be friends. Why do you have to make me choose?
A toilet paper hairstyle.
You and Mr. Parvos?
Tippy tap popping is still a thing. Yes.
Authorizing protective specter deployment. I shall not lose another of my sisters. You stand undefended,
Protective specter.
sister.
I'm listening.
Show them how hard we can fight.
I'm so proud of you. But you need to be quiet now. Wait, no. Not while everything's still so messy.
Yeah, everybody's going for that Quanta.
Tenno, you have my attention. So
Are we supposed to be afraid now, or which part is this? Ah, okay. Never mind. We need to see some more of Parvos. I really would like to see the enemies, the popular known enemy faces have like just become more dominant. You know, not more dominant, but I'd like them to take turns in relevance. You know, like Vayhek.
Torpedoes! Blow them up real pretty.
Let me blow him up. You're dead. What is she on about? What's interacting with wall Jizo? Wall latching Jizo? That's what Rebecca said. Okay.
What is your malfunction?
That's Well, I guess I can. Well, no. Actually, no, I can't get that. They said they weren't going to add it. Nope, 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 nope. They said that yes, they will. They said yes, they will. It's just not working out the way they want, and it's like on ice for now. For me, they can remove wall latching. No, then Araxia will be broken. In the bad way. Hello, Darth. Hey. God damn it, I'm hungry. Very hungry. Okay, can we get out of here? Leave the dojo, yes sir. Hello, Quanta. Sexy. Yeah, we do very good.
Messages have arrived in your email.
Yes, yes, I know where it is. I know. This thing again. Yes! Get it! Get it! Get it! Get it! And delete this asshole. Now, come to Papa. Ah. I could live with that. What's the skins? The fuck? This thing hardly looks any different. Leave it. Leave it the way it is. Ah, finally. Finally. Oh man, I'm done. Oh, done with all the tenant, cool, lich shit, weapons, everything. Everything finished. Everything finished. Oh my god. GG! Yes, yes. Thank you, thank you. Fire shoots energy cubes. That explode after 8 seconds, or when hitting enemies, shooting the cubes triggers a larger and stronger explosion.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
Man, my ass. What's this?
Ordis wonders, why is he here? Ordis supposes everyone has to be
Dookie. Yes, it's finished. Nice. Very, very glad. I prefer Coda Liches. Way easier. Yeah, but way more straightforward. I know. I like them. I prefer that too. But, yeah. Okay, so what do we have? 31. We're not going to ignore that. We are not going to ignore that. No, sir. No, sirree, Bob. We are not. But then again, well, we could slap both of these on there, actually, really, to be TBH. No. Well, hold on. Radiation, viral, and heat. Maybe I do want to invest in the rest of all of this here, but then I would also want to slap magnetic on here just to be an asshole. And I think the magnetic one, no, not combust. Why does it say mag? Why? Where's the mag? Oh, there. Damn mag. Stupid. Magnetic capacity. That's the one. Okay, magnetic radiation is already on there. That's kind of. Oh, of course, serration or something. It'll also just barely fit too. Although I could, instead of serration, I could go wicked multi-shot too. I need fire rate actually. Well, maybe I don't need fire rate, but I think I want fire rate. Blast gets added into that one. Yeah, this is definitely the right one. Well then, shit, multi-shot might be kind of sexy. Ah, you bitch, it won't fit. No way, I can make it fit. There you go. Okay, okay, maybe this isn't the end of the stream yet. Maybe I just want to look at what it feels like. Okay? Sue me. Sue me.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be?
9090 is crazy to play with. Why? No heat? Laugh. It's innate, bruv. I think I like the second fashion I made out of the blue more than the first one I sent. Looks nice in its mutation form. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's spawn the weaklings first. Also get rid of the dog. Soup. Oh, Asian soup. Okay. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Let's try it against some very serious enemies. Every shot is crit and status pretty good in my opinion. Yeah, it is. Of course, it's pretty good.
Sexy.
Yeah, it's not doing much against these guys. Why is... I have 10 out of 10 magnetic, but nothing else is proccing on these guys. Oh, right. These guys are immune to that shit. That's right. They're not immune to slash. Oh, you little assholes. Okay. Okay, well then get rid of these guys and go back over to... okay, fine. Okay. Yeah, that magnetic is hitting pretty hard, but got viral. There's no heat. Ah, shit, the heat is combining with the innate radiation. Oh, that's bullshit. That fucks up my whole build. I could probably mess with arcanes a little bit. And I feel I need to have punch through on here. I don't know. This is not sexy. Alright, anyways. I hate radiation. That's only good for Eidolons. I don't like radiation either. Yeah, shoot the cubes. I know. I haven't seen you in years. How you been? Calable? Ukulele? Ukulele? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. Mental health is kicking me in the nuts, generally speaking. But other than that, fine. I was fairly convinced that I would not be here today anymore, but I am. So that's good. That's a win. And, yeah. Still trying to leave Germany. Hitting them with the scary stuff. Advanced geometry. That's a real absurdity test. Dedicants? Oh, I don't have those yet. You went with pure electric on yours, with the when you got it as well. You mean with like an electric warframe or something? Are they usable now before 5 forma, or do you still need to forma the weapon 5 times? You can get away with formaing most shit like once or twice. It depends, really. It really depends. Some weapons don't need any forma, as same with warframes. And some of them do need 3, 4, 5. With all of the Nemesis weapons, you need to put 5 forma on them if you want to have the maximum XP out of them. So they max out at not rank 30, but rank 40. When you hit rank 30, you put a forma on there, and then it goes to rank 32. Another forma, rank 34, and so on, up to 40. And when you reach 40, you will have all of the XP that you could get out of the weapon. I personally find that useless. I could probably be a legendary 6, I guess, right now. I don't know. Mainly because I just haven't maxed any of them. Oh, the elemental vice. Hold on. Let's see if I can look at that right here, because you might be right. Override. One-time upgrade that allows the damage type of the weapon's valence bonus to be freely swapped. Requires an elemental vice. Yes, but it also requires a max rank tenet quanta. Yes, so I would have to put 5 forma on this shit just to be able to swap that. Yeah. Lame. This radiation is really screwing me over. Can I not fuck with the radiation a little bit? Wait a minute, maybe this way. Well then, shouldn't it say heat down here if the heat is actually applying? Because it probably isn't. It probably isn't. Fuck, man. It's not good. Make corrosive instead? And then what? The radial attack will do the heat separately. Bullshit. The radial attack will apply the heat separately. But only the radial attack. I guess. Put cold on there. you could get cold viral. This guy doesn't have any of the regular ones, does it? No. Cold viral and yeah, one mod. One mod for yeah, you just add toxin, and then if cold is innate, it'll turn into viral with one mod. So you have radiation viral. Then no, you can't do that. Can't have electricity. You can't have any of the good stuff solo. Pure electricity won't work. Pure fire won't work. I think you just might have to force Hunter Munitions into here, just so that you can get something that's actually useful. Maybe. Yeah, progenitor's radiation, right? Well, the progenitor, no, the progenitor's heat, but the weapon itself has radiation anyway in it. The only damage type that it does, which happens to be combining with the heat that I put on it, instead of leaving the one heat separate at least. So it's BS basically. Like to switch Malignant Force with Vital Sense and then change the Vital Sense for Stormbringer just for checking if the electricity would appear because of the Radiated Reload mod. Wait, switch Malignant Force with Vital Sense. Malignant Force with Vital Sense, yes. And then change the Vital Sense for Stormbringer. See? Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Sag. Yeah. So it's anything heat and electricity will combine with radiation. Sadly, if I put one of them to wait a minute, hold on. I have an idea. Still a ruined build, but we might be able to get away from that. So radiation. Okay. So now we have radiation and oh shit, we might be able to do something completely different too. Okay, now because I thought about something else. No, wait, that's not in here, is it? That's not in here, is it? There is. Okay. There. Now, check this out. Boom. Boom. There we go. There we go. Except we could turn this here into magnetic because radiation is up in there anyways. Right? Yeah. Magnetic. Huh? What? These two are magnetic together. Yes. Now the gas is combining. Oh, I know why. Because we took the electricity out of there. We took the electricity out. We took the electricity out of the radiation. But if we... So... If I took the electricity out of the radiation, I should be able to take the... No, I can't take the heat out because the heat is fucking innate. That's why. We can't get heat solo. Except this way. Blast. Can't put blast on here anymore. Now anything that I put on after this is going to turn into combine with the heat. But okay, hold on. So out with this and this guy, and now we're going to put in magnetic. We're going to emulate that again. Magnetic here. Boom. So now we got our heat solo. Okay? Heat solo, magnetic. We killed radiation on the weapon. Look at the heat, it's 6. I don't know. Can we do a little bit more crit chance? What's the critical delay that I have up in there? No, we don't want that. I don't want that. Okay, fine, but only because it fits. That's not kill, right? Headshot. Okay. Okay, and we're gonna try blight after. Okay. There. Blight isn't going to do anything now, but we're gonna try it after. Okay. Now I'm just curious.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks. If
What your base elements beside the frame used is electric blast. Any tips for farming a lot of Kuva? I'm sick of playing for 30 minutes just to re-roll a Riven 4 times. Yeah, question. Have you played some Steel Path at all? AKA, do you have some Steel Essence? Yeah. If you go to Iron Wake on Earth, in the back room, you'll find that lady that, what's her face? Whatever her name is. That red veil lady. She sells, I think, 7,000 Kuva packages for one. And another good way would be to do the Kuva Flood missions. The Kuva Flood missions, I don't remember how many they drop, but they drop quite a bit. Kuva Lich Hunts, of course, they drop some. Is there another way? You can buy a pack, another Kuva pack from Teshin with the Steel Essence as well. And a couple of other vendors, I think, also sell them. I didn't want the Xmas versions. I do want Steel Path. Why are they all Xmas? Oh, I selected Xmas. That's why. Never mind. Never mind. There we go. That fire is working overtime.
One more added to my dead asshole quota.
Yeah, this shit is just struggling too hard. Got recommended defense arbitrations, but they got out of hand fast. Defense arbitration. Oh, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, the easiest, most chill way to me is to buy it from the vendors with stuff that you have too much of anyway. And the other very chill way is to just do the Kuva Flood missions. Does that ring a bell? Kuva Flood, or any of the Kuva missions for that matter. Those are, I think they're pretty chill. Okay, what did I do over here? I changed it into just magnetic and then put heat. No, not heat. Okay, so here we got just the magnetic. And now, wait a minute, what? How did I do it over here? How did I do it over here? How did I keep the toxin separate? The fuck? What had I done? I added radiation. That's what I did. Radiation was electricity and heat. Where's my heat? Here's my heat. There you go. Radiation. Nothing else. Argon scope, get out. And toxin. Oh, you little shit. Fine. Do it like that then. So, radiation toxin. Now, blight will kick in, giving us, what was it? Multi-shot as well? Critical damage and multi-shot on the toxin status effect. So, let's see if this one kicks nicely or not. Yeah, those crits, they're putting in a lot of work. Those crits are putting in a lot of work. It's not satisfactory yet, but maybe we could work off of this here a little bit. Well, I mean, considering their level, it's not bad, actually. Considering their level, it's not terrible. It's not terrible at all. Okay, hold on. Oh, shit. No, I don't have room for that one anymore. Modded gas, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. If I'm getting critical damage, though, I don't really need the damage from this guy over here. And with that, this is definitely not necessary. Oh, we got the multi-shot in there already. That's not going to help me. More. Not really. Well, actually. Heat and corrosive? Alright, well, it's on there now. We can try it. But also, what was it? Debilitate? Was it debilitate? If an enemy has 10 stacks of a combined status effect, inflicting the same status effect again has a 100% chance to inflict one of those. Yes, that's really going to kick off the... oh shit, we took that out, right. Well, I could lose this guy, but then I'm losing status chance too, but it might be worth it for the... Hold on. Where are you? I know, but this might be worth. This might be worth. Just farm as much materials for the vendors so I can buy weekly. That would be one way, yes. Wait, did it got recommended? Ah, right, you didn't. Do you know what the Kuva flood missions are? Because that's no defense, no nothing. It's fairly quick, fairly chill. That's a little bit more like it. Yeah, I can work with this. Okay, I could definitely work with this. I could definitely work with this. No, that's not where I want to go. Hold on now. Hold on now. There you go. These dirty bastards. Yeah, I would say this is approved. Now, if I also... Okay, now I'm just gonna get nasty. Okay, if I also... Realistically, I'll probably have a pet wolf with me anyway. Also, let my dumb pet do its thing. Where's the viral? Damn, that guy did not want to die. Why does it seem like we're doing less damage than before? The fuck? Wait a minute, are we combining? No. Are we? No, we're not. Man, I would so very much like to have some bleed on this shit too. Okay. Okay. No, wait. Better. Nautilus, is there a reason you're not doing your thing? There we go. Where is Nautilus cold? Hello, Nautilus. Nautilus? Why is Nautilus not freezing them? What the hell? Voltage procs on primary is 2, even though it's a secondary arcane. Yeah, there might be some strange shit going on up there. Yeah, that's what I thought. Cold is up there. Yeah. Nautilus is lacking. Does Nautilus maybe... Guardian? Forces enemies within 30 minutes target into clusters for easier targeting. Auto Omni, Vacuum. Assault mode, maybe that's why. Attack the first visible enemy. Let's see if that fixes his issue. There we go. There we go. Yeah. I think I may have turned that off because the Nautilus was actually pissing me off. I can't see the heads. I don't know, man. The Quanta is not terrible or anything, but I feel like it needs too much. It needs too much to make it truly awesome. Look at that. It's pretty gross. It's pretty gross. Oh, it doesn't even implode? That's sad. Hello, Worryless. I don't know. I can see corrosive damage. Yeah, we got corrosive and heat on there somehow. I hope you're doing fantastic. This is your daily reminder to eat your vegetables. Why, thank you. I have had a few vegetables today. It's my first time watching, and it was very amazing, so I will like to play with you. Hit me up on Discord. Nice try, sucker. Anybody here want to ban Worryless? Yeah, gotcha. Thanks. They nerfed him by any chance? No. Make it gather dust seems a bit slow. I don't like the damage type. I don't like the damage type here. Wait a minute, let's see. Yeah. So debilitate is, I think, debilitate is a very, very strong candidate. For damn, nothing there either. Shit. For Quanta. Because it kind of stinks. Well, the shit that we could get on it kind of stinks. Did we try the toxin only one yet? No, I don't think we tried the toxin only one yet. There. Now we got toxin solo. And if it's toxin solo... Okay, wait. I'm going to try something. So the Grenier... Or, well, the toxin is a damage over time. Right? Okay. Bleed is also damage over time. But this weapon doesn't have bleed unless we force bleed onto it. Right? Okay. Play. Unless we force bleed onto it. In order to make the bleed occur often, we need, what's it called? Critical chance. So, let's go with the cheapest crit chance that we can put on there. And to make everything hit harder, we need critical damage. How much is this? It's 21, and the radiation is going to occur too often. Maybe I can put in even more pure toxin. Please be enough. Oh, you fucker. Maybe. No, that won't work. Or will it? No, it won't work. Will it? No. Wildfire. Damn, I don't have any versions of those that are weaker. What's this? 15? 60? 41. There, now it's slightly below. But just like, well, then again, maybe it wouldn't have mattered because a crit is... Fuck it, we're gonna try it this way. Screw it. Let's see. Nah. Not really. Why, hello there, calamari. Aren't you tired? Machst du noch länger? Soll ich uns Kaffee machen? Oh, yes, please make some coffee. And yes, I'm very, very tired, but I'm kind of stuck on this goddamn weapon. Kind of stuck on this goddamn weapon because I messed it up, I think. Get rid of the pet. Okay, so this isn't enough. I can't, no, then it'll turn into gas. Well, I guess I could try gas. Because then I'll free up these spaces here. But then this one will be unnecessary. So, but wait. Debilitate still, and we got electricity naked. So fucking weird behavior. But if electricity is naked, and we got gas. Hold on, do we have anything up here in electricity? No. Debilitate. What? Because if we've got debilitate on there, we will have electricity, gas, heat, and toxin as possibilities. All damage over time. Damage over time is going to be disgusting because of the primed brain Grenier, right? And we have 2 slots left, so we could stick some more critical damage on here. And I really, really, really want a shit ton more crit chance. And this won't fit. And I can't make it fit neither. Or can I? Not without another forma. You guys realize that what I'm doing right now is creating a weapon with all the damage over times on the same enemy. Okay, well, let's think smaller. Let's think smaller. Argon scope will fit. And it'll give us more than 100% crit chance. And 7 times crit damage isn't too shabby at all. Let's just see. Let's just see how what this does without the help of the Nautilus. Let's kill these guys. Spawn fresh ones so that they're positioned nicely. Supreme weapon, you want multi-shot and fire rate. I recommend just having electricity on a Quanta. Yes, well, we kind of fucked that up because I happen to have heat on there, and that is completely ruining everything. Just tying toxin with sarin. The ticks aren't nasty. Well, yeah, that's with sarin, though. Are you trying to cook them slowly? I'm trying to cook with this fucking Quanta. Can I link you my build for the Quanta? Yeah, sure, if you want to. The damage potential with sarin gross, but I'm pretty sure she's just gross in general with any weapon. Yeah, pretty much. Remove Bane mod for now. Why? Can I link my build to you and you give me your thoughts on it? Yeah, absolutely. Delegation. If you max out weapon, you can get the element changer from Eleanor. Yes, if I max it out. I am certainly not going to waste no 4 damn forma just to do that. I'd rather get a whole new Quanta. Exclamation mark IGNWF is what you need. Yes, it's Cephalon underscore G. But try that command again. You can see it and just copy paste it. There you go. It didn't have to be all caps, but it works still. Right, I'm out. Happy modding, you sentient slab of meat. Sexy. Thank you. Yeah. Good night then, Covian. Covian. Lol. Jovian, sorry. Alright, moment of truth. If this is going to be worth anything.
What you get.
Well, we're in the orange crit area. They are stacking. These guys are exceptionally tanky, but
Dookie.
yeah, it's better than before. It's cool looking. What about these guys? What if they're together? That's a lot of DOT, but the numbers just aren't there. Well, that's kind of disappointing. I mean, you know, armor strip and everything, you can do that shit too, of course. But what if you're running a Warframe that can't armor strip? So far, the corrosion heat was the best option that we had for this shitty progenitor I got. He looks like he's in pain, but not dying. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it, actually. I said build with small explanation. It's not wall of text. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. Where is it? There we go. Aptitude. Yes. If you prime the enemies with Epitaph, yeah, that's not what we're doing, though. But that's fine. Oh, I have to be in the orbiter. But wait a minute. Aptitude. That's the status one. Is that not what... Hold on. It is. Okay, never mind. Okay, so... What we could do is get rid of Malignant Force, get rid of this, and use, I mean, or, no, it's not gonna matter. Slap Serration in here and increase everything a bit. I don't think that's gonna be enough to throw everything over the edge, but... Oh, we still got those guys down there. Yeah, no. However, maybe... I doubt it, but maybe... Okay, maybe. If this is the case, it would be kind of nasty. No, of course not. Because why would it? Yeah, no. Critical damage and multi-shot, that's the same thing. Like the other one. Reset, obstruct, abilitate, accelerate was the... nope, can't do that. Crux. 30 status chance, efficiency. That's always good for these kinds of weapons, but... Effect dice reset. No. Dexterity. Nope, no, of course not. Reset. Can I max? No. Obstruct is the magnetic thing. Oh, wait. Status effect. Enemy weapon jam within 15 meters of target. Yeah, that's all fine and dandy, but none of these things are doing anything for the killing, and this is the armor damage thing. Yeah. I don't know, man. This here isn't really... It's not really doing anything. It'll stack, but it's not really doing anything. Let's get rid of that one and go with yeah, multi-shot. Fire rate, I guess we could try fire rate. Fire rate isn't going to do much for us here, not for this situation, but on reload. For now, that'll be okay. Okay, so some multi-shot. I think I will remove the Bane mod, actually. You thought I wouldn't hear that? Great, now I gotta wait for 50 seconds. Thank you very much. There. Fixed.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without you?
Check my build for a sec before you get in again. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Cross or frostbite? Nope. Think the galvanized mods are a must for most damage on pretty much all weapons. No. No, the galvanized mods, they just push them a tad further. Yeah, they just push them a tad further than where they would be otherwise. What did I change now? What did I do differently? Yeah, fire. Oh, right. We have more multi-shot, more fire rates. That still sucks ass. What about this? Yeah, it's just not a good. It's just not good. It's just not good. Okay, well. Okay, let's try a different approach. Let's try a different approach. Internal bleeding. Oh no, of course not. That's not going to do anything. Multi-shot, galvanized. Okay, and if not I haven't considered that one yet. Maybe we could do something else. This deals no damage, so I wanted to help you out a bit. No. You know damn well that that was not the point. If I wanted to buff my damn self, I could have done that. Okay, and we have only radiation at the moment, which means I could slap cold on it. I could slap cold on it and shivering contagion to make it spread. Just to be a dick, I guess. Now it combines into fucking blast. What is your malfunction? So, okay, so it's combining into blast because it is stealing the blast from it is stealing the fire. This makes no sense. Like, I see what's happening, but it makes no sense that it is happening. Fine. Whatever. Blast. Do we have anything for blast over here? No. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. So, electricity and toxin is corrosion. So, if I put these up in here, it's going to combine with the cold and give me viral. Yes. And now if I put an electricity in here, it'll combine into corrosion, leaving the cold alone, and the cold combines with my heat, removing the fucking other thing. Okay, so corrosion and blast. And what did we have earlier? Corrosion and heat. I think corrosion and heat is the best thing that I can do here. Because this isn't going to be better. This here. I think this was also the only one that was actually performing worth a damn. Everything else was meh. But, scope. I guess only because it fit. No. Because this is about to be pretty much exactly the same build that I had earlier, unless I slap this guy in here. Damage, weak point, crit chance. But then it'll do damage. It won't do damage in general. It'll just do damage on only weak point hits. This is so lame. Too bad. You can change its element after 5 formos. Blast with full status. It won't be a good meme. The only time Blast is ever good is when enemies are grouped. That's legit the only time. If I slap this guy in here, then this weapon will only be good if I'm hitting those weak spots. And that annoys me. But Shred with the punch through will make that easier. I don't have room for shit. Okay, and then galvanized aptitude, but it's only for the 2. It's not that much. Status chance is nice though. What? I knew it. You're a Minecraft fan? Why? Yeah, but the weapon is worth it. Yeah, I know. I've liked the Quanta for a long time. I don't use it that often, but I have liked it. But I messed up that I got heat on this thing here as a progenitor. I did not at all think or consider that the thing came with something already. Turns out, when the weapon comes with radiation, putting heat on there as a progenitor is bullshit. Okay. It is, I mean, this is by far the best for this situation. 60k corrosion damage, 65. Okay. Get up there. Oh, Mag. Okay. You're drinking your coffee from Minecraft cup. You sabotaged me. You gave me this cup. Well.
Oh, where are we going? Somewhere fun?
I know he needs. Never mind. You know what? Banshee Heresy. as expected. As expected. Oh, damn. Yeah, see what I mean? Unless you're hitting those headshots, the damage is fuck all. But yo, you know what? Epitaph, yeah, sure. Why not? I guess this one, I don't know. Kill him. Respawn 20. Actually, not that, you dick. Thank you. Get out of that. No, you cunt. Thanks. Okay. And in the normal world? Not there. Not there. Come on, Banshee. Don't be like that. In the normal world, you would not encounter those guys, especially not in masses. But you would encounter these guys in masses. I don't think I could get my Quanta much better than this. I really don't see that happening. What? No. Of course. Of course. That's why you serve the coffee topless. Naked. Naked with a little foxtail sticking out of your behind. So that it would distract me and I wouldn't notice that you gave me a Minecraft mug. After 5 forma. Yes. Yeah, I can't swap my elements, but I have to put 5 forma on the weapon. So that it will be max strength. Because only then will it allow me to use the vice thing. Yeah. Let's see. Deadhead is good for the damage. I could put a forma on here and then I could do something with it. Okay, but let's brainstorm for a moment. If I do put 5 forma on here, which I'm not going to need. If I do put 5 forma on here and I do change, or if I get a new Quanta. Yes. If I get a new Quanta and stick it in here. Which progenitor should I use? Because since the Quanta, like all Quantas, I guess, they come with radiation. So that means radiation is electricity and heat. That means I cannot use electricity or heat as a progenitor. Because no matter what I do, it'll fuck up and be very strange. Perhaps cold? No. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, they come with electricity? That's actually why... Ah. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. They do come with electricity. And then this heat up here combined with my electricity. That's what happened. That would make it more clear and make more sense, actually, then. Yes. Yes, then pure electricity, and then, I don't know, viral maybe or something. And then I can mess around with it. If I do viral, I could also have heat on there. Because then I'll have heat, viral, and electricity. No, I won't. No, I won't. The electricity would combine with the heat. Wouldn't it? Yeah, it would. $10 million damage per tick. The build that you sent me? Yeah, I'll look at what you did. It stacks with your base, so... Example, it doesn't screw you over. Yes. The weapon comes with electricity and blast cat base. The cubes. Those cubes they have blast on them, I think. Maybe you want toxin? The toxin would immediately combine into corrosion. Corrosion. But if I would add, then I could have corrosion, viral, and heat, which I think I might have on my regular one. That's gross, but it takes a lot away, you know. What's missing on this one right now? Crits don't matter because I've got the primary acuity on there. Speaking of crits don't matter, why do I have this guy still on here then? I can remove that guy. Right, and wait. And chamber is unnecessary because of acuity. What the fuck? I've got plenty of space. So if I smack heat on there, I can make more heat. No. Yes. Okay. So if I can make more heat, then corrosion, viral, and heat sounds really good. Yeah, it's disgusting. You could outsource all of those effects, but you know how it is with outsourcing. It requires you to bring other stuff, which can be annoying. Right, so galvanized aptitude isn't really putting in all that much work. It's 40% extra damage, sure, but I don't... Shit, do we even have anything else to consider for this slot? No. Nope, not really. Galvanized aptitude is fine. Acuity, weak point, critical chance, and weak point damage. Yeah, there's no point in putting in more crit. Don't need fire rate. We can't do multi-shot. We could do Bane of Grenier. Barely. Wasn't there... I feel like there was a Quanta weapon or something. Combustion beam, sinister, no. What else? Deadhead has to stay. The other one won't do anything. Blast radius. Can't fit it on there. Scope, unnecessary. Gun glide, stupid. Caliber, well, hunter munitions. I could get some bleeds on there still. Okay, fuck it. Fuck it. Maybe with Acuity it'll be a little bit different. Let's have a look. Okay. Okay. Hold on now. This means nothing. This means nothing. Ah, okay. Here we go. There we go. Eh. But the beam to the cranium is pretty devastating. This works. This is acceptable. Okay. Yeah, I could live with that. I'm still gonna put a Forma on there though. Oh wait, did I? I already did, didn't I? Did I? I must have, because why else would it be unranked? Okay, let's go look at that other build from Calamari. You can't make viral now, right? I could, but it'll fuck up everything else. Hello, Crisscross. A training facility? You could say that. It's the simulator. Where you have different rooms. I'll show you right quick. Oh no, I can't show you directly. Well, it doesn't matter. You have different rooms that you can get by different means in the game. And in those rooms, what you can do in them is always the same. It's just that the room looks different. But you can spawn different enemy types. Any enemy in the game you could spawn. You just have to have scanned them first. Eventually, I recommend Helios to do that. And the enemies that you have scanned, those guys can be spawned over there. The enemy level that you can have correlates to your rank. So the higher your rank, the higher level enemies you can spawn. I just spawned level 230, and yeah, then you can test your weapons on them if you want to and do stuff like that. Acuity with corrosive is okay. Damage build, multi-shot, and fire rate for health electricity because stacks are not capped. But Acuity and multi-shot don't do anything. Simulacrum room. Yeah. Sent what my original build looked like, okay.
Notice, operator? Is that a pun?
At your minimum event has a room for sale. Yeah, I saw. Gotcha. I haven't even started doing much rep stuff yet, other than getting a mining laser because I'm a gathering nerd. Oh, you'll have a lot of gathering to do in Warframe, don't you worry. Syndicate, is that like a clan? No. In Warframe, syndicates are that I can show you. A syndicate is a sect, basically. So these here are the syndicates, or sect for another word. They all have their own unique traits, their own unique kind of character, blah blah blah. You can choose to be friends, be buddies with some of them. Like I did here, the top 3, they happen to be kind of either neutral or friendly with one another, and the bottom 3, they hate my guts because they hate these guys, and I'm allied with these guys. That's why they hate me. But in any case, here's an idea. So you have ranks 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you join one of them, the first rank, they will ask you to give them something, I don't know, a couple credits or whatever, and then you can rank up, and then you gather more standing. If you reach the maximum standing again, you can level up to the next one, and they'll keep on asking you for something. That's not so important. That's all self-explanatory just by looking at it. But what you get from syndicates is all of this stuff here. So it's locked behind ranks. The higher rank you are with that syndicate, the more access you have to different stuff. The most powerful thing that you'll probably want from here are augments. Those are special mods for your warframes that will tweak your warframe a little bit, make them a little bit cooler to play, or give an ability a little bit of extra or a different flavor, so to speak. Very creative, but you can also get them cheaply from other players in the game as well, if you would rather prefer to do that. And that's basically what you get from the syndicates and why they exist in the game in the most basic way, with fewest words possible. So that's what these guys are. Syndicates are like sects, and these sects or syndicates in the game, they provide some stuff for you. East Coastin', I thought you quit 4 years ago. I thought I made myself very, very clear in that video, and still like 30 knuckleheads show up every month saying, I thought you quit. What did I say? Ah, right, replacement for the ribbon is any fire rate mod. Right, let me go over here. I know the whole shtick with beams and fire rate and yada yada. I'm well aware. Oh, not this one. Where's yours? Here. Here we are. Vigilante supplies. Oh, probably I don't have a max rank of that one. Secondary ammo pickups. Yeah, blah blah, whatever. Sorry, total noob. That's no problem. We are very, very, very noob friendly in Warframe. Unless it's Destiny players, they ruin our statistics a little bit. But aside from that, Warframe players tend to be very noob friendly, and especially here. There are other places too, but especially here, like mega chill. We love to help. Show them the shop. Which shop do you mean? Oh, the room was there? Yeah. Gotta go back and farm a bunch of stuff. I think the current quest boss I have is excessively annoying. Which boss is it? Do you know the name? An assassination to go from Jupiter to Saturn. Ah, the Sargos Rock. Yeah, Sargos Rock. Yeah, for new players, Sargos Rock can be a little bit annoying. But quick question in between: do you know the mechanics, how to beat him? Like, I'll just tell you, then we can just shorten this. He opens up the first thing is that he opens up his arm, the blue shiny light kind of thing. Essentially, with Ruck, when you see the blue shiny light, just shoot the shit out of it. That's what you have to do. Everything else is pointless. I love noobs. Whatever you said, streamer, you said it wrong, judging by the number of people who still think otherwise. No, I'm not going to accept that I said it wrong. The only logical conclusion based on exactly what I said is that people are not capable of comprehending information properly. That's the problem. I literally say I quit full-time content creation in that video. Not once do I say I quit playing Warframe. But I see your point. If you need help, we can join you. Yes, that's also a possibility. I personally am not going to join right now because I'm about to fall asleep anyway. But what I could offer you, aside from that, first of all, if you want, Crisscross, you can drop your IGN in the chat right now, and then the peeps who are about to continue playing, they can DM you and add you or whatever. And you can also add me if you want to. And next time you see me on, like, I'm also in the game outside of streams. If I don't happen to be busy or anything, I'll go there with you if you want. I've got the mechanics. Yeah, he's just too tank, and I get swarmed easily. Yeah. That's pretty normal. That's pretty normal. But I wonder if you play the game on public instead of solo, in case you are playing solo, then chances are pretty decent that you'll have randoms spawn that are pretty good and probably pretty strong and will beat him fairly easily. I wouldn't recommend playing the entire game that way, because the further up players, they will ruin the game for you. You know, they will ruin it. Maybe not in the way that you think, but it's like I noticed this too when I first started playing Warframe 1,000 years ago. Is I would start a mission and like, okay, so what's this place? What do we do here now? And before I even knew which direction to go, the mission was completed because the pros were there doing the, back then called coptering, and they basically just, I mean, you spawned in and they were gone, and you were like, what the hell, where did they go? And you're running to the first door, like, you're just running to the first door, like, where did they go? Let me see. And then you open the door and just mission objective complete, and then 2 seconds later it says they're waiting at extraction for you, and you spend your mission just running through the mission like, wait guys, I'm coming. That's not fun. It's not their fault. Not really. It's just the nature of the game. It's just how it is. So playing solo or with friends or one friend who is around your level, that's probably the best way. Or play it with an extremely high level player that just doesn't mind kind of letting you do your thing. You know, that also works. He or she is just kind of there as like an assist or like a joker. If you're really having trouble or you need the help, then they'll step in and delete every pixel in sight for you. And other than that, they'll just kind of hold back. That also works good. He's lying. He stays AFK and the orbiter sees your DM and he logs out and then says it was a mistake. Did play on public, but nobody else dropped in. Oh, that's surprising for a boss fight. But it was a Warframe video and you uttered the words, I quit, and the thumbnail had I quit quote as well, so all I can say, the case is cut and dry. To be honest, I always recommended your 10 tips for new players video. That video is old, but it's so good to help a new player. Why, thank you. And I think that one and the second one, all of the information in there is still accurate. You can still bullet jump and stuff, so, and it's like super basics and things that just kind of help. I think that's still accurate. I quit plus Warframe equals I quit Warframe. Ta-da! Well, when somebody just looks at the thumbnail and then starts assuming shit, then yeah, sure, that's what can happen. The idea of just play solo, it's so good. Oh, I noticed. I had one boss mission where the other guys were at extraction before I even made it to the boss spawn. Yes, we've all been there. We've all been there. It's not unusual. So yeah, don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. You can fix it easily. If you don't mind, Crisscross, how long have you been playing Warframe? Like, when did you start? How did you get into Warframe in the first place? Legendary 6-player can be your ultimate ability. You could, yeah, it could be your bunkai, so to speak. Yeah, you could say it that way. Reviver as well. Yeah, of course. To be honest, I let a friend play randomly while he streamed for us on Discord, okay? You got mail! Mag cutscene! Go, 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 go! Mag cutscene, huh? I don't know if I want to look at that. Okay, let's see here. 77. That's a... Why do you have... Oh, okay. For a moment I said, why 77? That seems like an odd number. You know... Hold on, what is it first? Fire rate, Good, okay, good boy. And, status chance. Yeah, yeah. You know what's funny? Earlier, you said, put multi-shot, put this and that on your... Here, I have a build, it's so good. And the build has a fucking ribbon in it. Duh. Of course it's good. But, yeah. What are you doing? Pure electricity. Yeah, sure. Bane of... Yeah. Then that'll hurt them some more. But, the fire rate, the multi-shot, and the status chance. That's where it is. Yeah. That's a lot of electricity just kind of stacking on top of one another. And that's it? Galvanized aptitude. No priming, no nothing. You prime with the epitaph too, don't you, you little shit? I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Well, I made an account like 4 years ago and did a few missions then. Stopped playing. Just picked it back up a couple of days ago. Wow, what a leap. Okay. And it's just me and my two frames figuring it out the hard way. To be honest, figuring out Warframe, there is no easy way. It's all the hard way. There is only the hard way. There is no easy way. So don't sweat it. All in all, I've got like 20 hours in so far. Ah, very, very new. Yeah, yeah, that's good. That's great. Point strike instead of crit delay, so I don't hurt the fire rate. Yeah, yeah, understandable. It was nice to be here today. Great stream, great stream. Aw. Have a great stream and a well rest later. See you soon. Oh, I hope I'll rest well, because I am tired as hell. But thank you, and I'll catch you next time. Yeah, epitaph, spray, then quantum. You know, Calaman, the experience that I'm having right now is exactly like when somebody tells me, or when I see a YouTuber say, I have a godly build on my Rhino, and then I click on the video and Rhino has fucking gloom on him, right? That's what I'm feeling right now, because I'm over there trying to make my Quanta, just the Quanta with no external help, be as good as it can be, because we've messed up with the progenitor and stuff, right? And you were like, pick me, I got a good build. And now it is revealed, by the way, my build happens to have a ribbon that doesn't have anything to do with it. Oh, and of course, I also just kind of, I may use the epitaph to prime. It just has nothing to do with it at all. Remove the epitaph, remove the ribbon, and then let me know if you're still dealing millions of damage. That would be a sight to see. What's the code for? I typically don't use handouts and stuff. No offense intended. Oh, that's safe, Crisscross, but I'll show you something. Look, check it here. So, if you receive any kind of a code, you can copy it from the chat. Nothing can happen to you if you copy any kind of a code like that, promo code. Then you come over here. So this is the front of your ship, okay? Right over here to the right. Maybe you've seen this, noticed this yet. This is the market. You click on the market, and then you go to the bottom right. Can you see that behind my camera? You can't, but you see where my cursor is, right? Over here, and then down about this height to the right. Right here, behind my face, right here. There's a button that says redeem code. And then you enter the code in here. Like this one, for example, and hit redeem. I promise you nothing happens. This is an in-game system. Even if you were to hit enter on I don't know, on some code that doesn't exist, then nothing will happen. Or a code that could be malicious, it just won't do anything, because this is an in-game thing. The only codes that work are the codes that are verified by the developers themselves. So there's no need to worry. And there are a lot of codes that you can get that give you like free stuff, sometimes some cosmetics and you know, different things that you can get. DE are the developers. They're called Digital Extremes, so DE for short. They like to toss out codes, like public codes, for everyone. It's not single people get single codes. It's just one code, universal code for everyone, for like Easter and all this stuff, and just every so often. And if you're a new Tenno and like a code was relevant, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 years ago or something, and the code is still a thing, then you could use it today as well. So don't be alarmed by that. You don't need to. And by chance, this specific code, this is mine. This is my YouTuber code. It's a long story, but just don't worry about that. If you were to punch this in here, or any name of your favorite YouTuber, streamer, whatever, probably, not all of them, but many of them, if you hit enter, you will get a glyph. And in my case, it'll... Actually, this is the best place to show it back here. In my case, it would be this yellow head here. That is my YouTuber glyph. It is my logo. I have it tattooed on my arm. If you see the yellow baby head anywhere on YouTube or here on stream, that's me. So, and you could do this with... here, I'll show you the front of the ship. There's some other ones. These guys here, for example, these are also YouTuber glyphs. The first one is, or was called Reaper Hunter. He doesn't do anything for the game anymore. This one here is called Tactical Potato. He is the largest, most well-known Warframe YouTuber at the moment, and has been for a while now. He's like news and updates and stuff like that is what he does. He's a chill guy. The train thing right here, this is Raytalius. I don't even know what to say. It's just, you will come across the name and you will hate it or love it. He's a good guy though. And the last one, the red one, that happens to be quite shy. Cephalon shy, quite shallow, whatever. She doesn't do content for Warframe anymore either. But her old videos are kind of cool. There are, like I said, there are many others. And if you find them and put their names into the redeem code thing, you'll probably get their glyph. If there's a glyph, you'll get it that way. A plug! Shameless! Yes. Back from ads. What enemy do you want me to spawn and what level? Manic Drekar Bombard. And whatever the highest level is that you could get. That's what I tested on. That's like a soft a level cap test, HP wise. I was mistaken. It's Saturn to Uranus. Yeah. It's fine. It's a conjunction mission, or a conjunction that is locked behind an assassination. Does your code still work? Yeah, it does. Rahetalius, Rahetalius. Woo! Yeah. Your arch nemesis. I tried the Jizo code. It works. Ashisoki Tenno, all caps, one word. Yes. I miss Shy. Same. And what's the code for my glyph thing? My name. It's for all the content creators. It's the same. It's their name. One word, all caps. So, yeah. Pretty cool. Let's get rid of this epitaph so that I don't look guilty like a certain someone else in the chat named Calamari. Tenequanta build. What have we here? Rifle Elementalist. Oh, I don't have Rifle Elementalist? No, I don't. I refuse to believe that I don't have Rifle Elementalist. I probably just don't have it in maxed or something. Crit chance 90. Same. Yeah, that's probably Vital Sense and nothing else. Yeah, okay. And this is still fairly... Also pure electricity. And no Bane. Huh. No Bane, huh. Scope? Okay. Oh, Crux. Well, status chance. Yeah, okay, it's very status heavy. So you'll probably be stacking stats fast. Yeah, okay. Serration. Well, if you got Crux, yeah, Serrations. Okay, cool. Yeah, sure. Why not? I've had your glyph for years. I'm honored. There's a glyph called master list on the Warframe forum somewhere. Yeah. I'm sure if you Google search glyph code list or something like that, you'll come across probably a couple of places where you can find a list of a lot, or if not all, the glyph codes. Yeah, gotta be. Level 2, 34 Trichar Manic Bombard. Yeah, if they survive main beam, they get killed by 1.5 or 2 million damage. No. 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 Why is it 1.5 million damage? There's got to be something else going on in there. Because you cannot tell me that from 28 electricity damage times 7, you wind up with several million or whatever. There's something else going on. Yeah. No Riven, but something else. He's messing with us. He's messing with us. He's doing something. Armor stripping and rhino roaring or some shit.
The system continues to fall into chaos.
Oh, wait a minute. What are you
Check
doing? Deadhead.
navigation
Yeah.
for
Deadhead.
active invasions.
Deadhead is kind of the best one. Panzer GG. Maybe. Probably still priming. Lol. No, I believe him if he says he's not priming, but I refuse to believe that you can go from 23 damage to several million without any external help. Check the mod if you have it. If you have it, does it drop often? What was it? The pistol primary elementalist? Is that what it was called? Oops. Melee, pistol... Yeah, primary elementalist. I don't have it. Even have shotgun elementalist. But then, if I have all the elementalists except that one, where the hell does it drop? Universe... mods... Orcan Volts, I'm guessing? Why would... Oh no, that's for narrow-minded. Wait a minute. Ah, rifle. That makes sense. Rifle. Juno Sapper Moa. The Juno, hold on.
Dookie.
These assholes. They drop all the elementalists. Cannonade, shotgun elemental. Okay, I've just been very unlucky. Uranus. No, that can't. Faction Corpus on Uranus. No. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, Ascension. Yeah, okay. So my suspicion was correct. So they drop from those damn robot turkeys. From the worst. Well, okay, it's not the worst game mode, but not enjoyable game mode. Ascension. Okay, that's not so bad. I haven't done very many of these, and I have all of the mods except one. That is okay. Build in game, is it the same user? What? Yeah, same. Yeah, it's the same user. I'm telling you where. Ah, sorry, I wanted to find it myself. Yeah, I think I'm missing some good mods or something. I'm just doing like 0 damage to this guy, even smacking his weak spot. Okay. Crisscross. I'm going to open a can of worms for you, but I'm only going to let you sniff a little bit, just to protect you a bit, okay? Quick disclaimer, Warframe is not a complicated game. Truly it isn't. But it is incredibly complex. Which is a bit contradictive, but I know. But, ugh. How do I do this without overloading your brain? Let's start at the beginning. Let's keep it concise and specific to your case. Let's see if I, by any chance, happen to have Sargus Ruck in here. I do. Good. Okay. So, Sargus Ruck. If you look at what Sargus Ruck is weak to, you can look over here. These are some infos on him. This, earlier I mentioned the scans, when you scan enemies and yada yada. I doubt you will have done that by now. You don't have to either. You just look it up on the wiki or Google it, and you'll find what he's weak against. But in any case, if you would have scanned him, you could also find it in game, and you'll see that he is vulnerable to impact and corrosive. So, if you're going to go against him with whatever weapons you have at your disposal, probably your firearm, pistol or primary, doesn't matter. Make sure that they have either impact or corrosive, or preferably both of them on there. Impact is a bit... It depends on which weapon you have. Let me ask, what weapon do you have? I've done some scans. Okay. Which weapon are you using to try to defeat this guy? In any case, corrosion is easy. Corrosion you get by combining electricity and toxin. Yeah, I don't have an impact mod. That's not a problem. And I can't combine for corrosive yet. Okay. Let me know the weapon. We teaching baby Tenno? Looks like it, yeah. Thornback? Ah, damn. Ah, damn. Damn. Okay, what other weapon do you have that you like? I don't have the toxin mod yet. And maybe we should change that. I think we should change that. Thornback, Mark 1, Bratton, and Boltor. Boltor! There you go. Boltor is a nice pick. This one, right? The regular Boltor. What have we here? Impact, weak. Okay, this is actually a good point to learn. Yeah. Okay, so the regular Boltor, which I also happen to have. I'm pretty sure I have it in my inventory for these exact kind of situations. But if you look at the stats of your Boltor, you can see that puncture, slash, and impact, most weapons in the game will always have some version of these. Some will be more heavy with this, some will be more heavy with that, some will have only impact or only slash or only puncture or a mixture of whatever. That doesn't matter so much. These damage types here are the most ignored damage types in the game. Not because they're bad, but just because, long story, slash is the best out of all of them. Also long story, forget it. But if you look at just the numbers, puncture is the highest one with 25, and the other two are kind of low, like impact. And Sargus Ruck is weak to impact, and this weapon happens to have meh impact. So it's not worth having an impact mod. It's not going to help enough, right? But what we can do is, of course, corrosion. You already know that you can combine them, the corrosion mods. I don't know, I'll just take these two, but that probably look the most familiar. And use these two here against Sargus Ruck, and you'll be pretty okay, right? Now let's see, what else could we do for you to make it stronger? A Bane mod? Bane should work on him too. But hold on, let's do. Actually, no, fuck it. Let's do Bane. How many do we have? We have some. Yeah, we got some Bane mods. I'll put the Bane mod in here. We'll put Serration in here. Okay. Serration for just straight up damage. What else would be essential? Multi-shot. Multi-shot. We'll probably go with maybe split chamber, I guess. And I think for Sargus Ruck, this is probably going to be enough. Maybe just to be disgusting and super, super strong, we could also go with some heat in the back. Oh, I'm already out of space here, too. Hey, next week we buy him an Incarnon adapter. Calm down, calm down. There are 3 different Boltors. Aware. Arcane Aegis or Warmth. He doesn't like Handout. I have Bane of Grenier. Oh, yeah, slap that on him. I have Serration at 5. Good. Good, good, good. At very low, like anything multi-shot, you could just type into the search box down here, multi. And then it'll show you all the mods that have multi-shot. Whichever one of these, except the primary Acuity, which I'm sure you don't have anyways yet. This one is very specific. I wouldn't recommend that to newer players at all, even though it is strong. But Vigilante Armaments, perhaps, or the regular split chamber would be fine as well. I don't have any of those. Okay. Probably doesn't have multi-shot yet. Yes. Okay. So, yeah, that's about what you can do for Sargus Ruck. This isn't a specific Sargus Ruck build. It's going to be good against all of the enemies on that entire planet, all the Grenier. This is an anti-Grenier build. You can make it much, much more powerful, of course. You could always make it more powerful, but I think if you were to copy this build or along this build, you'll probably notice a significant difference in performance. If you wish, I don't know if this is coming from you or if this is just sauerkraut saying this. If you want, I can give you all of these mods, the ones that you don't have. And then you can really have at it. Put Hammer Shot too. If he has Hammer Shot, yeah. Chops in the Void? Really? Split shape? Well, yeah, it probably goes chop pretty far later in. Still think it's the mechanics that beat him. Because I remember I had trouble beating him too, because I didn't know I have to shoot the weak points. Yeah, sure. I'd rather farm, I'm guessing, for them myself, but I would appreciate some pointers on where to look for them. Okay. Hold on. First, I'm going to show my excuse why I don't know that out of the back of my head. Look, check this crazy shit out. Mods. Mod segment. Look at this. Pretty much soft locked into a majority of mods until later. Fair, lol. It's still going. And we haven't reached the halfway point yet. And now we might be about the halfway point. Yeah, this is definitely half. I know the point is made, but I mean... I mean, come on. Come on. Last quarter. Okay. Almost about the last tenth or so. Alright, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, so... It's hard for me to kind of also retain the information of where every single thing drops. But luckily you could find that out here. Which one are you looking for? I have Loki and Excalibur. Ah, very good. Very, very good. Loki, that's a very good combination of warframes to have. Excalibur can kind of brute force through everything because Excalibur can deal incredible amounts of damage. He's not very easy to kill. And if you get really good with him, then he's very hard to kill, and he's very annoying for the enemies. So, but he's like the brute forcer. You could just kind of, if you need to rush in and destroy hordes of enemies, he's the one to do it. But if you need to kind of finesse your way in there, or Excal is just failing because the enemies are too strong, or you want to sneak your way into enemy levels where you maybe shouldn't be yet, technically, you can go still, then Loki is your guy. Loki's just a cheater. Loki can go invisible for a very long time. Invisibility, nobody sees you, nobody shoots you, you don't take damage, you don't die, so God mode. But on top of that, you can also just instantly remove all the guns from a room if you want to with the press of a button. So, yeah, it's just instant easy mode, right? Loki is a very, very powerful ally to have. And he still has mods he doesn't have. True, yes. I don't even remember how I got Loki. If you built him, you probably dropped all of his parts from a boss or something, because that's how the earliest warframes that you can get, that's how you get them. A certain boss drops all of their parts. You kill that boss a couple times, and then you have all the parts, and then you build it. That's the earliest version. Wrath, he's 20 hours in, roughly. Wukong is also good if you can get it. Disregard that. I'm playing. Yes, Wukong is strong, but I personally am probably known as the guy that hates Wukong as much as I am known to be the mag main. Ah, next Rai, hello. Yeah, Loki was a starting frame 13 years ago. Part of an event back then. Also very likely, yeah. Loki is like from Neptune or Pluto. I don't remember. I have an account in beta, but started playing probably in 2016. Okay. Hello, Sin. I don't like Wukong either. It's just that it's a good star chart frame. They're all good star chart frames. If you're being honest. They're all good star, well, maybe except Banshee. Banshee just generally isn't. It's not in a good spot. He's not in a good spot at all. Oopsie. Right, Crisscross. Which mod is it that you don't know where it is? You said that you have, what was it, Toxin or something. Because this would be where you look it up anyways. You come over to your codex. Your codex is across from the market. Market is over there on the right. Codex is over here on the left. And then you go over to Universe, the bracket for Universe, and then you'll have mods over here. You click on that, and then you can search up in here any mod. The Toxin one. Okay, so I'll go to Primary and type in Toxin so we can see all the Toxin mods for primary weapons. Infected Clip. Let's see. Oh man, a lot of people drop this thing. A lot. Corrupted Lancer, Detron, Crewman, Elite Mechanist, Axio Ranger. I don't remember where the Axios are. Who are the Axios? Those sound like they have a higher chance of dropping the thing. Light Trencher, Crewman. So the longer the list of enemies that drop it, the better. That means it's very, very common. Elite Crewman. That's Corpus guys, Crewmans, Provisor, Trencher. That's all Corpus. Okay, so Narmer, Corpus, Lancer, non-Corpus. Okay, so from the way just by looking at this here, I see that the vast majority of these enemies are Corpus enemies. So the conclusion would be that you can probably drop Infected Clip from any Corpus mission. Any Corpus mission. There should be a survival mission that you definitely have access to on Venus. E Prime or V Prime or something like that. That's a survival mission. Those are usually good places to go for stuff like that because, you know, survival missions, they spawn a lot of enemies forever, basically. And you can choose how long you can survive in there. Need to go back and just do some more farming. I've clearly reached a wall for what I've done so far. Yeah, that's fair. Those walls, you might anticipate, not anticipate, but encounter another wall or two on your journey. Maybe. It depends how you play the game. It very much depends, but maybe. Luckily, it's not super difficult to break through those walls. It really isn't. And once you do, though, after that, the walls kind of dissipate. Play planets and get them eventually. Yeah, true. Gonna snooze the upcoming so you can explain and help without interruption. You're gonna snooze. You can taxi him to a node that drops it. No? Yeah, of course. Always. But he already mentioned that he kind of wants to do things by himself, which I think is a splendid idea. Which I think is a very splendid idea, because someone with that kind of mentality, like, okay, listen, I'll ask for some help. I'll happily take in all the advice that I can get, but I'm going to go do this myself. That type of player, yes, is sexy, but also has a tendency to actually become a proper, decent player later. Holy shit, it's 3 a.m. A proper, decent player later. You know, that doesn't copy meta builds or, you know, whatever shit, or doesn't need to. Calamari, I do not recall you answering to my question what trickery you are using to turn 23 electricity damage into 1.5 million. Oh, Wrath sent me something. What's this? Telos Boltor. Check this build, cause I know you like the Boltor too. Damage. Oh, that heat. Damage and crit damage and heat. Okay, this is gross. Spectral. Okay. Cryo rounds. What do you have on here? Heat and viral. Viral. Where? Oh, of course, the heat is coming from here. Oh, no, right. That's a lot of D polarity. Why do you have a super strong cold bot in here, though? I mean, that really doesn't do anything for you. Hello, Scarlet. I hate the word meta on principle. Yes. I have found my prodigy. I think, Crisscross, you and I will get along very well, I think. And if you ever find your way to my channel, I think you'll find that might be the place to be. You'll also get along with this bunch here quite a bit, because we shoot the shit about meta almost on a daily basis. So yes, not because meta is bad or anything. It's fine if you like meta. It's okay. It's just a problem when you start telling other people that they're not playing the game right if they're not playing meta, which is nonsense, you know. But yeah, same. How is Warframe these days? Warframe is very good these days. If you quit Warframe a month ago, don't bother coming back. It hasn't changed that much yet. But if you've been away from Warframe for 2-ish years, or of course way more, then well, it's time. It's time to log in and see what's going on. Very, very good. All right, Crisscross, thank you very much for the follow, and welcome to the Peasant Army. Thanks for the advice. Anyone gonna lurk a bit to wash dishes, then do some farming? Hot. Good luck. Don't optimize my fun. Yeah. Same here. Zero meta, Jizo. Yeah, I've tried the occasional meta build here and there. I get it. It's like, okay, cool, I guess, but no. About 350 electrical procs with stacked galvanized chamber and level Drekar Manic Bombard. So it's just okay, so they stack, but electricity shouldn't. Doesn't electricity refresh itself rather than stack on top of itself? After its max stack, aka it has maximum stacks, does it not? Dropped over 10k hours in that game. No, you didn't. no, you didn't. Nuh-uh. Nope. No, you didn't. I'm gonna bet. I'm gonna bet and maybe lose, but probably win this bet. 1999 feels so different than normal Warframe. Yeah, even though like gameplay-wise, it shouldn't. Although I did notice that those damn Scaldra, they definitely did some improvements to the AI. Those guys are devious. Is Fragor still good? Yes. Fragor is still good. There are way better ones though. Yeah, enemy just dies before electricity resets. Okay. Well, then again, electricity, yeah, right. Electricity may reach its maximum, like it may reach a stack cap, sure. But I keep forgetting that electricity affects other enemies as well. And if they're all affected, then they're all affecting each other, so it exacerbates. I keep forgetting that that's a typical electricity mechanic. I don't think electricity refreshes its procs. I think it's just it just infinitely stacks. Does it? Because heat does. But heat doesn't just stack; it grows. Yeah, boy. Like viral also stacks, but technically not really. It just adds on to a line, and they all have their own lifespan and decay. You actually get seasons based on the calendar, and the map changes. It's either winter, spring, summer, or fall. Yes, based on the calendar. Well, yeah, sure, but I mean, you have that. You have that in Duviri, Deimos, and Fortuna as well. Just you don't have 4 seasons. You have 2 flavors, and they're much more frequent throughout the day. But other than that, it's the same thing, though. Though they do have extremely distinct vibes, regardless. Ah, the electricity stacks infinitely like heat. Ah, then okay, then yeah, okay. Viral stacks to 10 stacks. 10 stacks of viral give extra. Yeah. Different planets. Yeah, I thought that electricity behaved with the stacks like it stacks but doesn't grow. You know what I mean? Does that even make sense? But if it stacks the way heat does, then then it makes total sense. Blast that stack number as high up as possible, and then yeah, you'll have way more powerful ticks and everything, I guess. I'll link you a ribbonless Quanta. Sure. Yeah, 500 plus electricity procs on something I was testing out. Yeah, it has to happen quickly. The Venus, yeah, remember how much I like the fact that the Venus map layout felt totally different than Earth. Yeah, I like that as well. I like that very much, that they still feel so different. Deimos, I like that Deimos is also very, very different, but Deimos as a level to play, I don't enjoy it all that much. Deimos is a bit annoying to navigate. But Gucci, guys, I'm going to go ahead and say my good nights and goodbyes, because A, I need to use the bathroom anyways, and B, it is 3 a.m. I've been tired for like 2.5 hours now, and it is time for me to yeet. I will look at the DM stuff, though, that you sent me and everything before I log off. I'm probably going to go use the bathroom and then have a snack or something, and then be back here, check that right quick, and then actually yeet to bed. And I don't know, maybe watch something. Ooh, no, I could set up and watch One Piece some more. I probably won't make it through the first episode, though, honestly. Le gasp! Yes, let's gasp, go ahead. Man, I was about to win that bet, too. No, I don't think so. I don't think so, Poseidon. Oh, I forgot you live in Germany. Yes, I do. Unfortunately. Good night to you, too. I'll resend my night as fashion next week. Or next stream. Okay, sure. What episode are you on? 577? Or 78? Something like that. I continued where I left off many years ago. Watch something better than One Piece? That's gonna be tricky. I sent a friend request. Yeah, sure. I'll accept right after this here. I'm at 700 something. Can't remember. Okay. Good night, my friend. Good to see you again. Likewise, and maybe see you next time, because I am here frequently now. Every weekend, at least. Trigun's 15 episodes. Oh, that's nice and short. You'll have to remind me again sometime, though. Anyway, pleasure seeing you alive and kicking. Catch you next time. For now. Alright, guys. Well, thank you very, very much for hanging out for a little bit. It was a very, very lovely and colorful topic stream today. Very, very interesting. I learned something new. Apparently, there is a fursona. Okay, cool. And, yeah. I hope I'll see you guys next week. Probably Friday, unless opportunity presents itself to stream sooner than that. But probably Friday and Saturday. So until then, stay healthy and safe, and take care.